Wow. I feel so good. Taking a nap is wild. Like, I'm so grateful we get to take naps, bitch. My God. A little sleep in the middle. I'm not gonna lie, bitch. Why did I wake up thinking that it was 9 o'clock in the morning though? I deadass woke up and was like, it's a new day. And it's not, bitch. More life. More life. Loki, I had a sidebar when I was here earlier, and I wanted to talk so much shit about Drake, but I was also revealing that you ever just get a feeling, you ever just get a taste, like you ever just want to hear a song real quick, like just real quick, and then you get depressed and disappointed because like that song wasn't like Party Next Door, Controlla featuring Drake, Sweetie. And the fact that it says it's Drake featuring Party is crazy. It's crazy. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't add up. Really, because it's not Drake's song. Like, it can't be Drake's song. Like, it's not his style either. Like, nothing is his. Like, uh, I feel like that's the thing. Like, I love the song Controller so much. I gotta find a cover, bitch. I gotta find somebody to do a cover or some shit, cause it's the way I can't do it. Like I'd be really wanting to dance. But no, like, mm-mm, no. On top of that, the whole time Dane was shading me and looking at me like I was crazy. So I was like, damn, like you can't even like secretly like Drake. Like your man is not gonna support you. Like no support. Like he was like, no. He's like, bitch. Like he was looking at me so disgusted. I was like, bitch. I feel like if I ever listen to Controller again, I'll have to go in the bathroom and close both doors, bitch. And have it on low. Have it on one, bitch. That ass. I just listen. I don't support Drake. You ever just again, it's like I don't want to say I understand the Chris Brown girls. I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that because I feel like it's not a whole catalog, but I feel like low key is probably some bitch out there that's like, I just like one Chris Brown song. And it's like, girl, I don't know, bitch. I'm trying to have some empathy. Um, hey Dookie, I'm telling you, people be calling themselves all types of things on here. Your name is Dookie. Is somebody on here named Poop? Like, what's going on? Hey Eric, I just really want to know. I really don't. Let me stop. I really don't. I just wanted to make a comment. Sometimes I don't need no more. Like y'all are good. Have fun. Have fun. Bitch, this later is so crack. Like, oh, look at this shit. Mm-mm. I'm sorry. Just some flames, you know. It's the crackhead in me, bitch. I just be noticing things. I really came on here because I took a nap. I feel good as hell. And I figured I'd be annoying and like talk about Sinners a little bit. Now, if you haven't seen Sinners or you want to see Sinners, but you don't know when you're going to do it, maybe I posted a bootleg link. You're welcome. Yes, it came from the Black Queer folk. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. And I'm not trying to do too much, but the homie that shared it, they have a couple music projects coming out. So just a PS on that. If folks want to share homies' content, I would appreciate that because they really do have a beautiful voice. And baby, who else is giving you a bootleg? I have not seen a bootleg nowhere else. I've not seen not one bootleg, bitch. And people know I'm poor. Somebody could have sent me a bootleg. Hey Michaela. What up, Supreme? Okay, so if you have not seen Sinners, the bootleg is in the community post. You do not have to do nothing but click on the link, and then I want to say it's one more click after you click one time. They might have like a little, watch an ad type shit, but it's pretty. It's pretty, and I feel like for the most part, I feel like the lighting on the movie is not bad. But I would say if you're watching on a phone, I'd put your brightness all the way up. Just saying. You love Sinners. Here's my thing. I feel like there were people who didn't like it, and like for me, I feel like I understand where they're coming from. I'm not trying to be a hater. I just want to say that like for the people that think that the story was told too haphazardly or it was too short, part of me feels like that was probably the point. that like they like I don't know, like you ever just like I just like good art make you want more. Like good art make you want to know what was happening right before they captured the shit. Like good art makes you wonder like what the painter was going through. You know what I mean? Like good art makes you really curious about what the fuck is going on. And so I feel like that movie is great, clearly, because we're all trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. We're all like, where's the backstory? Where's the series? Like those things, those questions. I feel the same about Avatar. Like I feel like when I first seen Avatar, bitch, did you know Avatar is like one of the biggest movies in the world? And I was gagging because I'm just like, sweetie, it's the way Avatar is literally Pocahontas with like science and technology, but it's literally white supremacy all over again. But it's the way that people love a story of somebody from the outside coming in, finding out the truth, and then murking all the shit that don't make no fucking sense. And again, it's the ways that like whiteness is in love with a story that it would really hate to see. Like you ever think about that? Like white supremacy really love the underdog wins, and it's like, girl, you don't want that. You don't really want that, girl. You do not really want the underdog to win. Like you don't want that. And maybe that's why they show us that all the time. Maybe that's why it's so important to show us that kind of trope. It's like one day you gonna get it. Like one day you're gonna be able to do it. And it's like maybe that's the point. I feel like that's the point of Christianity and church is to make you think, oh, just pray. And maybe you'll be able to cast a spell on somebody like high key, bitch. Like I hate to say that, but a lot of Christians be moving like witches. A lot of Christians be moving like witches, bitch, and we don't talk about it enough for me. And for anybody that's wondering what the fuck is in my cup today, I had a mushroom trip that was going very well. And so I put this in the freezer. And then I unfroze it. And so you're gonna see some little bits in there, like the dark blue bits right there. Yep, yep, yep. Those are old mushrooms that I put in the freezer. That's something you can do if your mushroom trip is going well. You don't finish your drink. Put your drink in the fridge or put it in the freezer. You don't want to put it in the fridge. It will not live in the fridge. If you put mushrooms in the fridge after you activate them, you can get sick. Real talk. Don't do it. And low key, the freezer is such a fucking move because you can freeze anything. A lot of your greens, like I have green onions in the window. I harvest them and put them right in the freezer. You can cut them with a scissor and they're just fine. Just a PS for that. Anybody out there that's like, I need to harvest my crops, put them in the freezer. Anything old rinds of cheese in the freezer. That's for soup. Okay. The butt of the bread, that's for soup. You can make your soup thicker with a piece of the end of the bread. Put it in the freezer. Trust me. Trust me, bitch, because a lot of y'all got a lot of booty breads, and you can put that shit in the soup. I know you're probably like, what? Promise. A piece of bread, you don't even have to crumble it up. You can just throw the whole thing in there if you wanted to, but a piece of bread in the soup, I'm telling you. Trust me. Trust me, especially if you're scared to make a roux, like if you're scared to do like the butter and flour trick, right there, that's a roux. Right there. That and some water, promise, and some seasoning. Oh my God. Friend, Michaela, we listen, please hit me with a flyer. Please hit me with a flyer. There's also a space on my menu on Twitter to to put mutual aid flyers. Like if you want to put it up there, if you already have it, feel free. If you want to send it to me, start posting a story, let me know. But I am so sorry to hear that. Like, but however I can uplift you, like I'm sorry to hear that, but I also want you to consider how can we uplift you. What, bitch? That's a lie. You do got, bitch. Listen, it's some motherfuckers in here witnessing you. Thank you for being honest about what's going on with you. But again, it's not your fault, and someone hitting you is terrifying. Like, do you want to talk more? Do you have more to say? Like, please take your time. Take your time, because that's fucking disorienting. And on top of it, it's a financial thing too. It's fucked up out here, y'all. And I have a lot of friends that have been trying to tell me on the low key that they going through something, and I'm like, bitch, you don't deserve this. Let's make a flyer. Because again, I know some folks may think telling people your business is not cute. Bitch, I hear you. Like I want to hold space for that reality that like everybody don't want to be on the internet telling their business. I hear you. We don't have to tell your business. We can just say a valued community member. We can use your best friend or your auntie's Cash App, whoever you trust. We don't have to link you to this that much. So just putting that out there for anybody who's like, I don't want to be known online while broke. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you for real. And I really don't want to do too much because again, it's the way people, even if they're well meaning, be trying to get you to do a flyer and they'll be trying to bully you, be like, bitch, you're broke. It's like, girl, okay, we are. And we also may be dealing with some pride or some shame, either or. Like, let's just hold space for that. My God. Like people be really trying to act like they're gonna bully you into helping you. It's like that's not gonna work. Let's not do that. Word, Michaela. And see, this is important to talk about. A lot of folks that have student loans, a lot of folks that are trying to better their life with education, they're being attacked right now, especially a lot of black women. So I'm glad you're breaking silence about this because again, it's the way that like the government do stuff and we are going to have to hold that as community. Like we have to like it's not going. We're not going to just be in our house watching the news. Like, oh well, that's not how it's going to go down. Our friends are going to start telling us stories that are going to be connected to what the state is doing. We have to be more candid with each other. They are going to garnish the wages. They aren't going to do it. They want to. They want to. This is a concerted effort to harm black women and people who are trying to get education. Like, I want to be candid that it's a twofold attack. Because again, if you haven't heard, I don't know where you've been, but the statistic about black women being the most educated race has been very loud for the last 4 years. And while I've been happy to hear that, and I've been like, hey, many people are not. And it's unfortunate because again, it's the ways that people are taking pride in education and it's great being learned. It's awesome. But the ways that people hate black people and then they also hate education and then they also hate educated black people. And you know what? I want to be candid about this. As a poor person, there's just been an uptick in like anti-capitalist rhetoric geared towards black folk with money. And I want to be candid with you that like there have been moments where I was just like, black capitalism won't save us, blah, 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 blah. But at this point, I'm trying to sit with the reality that there are going to be black people who have money. That should not be a moment to and again, it's the way that like I am holding that there are some folks that really thought like they were going to be able to afford to weather through the storm of white supremacy. And they are not black. There are many non-black people who thought like I have enough money, I can afford anti-blackness. And so again, it's the way that that's why there are black folks with money. Like not only that, obviously there are black folks that have generational wealth. Let me not play. But there are many black folk who are like, that's what's going to help me. If I get enough money, maybe they won't harm me. That is a part of the politic. And so I want to be candid that the way we speak about black folk that have access, I understand that there is privilege in having access. I also understand that when you are black and you have money, people will not stop talking about it because it's almost as if they expect you to lose it soon or that it's made in an illegitimate way. It's very rare black folk have money and people aren't sitting talking about it in a way that feels really crazy, in a way that I never hear people talk about white people with money. And it's because it's the way that people treat black people with money like they're new at this shit. Again, it's the ways that like white supremacy infantilizes black folk who have any kind of status anywhere and boils them down to what they can show in a non-threatening way. And so it's the way that like Bill Cosby was seen as such a great black man to the white establishment. We have to hold that he must have been partying with white people doing crazy shit too. Like let's be real. And Trump, I'm not going to do too much, but it's the way that Diddy pleading insanity, sweetie. The insanity charge from Diddy is wild. Like I know I'm switching gears a little bit, but again, it's the way some shit is kind of like, okay, all right. Yes, they're punishing the poor. Oh, plus girl, I hope you're doing well. Oh, I love your picture. Did you dye your hair? It looks cute. If you take your paychecks, you have to move back in with your mom. If they take your paychecks, And see, that's the thing. Like that's I've been telling y'all, like we really have to talk about what it looks like to do communal living. Like there's a lot of like bitch, the amount of white people I know buying houses right now is crazy. It's crazy. Like I know multiple white people in their 20s buying houses right now in Detroit, in Illinois. And it's like, whoa, like it's again, it's like uh it's the way that like white people can say like we're going through something, but I don't think they know what we're going through. Like I don't think, and I feel like that's the thing about white supremacy is like I've seen so many white people recently being really ridiculous and being like, there's a class war. That's the war we should fight. Look at a white person call me a Nazi today for saying that they still have to decolonize, that like that decolonization is not a fucking option. Like, yeah, we're fighting a class war, but the class war is informed by what? Cheers. And it's annoying because it's like you can't say it with a smile enough. You can't be gracious enough. You can't send enough emojis or links to actual information. They're very upset. Not the pic is old. Well, you look cute. It's a good color on you. Generations will have to live together again to survive. Again, hear me out though. I feel like in ways it was a good thing in the past, in ways, and it could be a good thing in the future. But I do know that for a lot of us, like sweetie, if me, I'm so sorry, bitch. I guess I just thought of a sitcom where I live with my mama and my grandpa. And I feel like that might be the funniest story I could ever write. I low-key might write that as a treatment, like dead ass. I might sell that script because that shit might make somebody some money for real. Like that might actually work out. Like I just feel like it's so like Americana, you know? Like I feel like it would show the tension between my mom being white passing and having a brown father and not getting his love and approval because she's seen as a devil only because she's an Aquarius. No shade. Like I really feel like my mom's open mind at times and her openness to spirits, like it be making his ass so mad. And so I really feel like both of them in the house, that is the show. My ass coming and going, that would be hilarious. Cause I feel like me as a character, I would just pop in to let them know that they're, you know, that they're the real roommates and that, you know, I got a life. Like I feel like that's really what I would want to be doing in the show. It's just like we're letting them know like y'all got stuff to work on. And obviously later seasons it's gonna come to light that me and my mom and me and my grandfather have stuff to work on, sure. But in the beginning it's just gonna highlight like how much like because again, it's the way that like we have the Meghan Markles and we have the Giselles from Real Housewives of Potomac. Like we have like all of these like clearly like not black people who are living an experience that is informed unfortunately by anti-blackness. Like the way they're communicating, the way that they're operating is very much giving, oh my God, like people don't like me. And again, it's the anti-blackness of that, like that. And again, I'm listening to black folks. That's how I got here. I don't just be knowing stuff. And so just the ways that like, oh, like they're treating me bad because I'm a black person. And it's like, no, you're not. But again, it's like the actual black parent you have don't give a fuck. Like, damn, babe, you want attention so fucking bad. You could have wrote something. You're not wrong. Not enough people talk about classism, but people will really talk about black folks having money and access in a way that feels really disconnected from anti-blackness. Like again, it's the way that like when you watch the movie Sinners, it's like you can have money. You can have money. And shit could still go fucking left for you. And I'm not saying that that doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme. What I'm trying to offer is that money cannot save black people from white supremacy. And unfortunately, some folks who know that sit there and look at these folk like they're stupid when it's like, baby, the rules changed. Like a lot of folks really thought like if I just get enough money. And again, it's the way that some of us can look back and be like, you were money. That's a whole reason why white supremacy made black folks inferior, but also capital. You can't do both. You cannot do both. And again, that's why we see what we see at this point. You can't tell people they're worth nothing, but have price tags on them. You can't do that. It doesn't add up. And again, it's the way that some folks have really believed that they are worth nothing. And again, that's why you can't do that shit, because of the mental health motherfucking psychological effects. It's not even just like the fact that it doesn't make any fucking real sense and it's delusional, but it's also that it could force a human being to see that they're worthy of this shit when nobody is. But again, it's the way that there are some folks that really do believe that anti-blackness makes sense, that white supremacy makes sense, that this is just how the world is. And it's just like, no, it takes violence to make the world like this. Like, it takes an incredible amount of violence and lack of information. It's not how anything just is. You know what, Michaela is saying? You want land and homestead. I hear you. Like, you know what? It's a really sad thing to think, but it's like once it was stolen from the indigenous and once people were stolen to run the plantations, it's like, the colonizing imagination is very terrifying. You saying money won't save you, I hear you. I hear you. Thank you, Rainy. We appreciate you. I'm screaming. I mean, but that's the thing about Jay-Z, Beyonce, like all of the people that like are on TV, like those people, all the celebrities that was posting about Free Palestine, like Sweetie. Ooh, like I swear. Also, is anybody else noticing how much money the government be giving away? Like, it's like, girl, y'all are rich. Like, y'all are very rich. Whoa. Like, every time the Trump administration cancels something, I'm like, sweetie, y'all had that. Whoa. Ooh, this empire is not crumbling at all. Like, sweetie. And again, it's the way they're talking about giving $5,000 to people if they have a white baby. I'm so sorry. There's just something about that. There's just something about having a white baby for $5K. It's the human trafficking for me. Like, I feel like it's the human trafficking. Like, they're like, look, we need some babies for the empire. We're going to be rounding these folk up for their labor, so we're going to need some babies for the empire. We're going to need some babies that ain't never heard of no genders. We're going to need some babies that ain't never heard of no transgenders. I'm sorry for being so southern about it. Like, I feel like I hate that, like, we see the South as like the place. I hate that for us. Because I feel like Virginia is motherfucking north south like shit. Like, again. I just feel like, the white racists in the north, they're so lucky, bitch. They never get it. And that's the thing. There is a black farmer index for anybody who is looking for groceries out there. A lot of the black farmers already were not getting supported by the government, and so now they're going through a lot. So the Black Farmer Index will allow you to find farmers in your state that you can support. So just PS for anybody out there, I did post a link in the community tab. But if anybody needs any links sent directly to their phone for whatever reason, reach out. No, and that's the thing too. It's like as they pull back money from as they pull out of certain deals, like that's what I love about Age of Aquarius, is like all lies will be revealed. Ho, like that's the thing about Age of Aqua. Like all lies shall be revealed, bitch. And so it's very much like they acting like America acting like they're broke. Sweetie, there's no way you're broke, bitch. Them stimulus checks don't lie. Them stimulus checks ain't lie. Like you have money, baby. You have money this whole time. You can really take care of all of us, but it's the selective care for me. It's the way that it's the way people in New Orleans that still don't got fucking support, even though I'm not even gonna go there, bitch. But it's the way that they're still not. I tell you, you're such a sweetie. I hope you're having a good fucking night. Thank you for showing up earlier. Yeah. No, again, there are so many ways for us to like talk about what it looks like to move forward, but I also want to be candid that if you're just in a despair mode, you're distressed, take some deep breaths, maybe with some weed. If you ain't got no weed, I hear you. Get you a nice little drink. You know, all fruit, all the fruits, like everything, even vanilla, all of it got motherfucking healing properties, bitch. Like, just look into it for real. Like, I'm drinking this right now. It's a little bit of mushroom. And then I put the mango in there because, bitch, the mango boosts weed. For anybody out there who be wondering, like, what boosts weed, mango. Trust me. The fat in mango helps boost your weed when you're smoking or eating any kind of THC product. The mushroom, or excuse me, the mango has fat in it, and so THC attaches to fat, and so the more fat you have in you, the higher you could get. It's very wild, but again, it's why when you're fat and you do any kind of physical activity after you smoke, you get higher because the fat is attaching. Oh, excuse me, the THC is attaching to fat cells. When you eat the mango or even avocado, those two things they're gonna boost your high. But if make a little weed cocktail because you could put some like weed oil and a mango. You know what I mean? Also, unrelated to everything, but I have a mango seed collection because the way I cut mangoes is I just cut the sides off. I feel like everybody does that. But then the middle part, I'll put it in the freezer and use it to like either like sweeten maybe a pot of bacon or who knows. Like so far, I've just been using it to sweeten water or meat. But I recently put some in some raw sugar because I'm trying to make like some mango syrup. Pray for me, bitch, because I have a whole idea. Like, I have a crazy idea that I could maybe make mushroom gummies. I'm trying my best. I don't know if it's possible, but my thought process is I was going to extract the mango syrup, right? And then I was going to make a lemon mushroom mixture. And I was basically going to use that to extract the psilocybin. And then I was going to make the gummies and then I was going to freeze them because my thought process is as long as they're in the freezer, they're going to be shelf stable because I'm really not sure. Like I was going to also add gelatin just so I could cut them up, but I wanted to make like big gummies because I feel like sometimes gummies, they're too small for me, bitch. I want more. So I'm thinking about either a big ass gummy, but there's a tiny part of me that wants to try to make a Laffy Taffy, bitch. Like, because I'm just like, how did they do it? I love Laffy Taffy, the grape ones. The grape Laffy Taffy don't owe me shit, but I don't know if that's possible, bitch. Like, I'd actually settle for an airhead, but if I could make a fucking mushroom fruit roll up, like, I'm just gonna try it. Oh my god, bitch. I thought it was a fucking fruit fly on me. I got a fruit fly in here, bitch. I want to kill it. Like, real talk. Like, this bitch is fat as fuck. She been eating for a minute off me, bitch. Groceries is too high. I can't have this fruit fly in here no more. Mm-mm. It's been too much. We both can't. We both can't eat. The grape Laffy Taffy. Tobacco and weed in a bong. I feel like you are strong as hell. Anybody that smokes tobacco unfiltered, you are strong as fuck. You are a cowboy. Honestly. Jalen, I'm not sure. Because if you are asking for help from somebody on this many drugs, I would just take a moment. I would take a moment. I would maybe go to Google. Just again, I'm on many drugs. Like just consider that you're asking me for help. I might not be the one. I might not be the one. That's okay with me. But yeah, some mango in here, some grapefruit, some water, and some ice and some mushroom. I feel like it's hillbilly pumpkin, but it could have been the blue mutant. I really don't remember. But if I put a cup with some mushrooms in the freezer, that's me telling myself, bitch, you wanna sit with this one again. It was worth it. And so that's why I'm here. Word. I'm on mushrooms, tobacco, and weed. And I know some people don't consider mushroom tobacco a drug, but it is. It is. It's just legal. That's the difference. I only have one chair. It's a one chair household. I'm not sure glad you got a pad. I'm screaming. Why so many drugs? Honestly, Why not? That's a real question. And now, as far as like people say, like, okay, me saying I'm on drugs, it's a joke. Maybe you didn't laugh. That's okay. But I'm doing plant medicine. Like again, it's the ways that like I'm trying to be funny, but everything I'm fucking with is from the earth. My body count is 5,000. Here's the thing. I think cigarettes are not great. I know they cause cancer. What I'm trying to offer is tobacco, you can grow it. That's not the issue. What I truly believe the issue is the cured tobacco, the way it's cured, the papers used. Like I personally feel like that, but some people may not agree with me. I don't want to say that I'm different because I'm smoking like weed that's not, or I'm smoking tobacco that's not in a cigarette. I don't want to do that because I feel like if you do your research, I could be wrong. So again, it's the ways that like I feel better about my tobacco usage because it is freshly grown and I know where it's coming from and I know it's not been sprayed upon. But again, I'm not trying to assert that it being sprayed with chemicals is the only reason why there's cancer. Mm. I love men asking like what people's body counts is. It's so fascinating because it's like you really want to know how many dicks I just ran through, babe. Like you really want to know about that? Or are you more so asking to see like if I'm open to talking about sexuality? Because it's like, hmm. Also, for the people that count everyone they fuck, do you have a notebook? Like no shade, because it's the way I'm like, do you just have a tally in your head? I really be wondering because I'm a whore. Like I really don't know. I don't count. I would never count. Like some people didn't count. No shade. Like some people, I'm like horse blinders. Like bitch, who are you? But I could see you in daylight, and sweetie, there's a ribbon in the sky, bitch. Like I'm looking up in the sky, like high key. I'm screaming. You buy a grab a leaf and dry it out. Ooh, I've never tried grabber before. I want to get into that. I'm not giving you a 360. I'm not doing none of that. No, not beach whale. I'm screaming. Bitch, I wish I was a beach whale. That shit sounds cute. I love the beach. Um, a bronchial infection? No, I just smoke a lot of weed. That's really it. I smoke a lot of weed and I don't drink enough water, bitch. I'm probably dehydrated. That's what you hear. Dehydration and a bitch smoking weed. Listen, tobacco, getting it from the person I get it from, they've been cool. They've been letting me buy bags of it. I appreciate that. But I think for everybody is different. Like back in the back, I definitely used to smoke Camel Crush menthols. That used to be my bitch. Bitch, I used to pop that little popper. Woo! Bitch, why one time my grandpa see me eating some bacon, he was like, "You don't feel like your head gonna explode when you eat pork?" And I was like, "Bitch, I pray I never get to that." Like I literally like no, like it's the way my grandpa only said like 20 things to me in my whole life. But I'll never forget that conversation because it's the way he was looking at me like I had done something like crazy. Like I'm over here eating this pork chop happily, minding my big bag business. And he's like, do pork make your head want to explode too? And I'm like, girl, clearly not. The fuck? It's the way I'm chewing and I'm singing and shit. He over here bringing bad news. Like, I'm like, do I worry about the tar? No, I don't. I actually have like a tar stain from smoking tobacco, like on my finger, like this one. But yeah, no, I don't worry about it. I feel like, again, I feel like we're all going to look how we're going to look. We're all going to deteriorate. One day I'm going to look like an old lady and I'm going to talk to you like this, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. But just let's just keep it. Let's just be honest. Let's be honest. You know what's gonna kill me faster than these cigarettes? Do you want to go there? We don't. We don't. We don't. So again, my thought process is I'm not blowing smoke in your face and on your baby. So leave me be. And just like when you pour the oil down the sink, I don't say nothing. Okay. Okay, we're all roaches. Like that's how I really feel. If you really want to go there, I feel like humanity is roaches. So why the fuck would I worry about a roach smoking crack? We're all roaches here. Hello? And I feel like the concept of humanity is actually part of harm. Honestly, I'm one of those people. I really feel like the concept of humanity has been used to harm us because some of us aren't human. Some of us are not allowed to be human. Some of us aren't seen as human. Some are more human than others. Animal Farm had asked. So, with that being said, yeah, like, bitch, I'm a roach. And you too. And that's why I'm not going to concern myself too much with you because, again, we're both roaches, right? We see each other. We on roach time. We're eating this whole shit up. Are we not? Take it over. Akon. So I don't know. I feel like sometimes people be forgetting like we're in captivity. So it's like there's times where it's like, yes, theoretically we could break the glass, Theoretically we could do that. But it would take a lot of us roaches to break the glass, right? And I feel like that's what we're dealing with. Like some white people tried to break the glass, but they didn't. Like they tried to break it for what somebody white. And I feel like that's another layer to this. It's like it's a bunch of white people. This white man hit me up talking about something. I think white people are pretty great. I'm like, oh no, 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 no. Because again, it's the way I used to really think. Like, oh, I don't want to make nobody white racist, sweetie. It's the way I thought I had that power. It's the way I thought that I could make somebody white racist. That is wild to think in retrospect that I had the power to make somebody not do the research that I had the power to make someone believe in delusion. Woo! Even now, I keep seeing people being like, the good white people, where are you? Girl. And again, it's the way, what do we expect? Somebody white to show up? Dun, 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 dun. I'm here. Well, what kind of ego? Like, what kind of desire? Like, it be moments where I'm like, what the fuck? Because the white bitch that came for me a couple weeks ago, thank you, bitch. I appreciate you. But the white bitch that fucking came for me a couple weeks ago, like she was mad that I was telling people that that there's other things to get high on. And again, as I've said to you, I'm on 2, maybe 3 different substances right now. I definitely think it makes sense for me to tell people there's other shit to do to get high, to feel better, that are not just drugs. Again, I know what it's like to be addicted to drugs. I'm addicted as fuck to smoking. It's very clear. And because of that, I want to make sure that if somebody tells me, I'm smoking a lot, that I have other things to tell them other than keep smoking or just portion it out. Like you have to figure out harm reduction, or rather, it's important to figure it out. Just like, let's say for instance, I had a seizure a couple weeks ago. I did not have the money to figure out what the fuck happened. So I had to do some research. I had to figure out like how to reduce harm for myself. Clearly science not working. What can we do different? I started looking and figuring out that it might have been something diabetic, it might have been something blood related, it might have been something pancreatic related. I don't know. But until I find out, I'm not going to do as much motherfucking hold on, I gotta check the fucking stove, bitch. But I can't do as much dairy. I can't do as much fucking flour. As much pasta. Like at some point, I had to hold that like something might have happened. Listen, I appreciate folks for sending me any fucking money. Like just thank y'all for being kind. But I had to hold the fact that like I cannot possibly continue to operate the way I am. And don't get me wrong, bitch, I'm about to have some Big Mac and cheese out the pot. Like, sure am. But before I do anything, I either eat a grapefruit or a fucking cucumber because it does help lower blood pressure. And blood sugar rather. So just a PS on that. Like for heart health, cucumber, and excuse me, for the heart, it's grapefruit. For the blood, sugar, it's the cucumber. So just PS on that. Nah, I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think it was really unfortunately diet. It was just unfortunate. Because as I said, everything that I do is not like I don't smoke sativa, so none of the things that I'm taking are raising my heart rate. Maybe tobacco slightly, but as much as tobacco raises the heart rate, again, I'm smoking it with rose, which is neutral, and I'm smoking it with indica, which is taking it down. So again, as much as I've been smoking weed and tobacco and doing mushrooms, I ain't never had no seizure. But I was not eating enough fresh food. That was the issue. Diet. And again, it's the way that I eat a lot of food all the time, but I usually have some fresh stuff in the house. It's harder to get fresh stuff and keep it in the house, which is why I was telling people about the freezer. I have so many boxes of like greens, kale, all types of shit in the freezer because what I can do is throw it into something and make it a little bit more green, a little bit more neutral, a little bit more nutrient dense or whatever the fuck. And so that was my thought process. But bitch, it's the way this Big Mac. Mm. Mm. I put some kale in it too, bitch. Mm. Yeah, I feel like my lives have been disjointed. I feel like I haven't been trying to do lives about like terrible things. I've been trying to be like, oh, this happened, because again, it's a traumatic thing. Like Dane found me on the floor, bitch. I had apparently chewed through my tongue. My entire tongue was like ripped up. I was bleeding profusely. I was not in my right state of mind. He found me on the floor, covered in blood, and he had to call the fucking hospital. I woke up on the gurney, leaving the house, and when I woke up, I seen a bunch of people around me, and I'm in a gurney, bitch. And then as I'm waking up, I'm kind of freaking out, like I'm about to freak out. Then they're like, "She about to freak out," and then they start strapping a bitch, and I'm like, ah! And it shook me because, bitch, it's the way that I don't know the white people in my neighborhood like that. I don't know them like that, bitch, and I know. I'm just sick. I'm just sick of how it all went down, bitch. But yeah, but Dane was crying. He was worried as fuck. He thought my ass was dead. And so yeah, it was a lot. It was definitely a lot. It was scary as hell. But again, it's the way that like now I know like I gotta do different shit. But again, it's the way that like doing all that work, like trying to figure out what's gonna help me. Those are things that you have to do sometimes. Like as someone who smokes a lot of motherfucking weed and cigarettes and tobacco and all types of shit, I already know. That means I gotta drink more water than everybody else. And as a fat bitch, I already gotta drink more water than everybody else. And so that's a thing. Honey is a humectant, so that can help you kind of maintain moisture. So a lot of honey. Just keep that in mind. Like there's times where there's things happening to you, and there are some natural things you can do to figure it out. And I know y'all looking at my titties hella hard, but I just want y'all to know I appreciate it because they've been out, they've been inside, they've been tucked in. You know how you put your titties away for the fucking season? I swear my titties ain't seen the light of day for a minute. So yeah, my titties is out, bitch. How much tobacco do I smoke? Again, I have no fucking clue. As I said before, I'm an addict. I love to smoke. I'm gonna smoke until I die, bitch. This is probably gonna kill me. This is probably gonna be the way I go out, bitch. Like honestly, some sort of esophageal. As much as I drink tea and water and I smoke rose petals for anti-cancer effect, still, again, I feel like I'm my harm reduction is like balancing all of the fucked up shit I do with doing some good stuff so that I can like make it a little bit easier. So again, like if I'm sick, right? Smoking when you're sick is crazy, but we're still gonna do it. What I do on those days is I'll take some RSO, which is basically a syringe of like pure weed, and I'll put it in like a cup of tea. And that way I don't have to smoke as much because I'm getting high as fuck from that. But obviously at that point I'm smoking for the tobacco, let's be real. So again, being candid, being clear with yourself about what you're doing it for, why you're doing it, what can help you. Like if you're smoking a lot of tobacco and you want to get off tobacco, I want to say look into some cedar tips. I know they can be a little bit more expensive, but again, if you're trying to get that woody, piney taste of menthol, cedar tips. Mm. You just read tobacco can cause seizures. That's awesome. Are you my doctor? Did we talk? No. So as far as I'm concerned, after smoking tobacco for over 17 years with no seizures, I'm gonna rule that one out. I feel like that's the one that we can rule out. After all the tobacco use, I feel like that's the one we can rule out. What we can also rule out is that it wasn't the plant medicine. It wasn't that. It was the fact that my blood pressure was probably sky the fuck high. Because at that point, I wasn't getting access to as many fruits and vegetables because I honestly was thinking I could figure it out. There have been a lot of changes that I've made, and I'm glad. And so far, so good. But again, when you have one seizure and you've never had one before, you got to do some work. But yeah, it's not. I've not had a seizure again, and I've smoked probably way more tobacco now. I'm just gonna be candid with you. Like we gotta rule some stuff out if we're still doing it and we're not seasoned. Whoa, whoa. Like imagine talking about the damn fupa that much. My God, my goodness. Mm, my word. Again, notice my brother's gonna do some research to figure out what tobacco gonna do to people. It's like, baby, I said I smoke tobacco. Again, as I said before, I've been smoking tobacco for a very long time. It wasn't the tobacco usage. It wasn't. Again, as I've said before, I'm a fat bitch, and I know that as a fat bitch, I got to do some different stuff because my blood pressure and my heart. Those are two things that I'm focused on. Listen, you do what you gotta do. I'm gonna roll another one after this too, because I'm about to put some live resin in my shit, honestly, because I want to just get bung bong. Like I feel like this conversation, I feel like I'm smoking my regular everyday weed. I'm about to up the dosage. I'm about to just go to space for real. But yeah, with that being said, I feel like the people that want to talk about tobacco usage being bad, we know. We know. Anything else? Because you ain't about to get me out of character. I know. I know smoking tobacco is bad, baby. I've seen the reports. I've seen them. I know. It's probably not. It's probably not, babe. It's probably not. But I appreciate you though. I appreciate you. All right. Nah. That one really, that hit really hit me. Woo, bitch. Mm, I swear. Well, you know, when you get that cough and your sweat just hit the baby hair, like, sweetie. Yes. And you get that little sweat stash. Yes, God. Yes. I'm gonna rub it into my pores, bitch. Yes, hydrate. Hydrate. But yeah, no, again, it's the way people once people hear you smoke tobacco, they just can't let it go. It's so funny to me because it's like, bitch, I'm not gonna stop smoking tobacco. I don't know who told you. I don't know who told you that you was my doctor, you was my scientist. Girl, sweetie, we seen the commercials, we seen them. We seen all the commercials of people laying down with the cigarette. I know, baby. We know. Again, just like the drunkard knows that the drink gonna fuck him up one day. It's the way that when you're an addict, it's not about that. It's about coping through the shit. So again, what I prefer is harm reduction. How many am I gonna smoke today? Bitch, who knows? But the day almost over, so I ain't gotta think about it too much. Right. That here's my thing. The people that don't smoke tobacco, I'm glad. It's a beast to get off of if you get on it. I'm not one of those people who are like, everybody should smoke tobacco. No, sweetie. If the tobacco scares you, good. Stay away from it. But baby, I was born in a household where a bitch was smoking all day, every day. I was predisposed. It's unfortunate. But I knew I wanted a cigarette before I had it. So just so you know. Some of us, unfortunately, were born around a cigarette. Some of us were literally birthed by a cigarette. So I just need y'all to know, some of us we gonna have it. Just like some bitches know that they love that taste of that whiskey, that tequila, just like mama or daddy. Some of y'all know. Some of y'all watched somebody and didn't understand, and then one day you did. It's not your fault. Like I understand, like addiction is unfortunately passed down for some folk. Some folk family they ain't never had been addicts, and then there goes this person. They treat them like fucking shit, and then let there be a family of addicts. People be like, oh well, they turn to God. It's like it's the way some of my family members like smoke Jesus at this point. I promise you, like it's the way some crackheads turn into godheads, bitch, and it's wild to see. Like you ever seen someone snort some Christ? Woo! All that shaking and shit, bitch. I'm telling y'all, some people. Of course, Kaki, you could of course ask. Harm reduction is acknowledging that we're not going to all do the same thing to get through the day. We're not. So while for you, you might be able to smoke a blunt and be Gucci, the amount of tobacco you're intaking is still a point. You hear what I'm saying here? And so just like the bitch that need coffee or she gonna kill everybody in the fucking office, That's her harm reduction. If she don't get her coffee, y'all are in danger. So with that being said, it's the way that some people are doing things so they don't fuck you up. You're welcome. It's the way that some of us are only alive today because a bitch had a coffee and a cigarette. It's unfortunate to consider that, but it's the truth. Some people really would have beat your ass by now, but they had something to drink. It's unfortunate, but that's what harm reduction is. It's allowing the reality that some people need something because if they don't get it, hot dog. And again, the ways that they just cancel medical bitch, the way that the suicide prevention hotline has been shut down. Leave people alone. Leave people alone right now. I promise you, I'm regulated as fuck because I have what? Again, I promise you, it's gonna be some people out here that's gonna just snap and spaz very soon. So just try to, yes, they shut down the suicide prevention line, babies. They did, and they deleted a lot of mental health care for veterans. And bitch, I am not trying to scare nobody, but bitch, we already in the scary part of the live, right? But there was a white woman who was talking about how, well, she wasn't even talking. She would not, I'm lying. She basically said, like, oh, she's like, hey, so they just shut down the mental health care for veterans. And I'm kind of worried because, like, we really needed that. And all of a sudden, her man in the background, you can't see him. He's like, they took away my therapist. They're like, they took away my drugs. That was the only thing that was stopping me from wanting to kill people. And he started going nuts. And she's looking into the camera, and I'm like, this woman is going to die. Like, it's the way that, like, you can hear that she's in danger. And she on the fucking camera trying to talk about his shit. Baby, run. The comments were like, girl, you're in danger. And then people was trying to eat people up for talking about she need to leave him alone. She need to get out of there. Sweetie, I'm not trying to be fucked up. But again, like, it's the way that, like, some people will have to. Oh, again, I don't want to do too much because it's like I have no expertise on motherfucking mental health care. But again, it's the way that, like, a lot of people don't have access anymore. And yeah, I don't know, friend. I don't know, but I want to be candid that I did start an online Discord. It's called People Online Who Want to Talk. On Sundays, there's a BIPOC dinner. There is going to be other events that, like, maybe some white people could come to, but the desire is to, like, make sure that white people are putting in energy, time, money, like putting something in. Because I really am trying to consider that there are so many people of color, like so many Black women who are like, I want to do this, I want to help the space. And it's like, white people just want to be up in it. They have not offered $1. And I'm just like, see, that's why you're not in it right now, because I need to make sure that, that your spirit is in the right space. Because, like, if you're not in the space to support, then I really am good. It's the way that, like, I'm gonna still come live and shit, but, like, on Discord, I really just want it to be a space where people can talk their shit, be candid with each other. And again, there are people online who want to talk. That's what I want. I want to find them. Because I meet people online every day who be trying to shut down combos, and it's like, damn, bitch, why are you so mad? And again, it's the way that I have empathy, because there'll be times where I would share something, and in retrospect, I just wanted to be praised for sharing something. Like, I feel like I have to be candid. Like, there's times where you would get something off the internet back in the back of the back, like before the internet was what it is now, where motherfuckers know what the fuck they had said and you stole it. And back in the day, bitch, you could repost some shit off Tumblr on Facebook. Sweetie. And again, it's the way that people will say things underneath the comment, and you'll be feeling like people derailing you. Bitch, they're giving you more context. The fuck? But it took time for me to get to that point. So I'm not trying to shame people for not being there, but goddamn, the way folks be ready to fight you, bitch, for just offering another point. Okay, so you have to add me on Discord, and then I'll put you into the Discord, because again, we're just trying to make sure that we don't add no white people by accident, no reporter type bitches. Because again, at the end of the day, the desire is to make it a space where white people aren't like surveilling people and being, again, it's the way that like whiteness has not allowed white people to really like sit with how they're operating. It allows them to, again, the world we live in, we are noticing white people reacting, right? I'm noticing a lot of white reaction to, Black folks and people of color being candid again and again and again and again. And it's just, again, after being online for almost 20 fucking years, after having a YouTube channel for 17 years, my 17th anniversary, bitch. Happy anniversary. But whoa, you know, we're gonna have to be candid about how we don't all have the fucking range, man. Like we don't all have the range, and then also like just the ways that getting information from people, gathering information from people, like being able to be present with people, like being able to be online with people. Like there's no rule book for this. There's no fucking guidance on this, and so I don't know. Like there's a tiny part of me that wonders. I don't know. Like there's a tiny part of me that just wonders like how much of this world is for right now, what is the future, but also I don't know. I don't know, bitch. Getting back to what I was saying about the Discord, I'm trying to vet people. When I say vet, I just mean like I look and see if you're a Caucasian person. If you're a Caucasian person, I'm basically holding you over here just because again I do want to create a space where white people can go, because again I do know that there are some white people who do have a desire to support. I don't know all of y'all, but again it's the ways that like having people in certain states can be helpful. Like right now I know about somebody that needs to like move badly, and like they don't know how the fuck that's going to happen, and so that needs to be assembled. Like we really have to figure out like how to get people out of places, how to get people housing, how to get cars. Like we got to talk about this like badly. And again, it's the ways that we've been needed to fucking talk about this. But of course, we're dealing with being online, dealing with fucking shame, people being like you're being beggars. It's like, girl, it's the way that motherfuckers understand you need money now. Oh yeah, I'm eating out of a pot. Leave me alone. I baked this mac and cheese so good, which is wild. I'm so sad that Periscope doesn't exist. Like, if I could watch the old Periscopes again, there's a part of me that wants to see if I could maybe find them if I go through Twitter. Like, somebody, like Max Data sent me a link to watch the old ones, but it never worked for me. And I was so sad because I was like, man, I wonder what the fuck was happening up over there. It's the way sometimes I'll watch my videos now and I'll be like, damn, I don't remember none of this. Like, bitch, it's the way that memory is feeling reset as fuck. Like, I was watching a video where I was talking about cooking pork chops and cashew cream. I was like, bitch, that's a good idea. Like, it's the way that I'm like, damn, bitch. Like, high key, like, I'm having to hold that I feel like as much as I'm trying to be more engaged with, like, everybody here, I feel like this space has really been an audio diary. Like, I really feel, or a visual diary. And in some points, it's very much like Truman Show. Like, I'm walking around talking to people and y'all are coming with me. But maybe that's not Truman Show, bitch. I ain't never seen that shit. White people just be saying shit, and I just be like, all right, that's what it is. It's not that. Anyways, but yeah, no, I just feel like I look at all my old videos, and I'd be like really looking at myself, and I'd be like, whoa. Swear, like it's so funny. Like I'm like, wow, like look at you. Look at you, bitch, trying your best, Like, there's just moments where I be making myself die laughing. Like, bitch, honestly, it's such a beautiful moment. So I just want to encourage anybody, especially if you're in your 20s, start recording your days. Like, start talking to yourself and telling yourself what happened. Because I'm telling you, bitch, like, it's the way I was crying at myself the other fucking day. And I'm like, sweetie, and that shit was like a year ago. Like, 1 year ago, I was really funny. Like, I was like, damn, bitch, like, I see the comedy in you. But also, again, it's the way that you can watch yourself like from a year ago and just be like, whoa. Whew. Like I was literally watching myself live in 3 different houses in 1 year, and that shit really distressed me, bitch. Like I literally was not okay mentally. Like the last year of my life, nah, bro. Like I was bad. I was down bad. And like again, it's the way I was trying to be in a good spirit, but sweetie. And it's the way that if you don't have money, white people really treat you so raggedy. Like again, it's the way that like you could be best friend, like we're cool, but like baby, it's the way if you don't got no money, if you're not down to be motherfucking indentured servant, like again, and it's the way that I live with 3 different white people. And the only white people that treated me good was the white people that were under fucking 30 years old. Every other white was in their 40s and 50s and 60s and shit, treating me like pure fucking ass. But the only white people that actually understood, like, this is probably crazier than what the fuck we'll ever understand, were the white people that were alive, like, Age of Aquarius had ass, like, alive more in the Age of Aquarius. Yeah. I feel like that's probably why they trying to do what they doing, bitch. Because I feel like they feel a new era coming. Like, again, it's the way that, like, things happen to, like, correct behavior and to enforce it. And so there's just a part of me that feels like they want to kill trans people for a reason. They don't want people to dismantle gender. Why? Like, again, we must talk about shit like that because there's a reason why people are intimidated by people wearing clothes that folks don't think match their gender or sex, rather. Like, we have to talk about this. Like, what is the point of that? What are they afraid of? And I think that it's clear from where I'm sitting why white cis people don't want gender to be reappraised. Like, it's very clear to me. But some people may not think so. Periscope, it was fun. We had so much fun. I appreciate y'all watching on Periscope. I feel like Periscope used to be such a moment, but I feel like that's because Twitter was a moment. And I feel like now that it's X, I feel like it's very much like wild. Like, I'm only on there because I still have some customers on there. And that's where most people, I think, see the menu the most. So that's why I still have one. But I'm trying to migrate over to Threads. But Threads... It's like I'm not a quiet person, but Threads just really got me like, let me play a fool. I'm at that point because it's like motherfuckers be getting mad at you for just for strengthening their point. I'm not even being contrarian, bitch. I'm saying the same shit as you on a different type of time, but it's a problem. But again, it's the way that there's just so much happening on Threads. Like, I seen this thread where somebody was like, the only difference between humans is that some of us can absorb vitamin D better from the sun. That's really the only difference. And it's like, no, girl, there's other differences, like the creation of white supremacy. Like, y'all not about to get out of this one. I'm so sorry, but if it was just vitamin D, bitch, we should have been settled that. It's too long. It's been too much happening for it to just be vitamin D deficiency. No. Y'all got a real problem. Like, that's the thing. That's the thing about white supremacy that they don't want to hear. They don't want to hear that, like, y'all actually did something that lets us know that you're not good. What you have done collectively, what you have accepted collectively, lets us know you're not good. It's an obvious thing. But whiteness will really try to tell you, like, oh no, we the same. We're not. We're not. We never said that you was inferior. At this point, it's clear that you'll say anything. So it's deeper than being inferior, bitch. Like, you literally, like, willing to believe something to your own detriment. Because again, it's the way that I try to remind white people, like, y'all are dehumanizing yourselves, saying that you're the best. What happens when you're not? What you gonna do? I'm not gonna do too much, but I'm just saying, like, it's the way white people will be like, I gotta self-delete. I didn't get the job. I gotta self-delete. This person don't want to date me. I'm not trying to make light, or I'm not trying to make a joke out of people's mental health. What I'm trying to offer is a white folk will really operate like, if they don't get to be the white, quintessential white, then what's the point? And it's like, but again, I truly feel like that also informs mental health, period. Like, if you keep me from fucking being a full person in this society, why the fuck would I want to be here, bitch? Braiding sweetgrass, and this is not a book recommendation, but I just like the way this lady talks about tarot, and this is unrelated. And honestly, I know somebody's gonna be like, "Why are you talking about a white lady right now?" And here we go. I feel like I know some people don't appreciate white people talking about tarot, zodiac, astrology. That's fine, but If you type in literally any tarot card and then the word HOWCAST, you will be able to find like a whole explanation, like especially in terms of like the number cards. Like this woman like reads like the numbers as a group, which I really appreciated because it was so hard to learn the tarot cards at some point because I'm like reading every card individually. Once I started learning numerology, plus the zodiac connections, because that's another reason why I'm telling you about her. She tells you the birthday of these cards, so you will be able to figure out zodiac or astrologically what your birth chart looks like with a tarot card. And so she also knows the dates of the minor arcana. And so it's easy to know Capricorn is ruled by the devil card. It's a little bit harder to know that Sun in Capricorn is the Four of Wands. Most people don't know that. So putting that out there that like every birth, every every aspect in your birth chart is a tarot card, and you have a tarot spread instead of just a birth chart. So just consider that your entire birth chart has tarot aspects, and that may be helpful. I know for me, Moon and Sag is the Nine of Wands. And I feel like whenever I see that card pop up, I know to follow my heart. I know to follow like my real self. I know to follow like who I really am and not like what people may be expecting. I know to keep fighting. I don't watch a lot of tarot people on YouTube, to be real with you. I'm not a big tarot watcher. I feel like if I watch YouTube, I'm usually watching for the news. I'm watching for Black Politico. I'm watching for information on colorism. I'm watching for collective Black input on something unraveling. Um, I'm watching people from outside of America be candid about their experience. I'm watching a lot of folks on the continent of Africa recently. It's very fascinating to see because, again, it's the way that I was talking a couple months ago too about how on the West Coast cars are melting. So, like, people have to move, and a lot of people from California are moving to Michigan. A lot of fucking people who are like in states where the water is rising, they're moving here because there's a lot of room in the interior still here. There's still a lot of houses here, a lot of development happening here. So I don't know, friends. It's layers to why people are where they are, why people are doing what they do. But damn, I broke my best lighter. But yeah, if y'all have any tarot card readers that y'all want to bring out, because I feel like I watched one lady, her name was Queen Amun Ra. Like she's like the only lady that I fuck with, and I fuck with her because I feel like I just like her approach. Her approach to it. She don't try to be seeming magical. Like I feel like that's the thing. I don't like when bitches try to seem magical. Bitch, you either are or you're not. You either believe you're magic or not. I don't need a bunch of abracadabra. I don't need glitter on the screen. I don't need you to. I don't need a candle. I don't need a goblet of wine. I don't need none of that. And like, I just feel like for her, she worked with more than one deck and she just be flipping. And that's what I like about her channel is that like she's focused on the cards. She's focused on telling you what she see. She focused on letting you see what she's seeing. I really don't like when you can't see what the card is. I love like when you see the card before the reader. I love that energy. And so I feel like for her, I love how she moves with tarot. But as I said, if there are folks that have people that they like, let me know. But I personally just feel like, baby, I don't need a song. I don't need you to ring a bell. Like, I appreciate you for doing that. But I just feel like that's for you. You know, all that ritual, that's for you. Like, just give me the message, baby. Like, no shade. But again, I feel like some people are into the ritual because maybe they don't have one and maybe they want to follow one with someone else. And so I see that part of it too. But for me, get to the reading, and also I listen to like every like my prominent chart. So I listen to like the Aquarius reading for my heart chakra, for my heart, for my Venus. I listen to the Capricorn for my stellium. I listen to the Sag one for my moon sign. Sometimes I'll listen to Cancer for my Jupiter because Jupiter is your luck, like where luck is coming into your life and things like that. So again, it's like there's times where I'll listen to certain horoscopes or readings because I'll be like, ooh, what's going on over here? But again, like getting that deep into it, it takes time to like research and just find people willing to share because some of this stuff can be boring to read. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. Some of this shit can be boring to read, especially if you're not reading about your own self. And so I feel like that's the thing. That's what got me so interested is like me reading for myself. But now I'm at a point where I'm like, oh, like what does this card mean? Genuinely, versus like trying to figure out how to like read for myself. But yeah, no, I was like, should I fix my titty on live? And it's like, bitch, I can. But it's just wild to know that there's people like that's wild to me. Like imagine like talking about like fucking making like grits or some shit and your titties are out and people are just like that's wild to me. I don't know. I feel like we all need different things, right? So I'm not trying to shame anybody, but it's like I could not concentrate. I could not concentrate. I'm just like, but you know though, maybe I'm muted. I'm probably fucking muted. Let's be real. Let's be real. It's probably like some. Let me not. Let me not. Yes. I guess I'm gonna eat that mango and change the subject immediately. Don't worry. Um. Damn. I feel like there's two other things I wanted to bring up, but mm, being able to breathe is nice. Oh, I love that. I love when YouTube is telling me like, "Hey, somebody wrote something crazy." Then I'm like, "What is it?" And they're like, "We may not show you." Oh, great! Thank you, Christian. Thanks, Christian. We appreciate it. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's like it's the way people are in here being like, "I bet you got a fart in that fupa," and I was like, "What?" Is nothing sacred. You can't even have your own pussy farts anymore to yourself. Like that is crazy. We're just in a different timeline, clearly. Plus girl B world. Here's my question: if anybody like, does anybody care if I talk about split centers? Because I feel like I've been loosely talking about it, but before I talk about it, if anybody doesn't care, I will talk about it. But for the people that want to see it, you can leave here and go to the post, the community post on my page, and there will be a whole list of things to click on, but also a bootleg of Sinners, and it's a good bootleg too. So it's the one. It's like when mommy would go get the bootlegs and the Chinese food and the pizza. Yes, I got the good bootleg, bitch. Yes, like the man that be having the shoes. Yes, I got the bootleg with the Tims. Yes, the bootleg with the Timberlands. Yes. I hear you. I'm sorry, precious gem. I want you to see it. I want to talk about it with you, but again, I know some people are not going to go to the movie theater till this weekend. It's hard to go to the movies. Like it's very hard for anybody. People are trying to shame people for like not understanding certain concepts, and I want to be candid. If anybody here who has seen the movie can just chime in, watching the movie one time is not enough. Like I really feel like it's crazy how people are like trying to make it like I'm honestly so annoyed because this fucking weird ass girl was like, well, it seems like you have a lack of skills if you didn't notice this. It's like, girl, some people was high. They were like, and then this one girl was like, I was high and I still caught this. We're not you. Anything else? Like, y'all are bugging. Like, it's the way, you know what sucks the most? Y'all want to talk? What's up? Like that's the most annoying part. Like I wish that you could like instead of like I feel like I gotta just design this motherfucking app because it's like if there's something going on in a thread, there should be an option to talk about it like in real time because motherfuckers over here responding back, just back and forth, dragging you. It's like, Jasmine. And here's my thing: there's nothing wrong with missing stuff. But again, that movie was 2 hours long. That movie was the same length as the fucking Titanic. Sweetie, you remember the whole Titanic? I don't give a fuck what your memory is. I know you forgot something, bitch. That's fine. Whoa. Like I really the way ableism pops out is so interesting. Like people be like, well, you didn't get it like me. That's great. That's okay. Do you think that's okay though? Like I'm so surprised by people sometimes because it's like you feel like that's a moment of flex that you understood a concept in a movie. Why don't you share it? I'm sorry. This is hell. Like being an elder is hell because you're like, baby, why do you want to fight with us? We want to hear you. That's why we're engaging because we hear you. Why are you being smarmy? Why are you being spicy? Like it's just a snarkiness on the internet right now that's making my booty itch. Cause it's like, ooh. But then there's a part of me that's like, well, we have been in extra captivity for the past 4 years. You know, people have really been avoiding talking to people. But it's the way motherfuckers be taking every communication like a challenge. It's like, we're not fighting. We're not fighting. We're not fighting. Like, I'm just telling people, I'm going to go have a good day. Like, you ain't got to have one. That's okay. Because, bitch, you say have a good day to somebody, they take it like you trying to play with them. It's like, girl, I'm going to just talk about what I'm going to do. I'm going to go have a good day. Because, maybe it's me. Maybe I need to go touch some grass. That's fine. Like, I'm going to make I statements because I don't want to fight with nobody. You was trying to not think about going to the bathroom. I'm screaming. You know what? It's the way I've been here for almost 2 hours and I don't have to use the bathroom, which is funny as hell because I probably do. Like, I feel like that's one thing about having ADHD that I really hate is like the bladder mental thing. Like, there are times where I really don't know that I have to go pee, and then all of a sudden my body is like, bitch, it's time to run. And it's like, why was I for hours not thinking I had to pee? Like, it's weird. Well, it's not weird. It's probably neurodivergence, but again, it's just the way that like I realized as an adult why I was peeing the bed as a kid. Like it wasn't because I was like having a bad dream. It wasn't anything like that. It was like I wasn't able to regulate. Like, bitch, I'm over here scared to get beat, scared that my mom gonna cuss me out, scared of something. So yeah, I'm not listening to my body, bitch. My energy, my anxiety, my awareness is elsewhere. Like being in an abusive household will really fuck you up. And again, it's the way I'm wet in my bed and motherfuckers is beating me, dragging me, like telling me I gotta wake up every 3 hours to use the bathroom and doing it in such a way that's hurtful. And it's just like, y'all, I need accommodation. Why are y'all making this worse? Like again, it's the way that when you look back as an elder, you're just like, oh, I was sick. Oh, but I couldn't be because it was inconvenient. Mm-mm-mm. No, for real. YV Winter, I am sorry to hear that. Like it's wild. Like people are like not appreciating new information. And there's moments where I want to drag, but then there's moments where I'm like, bitch, what are you dragging them for? Like again, it's the way that like people respond to you so like short and cold, and they'll be like, well, maybe that's all they fucking had. Like that's where I'm at. Like maybe people just didn't have more, because like some people will be so dramatic about saying thank you that it feels like shut the fuck up. And again, sometimes people will write a long ass thing to tell you they don't give a fuck, and I'm like, but you could just say you don't give a fuck, Like we didn't have to read all that. Like you could have just been like, anyways. But it's weird. Like there's moments where like I've seen people like try to bully, and it's like, girl, like really? I'm so surprised, but I have to also hold like some people didn't get a high school. Some people went right from middle school to the internet. You gotta remember that. Some of these younger people, they did not get a high school, or they didn't get a high school, they didn't get a middle school. Some people didn't get a motherfucking didn't get to college. Like some people was trying to go to college, and for 4 years they was where stuck in their hometown, stuck at their mama house. Like I have to hold that. Like some people are really traumatized. Like I don't know what that's like to be stuck at my mom's house. I don't know. At this point, I know what it's like to be stuck with your mom and you don't like the bitch and she don't like you. I know what that's like. But during the pandemic, I didn't have to deal with her, and I'm so grateful because. But I did have to deal with another white bitch during the fucking pandemic. A couple white bitches. And it's the way that they were all aggy and annoying as fuck. Like again, it's the way the fucking pandemic really had people just deciding like, well, I don't like you, so you should suffer. Ooh, that's really what it comes down to. Well, I'm not liking you, so you just deserve whatever bad happens. And it's like, all right, so you don't like me, therefore I deserve to suffer. Good to know. Yeah, wellness breaks are needed. If folks need to use the bathroom or get some more water, I'm about to actually probably make myself like some hot water, turn this into a tea. I probably won't add no more mushrooms to it, but I think I'm gonna maybe get the other half of the grapefruit and squeeze it in there because that was tasting good. Maybe some of the mango syrup might have actually already started to form, so I might put some mango syrup in there, but I might just leave that bitch alone. I don't know how it's gonna go. We'll check on it together. All right. Oh, also the ashtray that Dane bought. Every time my I have like a little charm that you can't see unfortunately on my phone. But this person that used to be in the live a few months ago, I haven't heard from them in a bit, but I ain't really checked on them either, so I feel like it's equal. But their name is Mio, but they sent me a phone case. They actually sent me a phone, but then a man unfortunately broke it and tried to kill me. So that's a whole nother story. But the little charm, whenever it hits the ashtray, it just sounds like one of those like singing bowls. I don't know if anybody knows what they are, but they're these like bowls. I want to say they're made in Tibet. And basically, like you can use something to like reverberate the sound. It's for like cleansing chakras and shit. But it's really cool that an ashtray sounds like a singing bowl. I'm so grateful. Real talk, because sometimes it'll just hit and I'll be like, But yeah, we're gonna go check on that mango syrup. Let's go. Let's go while our pop that. Okay, and just for anybody who don't know, you can make a simple syrup out of any fucking fruit ever. You literally just need to cover it with sugar. So all I did was cover a mango seed in sugar, as you can see on the bottom. Is there syrup forming? Yes, that darkness in the bottom, that is all syrup right now. But the top of yeah, I think I might need to put a little bit more sugar in there to be real with you, but so far, I just don't want to over sugar it because I've over sugared a syrup before, and there's still sugar that like is moving around, so I'm just hoping it just needs a little bit more time. But again, you can't really see it. I'm gonna take out this bigger bag. Sorry, 2 bags. But this is the bottom. I feel like you can kind of see the darkness of the mango versus the actual sugar. But yeah, anytime you get a really juicy mango, don't clean the seed. Just let the sugar take it. It's really good with strawberries too. I love making strawberry syrup. And you can get like a Sprite or a Topo. What is that? A Tropo Chico or something? A Topo Chico. And you can make yourself like a little soda. And it's even nice when, like, let's say you got some like overripe fruit. Like again, my freezer is full of like so many random things. Like this is what my freezer is giving. This is my soup bag. Like anytime I cut any kind of veggie, I always keep the ends because you can roast these for like 20 minutes on 400 and put it in a soup and make you a nice little broth. Make you a nice little something. I also always have some. Ooh. Shout out to having a fat belly, bitch. Because that would have been lost if I didn't have a fat belly. I always keep frozen fruit in here because you can use them as ice cubes for drinks. These are some more mushroom ice cubes that I made. This is literally a Wendy's pink lemonade, like a Wendy's strawberry lemonade, and mushrooms in it in an ice cube. This shit is delicious. Honestly, it's so good, but it's penis envy, so it's kind of strong. It's a little bit too strong. And I usually always have like one of these. And Dane is mad good at finding these like little deal containers. I'm obsessed. But basically, whenever you want to add greens to something, keep that shit in the freezer. Trust me. For real. Like a lot of the greens are going bad these days, and it's unfortunate. Also, another mango seed. I'm telling you, bitch, save your mango seeds. Save them. Bananas, before they go all the way bad, put them in the freezer. Bitch, I have too many. I have 1,000 bananas in here. Also, I feel like this is another soup bag of mine. These are green onions I harvested. Remember I told you the booty part of the bread? I'm telling you, bitch, trust me. Put the booty part of the bread in the soup. Trust me. And then also these are like the rinds of some hard cheeses that I really like. I'm gonna put these in like some pasta sauce maybe. I'm probably not leaving this up literally only because I am talking about sinners and I'm trying so hard not to. But it's hard. But I thought we've been talking about it on and off, so I don't want to play with anybody. If anybody realizes that you know there's been spoilers, like people have been going in and out. But again, if you have not seen Sinners, there's a bootleg, a good one on the community post. But I'm trying so hard not to spoil it. But like I feel like I haven't spoiled it completely. I've just been talking about it a lot, so I feel like I'm trying to just be not annoying. Trying. Also, this is unrelated, but if you ever get fruit that's a little bit overripe and you're not about to eat it soon, put it in the freezer. It's going to make it sweeter, which I probably really don't need, but still, you can put it in the freezer and just keep it in there. I feel like when I finally thaw this girl out, I'm going to turn her into like a mango lassi or some shit, dead ass, because once you freeze fruit, it's going to be juicier and wet. Also, this is unrelated, but maybe a helpful tip. If you ever get like a box of popsicles that's frozen and fucked up, put them shits in a smoothie, put them in like a mixed drink. I'm telling you, a fucked up popsicle, it's a good time. It's a good time. You just gotta believe in yourself. Damn, I still got fucking pasta sauce? That's crazy. Damn. I guess I gotta mix the fucking pasta at some point. Fuck. I'm trying to set myself up for success. You feel me? And I just know if I bake a sweet potato right now, oh, it's gonna work out for me in the future. It is. Also, I said I was gonna boil some water, so that's what ADHD is like. I'm like, oh, but I have these sweet potatoes. I love it here. But yeah, I'm not leaving this live up though. Yeah, I want to, but I would rather just. And again, if I'm being annoying, if folks want me to just post all the videos and folks see what they see, like just tell me, cause I'm really just trying to be mindful that someone ain't seen it and they gonna come to the video and then be like mad at me, cause I definitely had someone stop talking to me over a spoiler before, which was crazy. Because the shit was based on a book. I'm like, bitch, you read the book. The fuck? It was crazy to me. But again, people be feeling all their ways. People feel how they feel. That's fine. But yeah, that's the only reason why I ain't been keeping the lives up. I'm like worried that people are gonna drag this shit out of me again. Be like, bitch. Who asked you for this? Alright. I don't know how y'all do your sweet potatoes, but me, I got a couple ways, but on today, I'm literally putting them skin on with some butter. I'm telling you, baby, you don't gotta do too much with a sweet potato. They are very simple. And let me close this before I cook my fucking legs. Alright. A nice little butter smear. Yes, bitch, some butter. Seasoning. I'm gonna go for a little bit of sazon just because that's my girl. I love sazon so much. Shout out to sazon. Shout out to everybody who knows about sazon. And a little bit of garlic paste. You ain't got to do too much. I promise you ain't got to spread it around or nothing. We're going to put it in a little jacket. And it's going to be perfect. And my thought process is I'm going to roast this or not roast it, but just keep it in this bag on my pizza stone. The oven is small as fuck, so the preheating is not a thing. And before I go to bed, I'm gonna check on that. How long do shrooms stay in your system? Here's the thing: shrooms are not drug tested. Like if you take shrooms, there's no way to test for it. It leaves your system in 3 days, though. If they were testing for it, but they're rarely testing for psilocybin. Just PS on that. They're really testing for weed, cocaine, heroin. Like they're testing for things that are illegal. If weed is legal in your state, you're Gucci. But when they do drug testing, they're not testing for mushrooms, and that's why a lot of people do psychedelics. LSD as well. You're not catching that in the system. It's very short lived, and most psychedelics need your stomach acid to exist, meaning that's being like burned up as it's like existing, like it's being consumed. That makes sense. So I think that's why there's also a revolution, because like if they're drug testing, then yeah, people got to find some other drug to do. But I did read that some indigenous people snorted mushrooms. I'm gonna be real. I really wonder what happened with that, because I know you can snort something and it gets into your stomach. Like I really wonder, like, if it was mushrooms, like the ones that we're taking, or like something else, I could have seen me snoring on mushroom though. Okay. What up, Tommy? Smoky is probably bad. Probably, yeah. But I'm gonna keep doing it. All right, is that cool? If not, you're gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to figure it out. You're gonna have to dip out of here if I can't smoke. It's true. Sidebar, this is unrelated to everything, but these drinks are so good, but they make me so mad. Like, you ever just feel like a drink is made to like make you change your behavior? Like, I feel like these drinks are so cute. I love the little ball. Here's my thing. Here's my thing about cancer. We probably already have it. What's next? You want to keep on fear mongering? I'm gonna need you to go. I need you to go if you want to fear monger. If you want to scare people about cancer, sweetie, at this point, it's just not possible. Please spare us. If you really want to scare people about cancer, maybe become a scientist. Like, go on TV, talk more about it. But this is not the place. You know that. Come on. Anyways, herbal cleanse. You say you smoke. Wait, you're trying to do a drug test, sweetie. What's the job? Can I ask? Like, is it a dream job situation? And can you push it back? Because if you really want to pass this drug test, I would truly quit. I would truly quit if it's a job you really want. Or I would get somebody else pee. Personally, I would just get somebody else pee. But low-key, bitch, they be doing hair tests these days. And I feel like that's the thing. Like, the pee is, they're not even doing pee tests no more. Like, these days they'll take a piece of your hair. So just keep that in mind. Like, it may not be worth it if you know what your lifestyle is. But I'll say this for the people, and this is just some tea I just got from my mailman, because he looked like a crackhead. No shade. But I was outside and I was smoking, and he had made some remark about weed, and I was like, can y'all really not smoke weed? He was like, just to get hired. He was like, once you pass the drug test, you're good. They ain't testing shit else. I was like, so just PS to anybody who want to work for the mail. They said you got to pass that first drug test and you're Gucci. Thank you. I made it myself. You got this new job as a delivery driver in 1975. Jeez Louise, I understand why. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like you should find out what kind of test it is if possible. Yes, I am definitely a dude. We're all dudes. Hey, you need to pass this drug test. Ooh, yeah. If you can't find out, they said they're doing a mouth swab. Mm, mm. Like as an elder, I would say no. I'm crying. Right. I mean, you can see it. That's why you're talking about it. It's okay. Like the joke isn't working anymore. It's not working anymore. I've already diffused it. So you might as well move on. I'm fat and I have 3 necks. Anything else? Good God. Like one day you're gonna realize being a bully shows people who you are to yourself inside. One day you're gonna realize all the mean stuff you type, we know it's coming from we know where it's coming from. We know the shit pile it's coming from. I'm sorry, you picked the wrong one, baby. I bullied myself better than you ever could. You will never be able to break me. Please leave me be. Please. My God, I was fat during Big Mama's house release. I was fat when men were dressing up like fat women. Please. 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 Just go. Like, again, a lot of y'all are just telling us where you're at mentally. I hear you. It's hard out here. I'm sorry. But this ain't it. Favorite Ninja Turtle? I'm so sorry. I never got into them. I don't know them like that. The one that ate a lot of pizza, though, I always felt close to him. I always felt a connection. What up, Caitlin? I hope you're doing well. Listen, it's cool to like fat people, but I'm just saying though, like trying to tell somebody they're fat who knows. I know I'm fat. I know I got a ring on my neck. I know. I know that this is a sign of insulin resistance. It's actually medical, bitch. Like that's the thing. Like I used to think that I had a fat neck, and now I'm realizing, bitch, I have a medical condition. But again, do people care? No, they want to be mean to the fat girl. Aren't y'all bored? Aren't you tired? Aren't you tired? Aren't you tired? Aren't you tired? You gotta be tired. Ain't no way you just calm and living a good life and happy you bothering people. I was playing Sims. I love Sims. I love games. Caitlin, you not liking me is fine. I hope that you like yourself though. Okay? That's what you should concern yourself with the most. Liking you. Okay? Consider what y'all be saying to strangers that you don't know. You're bitch, Alicia Keys' diary, bitch. Honestly. Y'all about to make me put that song on. It's the way this shit ain't monetized. It's the way I'm about to put on Alicia Keys' diary, bitch. But you can't tell me your secrets. They're not safe with me. I am. I'm built very thick and big. Yes, I'm chunky. True. Anything else? I know I'm fat. I've known this whole time. It's not new. I've been fat. I've been here. I've been setting game. Yep. Bitch, I will tell, bitch. Turn up, I will tell. But no, low key, Diary, low key is my favorite Alicia Keys song. I feel like I do not like Alicia Keys at all. And low key, I feel like I don't even want to go into the Swiss Beats bullshit, the Mashonda bullshit. I'm not even gonna go there. I know somebody cares. I know somebody is thinking about Mashonda. I know somebody's thinking about Swiss Beats and Alicia, bitch. I don't care about them like that. But I won't tell your secrets. I'm telling you, Diary really gave me so much. And I think my mom got it on bootleg too, bitch. You know, back in the day, the bootleg CD, they just had one picture, no booklet. I swear. No, Michaela. But here's my thing. I love when people get out of pocket and get crazy. Because what they don't realize is, baby, you're telling the internet that there's something happening here. Like, every time y'all be writing crazy stuff, I let y'all live. I let y'all live. No, my head is terrible. I literally be chomping on the dick. I be biting on the dick. I be like, you know, along the sides. That's what I be doing. I don't know. You might want to try it. All the girls in here, we're beating dicks now. We're biting on dicks now. We want that head game to truly be fire. Put some hot sauce in your mouth, baby. Mm-hmm. A little sriracha. A little white pepper. I know you got white pepper in the house. I'm crying. Now where's the mod at, baby? Listen, I love it. I love it. I know some of y'all are uncomfortable by these hoes. I'm kicking out some of these hoes, but I love it. I love it. I love it because that's the thing. That's the thing about YouTube. It's so weird. But listen, most of the moderators are asleep. The mods have lives, y'all. Keep that in mind. If I'm up in the middle of the night, the mods are asleep. Most of them are Black women with lives, okay? Keep that in mind. Most of the mods are Black women that have full, illustrious lives. I be coming live, people be acting a fool, but keep this in mind. When the people act a fool, it tells YouTube that something is happening here. Even if it's some crazy shit, it still tells YouTube this is worth pushing through the algorithm. So just keep that in mind. I know some of them are unhinged. We can't believe that they wrote that. I know, bitch. I know. But again, I'm going to maintain my integrity. If they say something out of pocket, I'm going to let them know, hey. But other than that, I'm just trying to have a good time. I'm also trying to not necessarily get my followers up, but I do have a business that I am running and I do need support. So I am also trying to keep y'all in mind with that. I feel like there are a lot of people here who like to watch me talk. That's awesome. I definitely need more than that at this point. Oh no, I'm definitely very weird. I'm very weird. Please do not follow me if you don't like weird bitches. You got to get out of here if you don't like weird hoes, strange hoes. If you don't like the movie The Ring happening in real time on camera, you do not want to be here. This is not the place. Mess you up. Bad chicken. Mess you up. Just don't. No, I'm here for the IBS hoes. I'm here for the bitches that may have borderline personality disorder. I'm here for the bitches that may feel like a sociopath from time to time. I'm here for the bitches recovering from narcissistic parental abuse. I'm here for a lot of shit. So yeah, no, I'm very weird and very strange, and I'm okay with that. But if you're not, you gotta leave. You gotta be the one to go. And so keep that in mind. For everybody that be talking shit and saying weird stuff, they get to choose to be here or not. I'm not keeping them here. They don't even got to pay to be here. They can't even say that they're trying to run out their subscription. None of that is possible. They are literally here because they want to be. They want to talk to me. It's okay. I've accepted that y'all got crushes on me. It's all right. I've accepted it. I've accepted that y'all just obsessed with me. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna allow it. I'm gonna let y'all be obsessed. And then notice, around this time, that's when they're like, let's get out of here. This bitch is crazy. Again, it's all a game. I'm having a good time. Also, if you write something crazy, I'm never going to see it. Whoever just wrote the crazy stuff, baby, it's not even allowing me to see it. They know that you're not well, so they won't even let me see it. They said, we held it. We had to hold this message for review. No one else is even seeing what you're writing. You might as well just leave. It's not going to work. It's unfortunate, but you just don't have it today. Yeah. Bye, Trey. Bye, Trey. Yeah, I know. They only let you say wow and bruh. So stop trying to say other crazy stuff. Just go. It's not your night, Trey. It's time to maybe lay down. Aren't you tired? You don't want to go sleep? You not tight? It's okay. It's all right. Maybe some binaural beats. But yeah, I swear, we in the timeline of people just... They come into you and acting like you bothering them, and they really don't want to talk. No, I know I got something on my chin, bitch. I know. But it's okay, John. I got you. You can go. Also, I feel like some of these motherfuckers is old sex work clients that are mad that I don't talk to them anymore. Again, bitch, it's the way, if you ever sell a belly pic, a titty pic, any kind of content, bitch, they stalk you for life. And people don't tell you that. A lot of sex workers don't talk about how motherfuckers stalk you. Real talk. Bitch, why the fuck? Bitch, the last video I watched, we were talking about being a sex worker. And I brought up that some of these men, once they send you a lot of money, they start feeling like Myron from the fucking Players Club. And I know some of y'all don't know what the fuck that's like, and I'm so glad. But it's the way, like, once a man has felt like he spent a lot of money on you, he'll start to feel like you owe him more than what the fuck you offer, which is awkward as fuck. But it is a thing. It's a part of sex work, which is really, again, scary because you have to consider, like, when you do sex work, whatever the fuck name you're using, you use it anywhere else, bitch, and they're finding you. Like, you literally have to have a whole sona, a horsona. Like, you have to have, like, you know how they be like, coming to the stage, Dusty Rose. Like, bitch, her name ain't Dusty Rose nowhere the fuck else, but she's Dusty Rose on the stage. She's Dusty Rose when she hits these porn contracts. She's Dusty Rose when it means something, but like her actual name is important. So just keep that in mind as a sex worker, or if you try to get into it, like you don't want to tell nobody your real name. You really got to figure out like what is your other name, what is your whole name, what is your stripper name. You know what I mean? You got to figure it out. And I know people be thinking it's funny, but it's really not, because again, it's the way that like some people don't want you to pivot as a whore, as a sex worker. Some people don't want to see you like do something else. And there are some men that will become obsessed with you, and it's really scary because again, all you did was send them a belly pic. All you did was eat a piece of cake on can. Next thing you know, they're popping up everywhere. Next thing you know, they're in the emails. Next thing you know, they're maybe, if you're lucky, sending you money with the bullshit. But 9 times out of 10, they're not sending no money with the bullshit. In fact, they're like, I sent you this much money. Like, why won't you talk to me every day like you're my girlfriend? Whew, it's hard. So just keep that in mind, y'all. Like some of these sex work stories, they're not gonna tell you are the ones where a man try to follow you home on the internet and talk to you like you a regular person that he know and you're not. And again, when you're a sex worker, you have to pretend a lot. You have to pretend a lot for a man's ego. And it's the way I wasn't considering it in that way. I was just like, oh, we're just getting to the money. But it's like, no, we're actually doing a psychological experiment. Like we're allowing a man to think that he's like significant. Like that is a big thing. Like that's what sex work really is. It's like I want folks to just consider like I just want you to think, you know how like a lot of femmes are socialized, like wait for a man to talk. Thanks, boo. But you know how like a lot of us like when you're not a man, you're supposed to like wait for the man to talk to you, like you're supposed to not approach. Like it's the way that like if a man is coming up to you in a non-strip club, a non-sex working space, and like reaching out to you like in pursuit of sex, and that's it. It's the way that we have to hold that like our socialization is to be prey and preyed upon. We have to hold that. That's the whole point of us not feeling strong enough to say, hey, I'm attracted to you. Can we talk? Like, it's the way that, like, if you approach a man, you're automatically looking dumb. And it's the way that we talk about masculinity and desire as if, like, men are the reason why anybody gets picked or get desired. And it's awkward because, again, it's the way that, like, I know for me, I picked my partner. I did. Like, he was attracted to me, true. But I was like, I want to be with you. I want to spend my life with you. These are things I said to him. I know there are people out there who think that that was dumb, bad womaning, not feminist enough, like pick Misha, Bob the Bill Misha, whatever the fuck they can say. But it's the ways that I knew, like, I want you. Like, that's what I want. And again, originally I told him, let's go out and date. Like, you can take me out, but I can't say that I'm going to be your girlfriend. I can't give you that kind of assurance. I don't know that I want to be with you at all. Like, I kept it real with him. Like, I don't see this being anything. Like, I was like, a man tried to kill me this summer. And to be honest, I just want a man to sit in my house to scare other men. Like, to me, I kept it a buck with Dane. I was like, I don't think I want a boyfriend. I think I need a dog. But I can't get one. So can somebody sit in my house and scare hoes away and make motherfuckers think twice? Like that's what I need. And he's like, bet. But over time, I was like, you know what? You are a good friend. You make me feel safe. Like there are things that I would date you for sure. At this point, am I in love with him? Sure. But am I also acknowledging for myself and to him that, you know, maybe as much as I love you, I might not want to live with you. Like, I actually think I might want to live in a household with queer people. Like, I think I might want to live in the countryside. I think I might want to live in the southern part of the state. And I keep telling him this shit, and he's like, I don't know. And again, it's the way that I'm not gonna love him less if I move out of here, but I'm just getting to a point where I'm realizing like I can love somebody a lot and still know that there's something else for me that I could do that I would like more. And so just realizing that like polyamory or solo poly, which that's how I identify now. I identify as a solo poly person. Like, yes, I have a partner and they are my primary partner, but I'm still like I'm my own person. Like if I don't want to go sleep with him, if I don't want to lay next to him, I don't have to. Like if I want to move in with someone else, that doesn't change that we love each other. Again, it's wild to me. It's wild to me the fart people and the poop people on YouTube. But I feel like YouTube is one of those places where I'm sure you can get away with doing some fart or some poop content. Like I hate to say that. But this is one of those places where I feel like a lot of shit be happening on here. But man, the amount of poop and fart folk. There are websites for this. I'm not trying to shame y'all, but there's places to go. My God. Like, bitch, I have stomach issues. So it's the way I used to sell fart content and poop. I never sold no poop. I never sold, let me stop right there. I ain't never sold no dookie, but I definitely did sell a fart video, definitely sold a couple fart videos. But it's the way that I was just so surprised. I was like, wait, y'all will pay to hear a fart? I'm not trying to play y'all. I'm not trying to play that community. Y'all pay my bills. Like, just thank you. Please no. But I'm just like, bitch, when I found out they were paying bitches to eat sandwiches, I was sitting there with a calculator, like, I'll be rich. Like, I swear, when I found out they was paying bitches for belly pics, I was like, the numbers, like, it doesn't make sense. Like, I was like, ah. But again, it's the way sex work. Like, it's like, yes, it was easy to make that money, but ooh, the energy. Again, I know some of y'all are too broke to care about the energy. Live life. But if you need a hoe mother, reach out to me because that's one thing about being a hoe online is you need a hoe mother, and people don't talk about that. Like when people was hoes back in the back, there was a bitch to talk to about the shits, and I feel like there's so many hoes solo right now and going through stuff. And so one little hoe mother tip: you don't use PayPal. Mm-mm. No, never, because PayPal they can do a stop charge on the check. Just a PS on that. Never PayPal. Okay, never. Cash App, yes. Zelle, too much personal information. No. Cash App, Cash App. Trust me. Venmo, no. Too much personal information. Just consider you can make a Cash App. You can make two Cash Apps. So if you already have a personal Cash App, make another one for whole shit. You're welcome. Listen, I'm not a home mother that's trying to get no money. Look, you see how they reset me? They don't play with me. They're like, oh, now you talking too much. They'll reset my live in a minute, bitch. No, they was talking about they want me to fart. No Cash App in Canada, but what do y'all got in Canada though? You gotta have something that's Cash App or like, right? I'm sure. What's .ca? Tell me. Mm, trying to think. Hmm. Damn, paper or email transfer. Damn. Canada's not playing. Canada said you're not getting our citizens' data. I hear you. Mm, I will say this. I feel like it might be worth it. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, so you're saying that okay, and this is just me brainstorming in the moment. You may be able to get a VPN, perhaps, and make it seem like you're in the United States, so you could download Cash App and link Cash App perhaps to because I have Cash App that goes directly into my bank account, but Cash App has a card. So lowest of keys, I think it might be possible, but I feel like I'm not sure how you would get the card. If you have someone in America's address that you could send a card to, that could send it to you, that might be a way around it. But I know you can get Cash App through a VPN and you can make digital purchases. Like you don't need the physical card. You can use your phone to make the purchase, but I don't know if the VPN is going to hold you down in your day to day. But you may be able to transfer it into an American bank account. See, that's the only thing I'm wondering about with the VPN is like, does it matter that you're not in the country? Like, could you still do everything the same? I'm honestly not sure. But if you have any friends Connecticut, in America, it might be worth it to use their address just to get a card sent to there if you can't get it sent to Canada, which you probably can't. So, but if you get a card sent to America and then shipped to you, you could be using American dollars on the phone. You said you're feeling extremely asexual these days and the energy is energizing. I hear you. I hear you. I feel like being ace is such a wonderful idea, especially in a world where like we hardly want to talk to each other about what sex is to us. And I think about that very frequently that like there are so many people who need different things to get off. And what is sex to me is maybe not sex to you. And I think about that a lot because again, it's the way that people tell you that this is sex or that's sex to them. And it's just like, well, and so again, it's the way that when you connect with people, you really have to be willing to ask them, like, what is sex to you? Because we are not all saying the same thing. Of course, of course, of course. Again, like when you're doing sex work online, like it can be kind of weird, like to try to ask certain questions. And so again, as someone that just kind of threw myself into it, like off of the suggestion of other folks that were already in it, and nobody really was around to ask questions of. And again, I didn't look like my friends. Like my friends that were doing sex work were not fucking women of color. They were like very white passing, like they were all non-black. So I never talked to any black sex workers before I got into the game. And I feel like that probably would have helped. But to this day, I still have not seen any black sex workers offering any like guidance in terms of like offering to pay them for it. I'm sure there are some. I'm sure there's home mothers that are black that want to be paid. If anybody knows anybody, please reach out to me. But I'm just trying to say that to say that I haven't met anybody or seen any content about being a hoe that acknowledges like the difference between being a white hoe and being a non-black hoe and the differences like again and that's all I can really speak to is like being non-white, like the ways that they come at me, the way they come at the white girlies that I'm cool with, and the ways that like when you're a white girly, like there's almost this, oh my God, I can't believe you're a whore. I feel like that's something we don't talk about enough. But like white girls, when they go into hoe shit, oh my God, it's the way that they get to get treated so much better because people are like, you weren't supposed to be a whore, Becky. And we don't talk about it. And that's why some of the whores that I'm friends with that are not white pretend to be white bitches online because it's the way you can pretend like, yo, I don't know. Like again, it's the ways that like people want certain experiences from certain women in sex workspaces. And so a lot of white women, from what I've observed, like they pretend to be like new at being a whore. And that is like that's what gets them, you know? Whereas, like, thank you so much, S. Mussolini. I appreciate you. But then there's like my experience where like people will either project on me that I'm a black woman and they'll say things that they would say to black women, or they'll project on me that like, you know, I'm mixed and they want to have a mixed baby with me and like just it's wild, like some of the things men have said to me because like that's what gets them off. And again, it's the way that like I have some friends that are like always seen as black women. They're never seen as mixed or exotical or any shit like that. And so for the most part, like men are reaching out to them being like, hey, Afro mama and weird shit like that. And so again, there's moments where like people will say stuff to you and yeah, you're trying to get your money, but like bitch, like an old white man calling you Afro mama again. It's the ways that there's times where you may notice like blatant anti-blackness, and yet you're trying to turn a trick. Again, I'm not trying to tell you what to do or not to do. What I'm trying to offer is that like that's a part of this shit. That yeah, people are racist and still want to fucking talk to you as a non-white person, and it's awkward even more when they get obsessed with you and you start to realize like that's part of this system of anti-blackness, that like there are people who are fetishizing black people, that are not able to see black people as just people, that are like literally like it's wild. It's like for every white person that has been like attracted or really fascinated by non-blackness, there's always this like fucking old man from Jurassic Park energy, like the scientist from Jurassic Park energy, like, oh my God, what a world. And it's like, girl, they didn't just invent black people or people of color, but again, it's the way that so many white people don't know any people of color, don't know any black people, don't know any brown people, and just live in delusion all fucking day. And then when they meet folks of color, instead of acknowledging, I didn't know anything, they'll be like, you're different. You don't scare me. And it's like, baby, you're scared. People aren't scaring you. You're scared. And again, the failure of whiteness to hold their fear. Like they'll tell you that you're the one that's scary. But master will always say, oh, you're the one that's scaring me. And then what you supposed to do? Again, the performance of playing the fool, the performance of holding on to righteous anger, not even performance, the authenticity of being like, I'm angry and this is fucking why, or even having to explain why you're angry. That whole part is like such a distraction because while you're explaining what they did, they already did it. And are they about to learn how not to do it again? No. So again, there's just moments where I have to hold that like white supremacy really be wasting people fucking time, energy, labor. And it's not hard to see at a certain point, but there are definitely times where I can tell that people think like, oh, you're overreacting, or oh, you're just, again, it's the way that like I've had people reach out to me telling me they thought I was crazy for the last 10 years. And now they're seeing Trump and they're like, I get it. And it's like, I'm glad you're here, bitch. But goddamn, like, man, I was crazy for 10 years. Like, sweetie, I promise you I've been crazy the whole time. Like, I promise you probably from the beginning of seeing everything, I'm sure. Like, there's a part of me that feels like I must have said something to my mom that I don't even fucking remember, that had her realizing, like, you can't keep telling her no lies. Like, woo. So just hold space for that, bitch. Like, especially if you're like, and it's awkward. It's like when you're smarter than your parents, it's an awkward moment because you're like, whoa, like when you have more emotional regulation than your family, like that shit is awkward, but it's just it has to be okay. Like we have to hold space for the fact that like we can't regress, like, and they may not be able to progress. Like we have to hold that, and it's unfortunate. Like we have to grieve that shit because it's the way that I kept thinking. I'll just say it different. It's not that. Oh, you're doing a field trip? What the fuck? What the hell? Puppy mama, you're going to a bison range. Here's my question though. You're going to the bison range to do what exactly? Tell us more. Tell us more, because there might be people that don't want to hear no gun shit. Like, what's going on up over there? Tell us more. But again, I'm happy that Puppy Mama did that because I do want more folks to be candid about what you're doing. If you have a live coming up, if you want to talk about something, because a lot of y'all be sitting here listening to me talk, and that's great. I love that. But there are some of y'all that have things to say back, or things to say that I don't even be talking about, like things that have nothing to do with what's being said here, and we need to hear it. So if folks have projects that they're working on, things that they need eyes on, like please reach out. I feel like if anybody's in Detroit, my friend is doing a sip and paint. I want to say on the 2nd of May, if anybody's in Detroit. But yeah, I feel like for the most part, I'm really happy that Puppy Mama took a chance and said, "Hey, I'm doing something. Hear me out." But again, if you're gonna tell us what you're doing, and Puppy don't mind me, no shade. I've never seen you here before. I don't know what the energy of your life is gonna be, and so if you're going to be killing bison, please say that, because you're saying you're going to the bison range, and I don't know what the fuck that means exactly. I have no clue. I have no fucking clue. But I'm really not sure what's happening at the Bison Range. I'm not sure what's going on up over there, and I'm not trying to play with Puppy because, again, who knows? Maybe people will appreciate going to the Bison Range and seeing what's going on up over there. But I was genuinely trying to get more information, and I don't know them. So again, if you go up over there, you see something cool, let us know. But yeah, again, I'm hoping for Black folks to share like their lives and like things that they are going to be doing later. Because again, I'm hoping that folks know that in the end, there's letters. Like in the end of any civilization collapsing, there's letters. In this one, there's going to be video. There's going to be movies. There's going to be art. So just keep that in mind. Like, what are you going to contribute to the end, baby? Because just because we're in the end doesn't mean we're not also in the beginning. Like, that's what I'm trying to also remind us in all of this upheaval is like, just like maybe in the past, you never seen the amount of mutual aid that you're seeing. Good. I'm glad that you're seeing an uptick in people caring about people. That's important. So let's just consider like things we can do to offer, a new experience to even ourselves, like to even just yourself. What can you do to love on you? What can you do to focus on you? These are things that are not easy. It's much easier to get high and focus on other people and what they're not doing. So maybe just, take a moment and think about what it is that you would do if you got enough rest, if you fed yourself things that made you feel nourished. Like, what would you do? Where would you go? Who would you talk to? And maybe start doing it. Just saying. Also, unrelated to fucking everything, I feel like, hmm, damn. Well, I'll just take that for what it is. But yeah, I was gonna say that I lost the cigar box that had my tarot cards in it, which is tragic because I love my tarot cards. But there's a part of me that's like, maybe it's not just their loss, like maybe they're doing their own thing right now. But my old tarot card deck is with the bee, and I don't know if the bee's still up there fighting for his life, so I'm gonna leave it alone. Damn, there's so much farts happening tonight. My God. Thank you, S. Mussolini. Like, I'm like, damn, they are really on it tonight. That is fascinating. But yeah, no, I feel like when I come back next time, I'll pull some cards for folks, like if folks are interested. But again, it's the way that I'm trying to remember that, like, there have been ends of civilizations before, and a lot of them have been black civilizations. A lot of them have been black towns and cities, and they've been lost before, and we're finding out about them now. And I have to hold that, like, there is a desire to kill a lot of us right now, a lot of us. No, we're in Taurus season, and thank God. I feel like Taurus season moves so slow. Aries season was fucking me up. I'm so grateful. It's the way I woke up and thought it was morning, and Taurus season was like, no, bitch. No, it was a nice little nap you took, and now you can enjoy your evening, take care of some of those dishes you was going to clean, and I'm actually really excited to take care of some of these things. And again, I feel like Taurus season, it's about pacing. Aries season, good luck. And again, the motto for Aries is I am, bitch. Come on now. That's a lie. Like, I am, but Taurus is I have. And that's why I love this season. Also, I'm Taurus rising, so I just feel like I have like that motto is necessary. It's just something about Taurus season, bitch. It's just the way the flowers is. It's just the way the flowers is out. Some beautiful smells, beautiful tastes. I'm grateful. I'm grateful as fuck. Mm-mm-mm. Cause that's why Aries season and Gemini season always fuck me up, bitch. I'm only blessed in like Taurus season, Cancer season. August is a toss up. Libra season is a toss up. I swear, bitch. It's Sag. That Sag, Cap, Aqua stretch saves me every time. But I'm telling you, as soon as we get to Pisces, that bitch is thrown. into a whirlwind. And then that Aries hits me and I'm like, bitch, why? Why are we running? Why are we running everywhere? And then Taurus is just like, relax, bitch, because shit about to get crazy. Like, I feel like Taurus is the calm before the motherfucking Gemini storm, bitch. I'm grateful every Taurus season. So grateful for the rest. Oh, because I swear we need it. Aries season feels like it is coming at you. Taurus season, I'd be pleasantly surprised. Like, oh, we can wait. Oh, we can take our time. Okay, I love that. Gemini season just feels like a mental attack. It's just like you thinking all types of thoughts. Listen, there is a kink. I don't know what it's called, but people do like farts. Like there are some fart people, and again, they have paid my bills, so I will not play them. I've absolutely sold a fart to somebody, bitch. Certainly have sold a couple farts before. Sold some burps. Sure have. Again, it's the way that there is a market for it. And again, it's the way that if you're a white sex worker, people are like, "Oh my God, Lisa, you're selling something? You're selling part of like the experience of your life." Again, it's the way that like when you sell sex as a non-white person, they be treating you like crazy. Like it's the way people who are not white get called scammers for selling stuff. Not how can you pretend to fart? I'm crying. Like low key, I wish I was that sophisticated, but no, bitch, I'm gassy as fuck already. I'm lactose intolerant. So I'll be like, yeah, bitch, buy me some ice cream and then obviously pay for the content. But with that being said, like it's the way that like there are men that will pay you to fart on a camera. Absolutely. Just like there's men that will pay you to burp. There's men that will pay you to fucking squirt titty milk on the camera, bitch. Like I'm telling you, sex work is real work. But again, it's the way that like some of us are naturally doing this shit. Not show them the farts. I'm crying. I feel like for the most part, I'm just recording my butt. Like I'm literally recording my butt and the sound that's coming out of it. That's literally what I'm doing. Again, I don't feel shame about it because I'm like, sweetie, like I got paid. Like I don't feel no shame because like, baby, I didn't do it for free. The what? But again, it's the way that there will be people that think that those people are fucking weird. And like, hear me out. I feel like I'm grateful for them. Because bitch, it's the way I got some free product. You feel me? It's the way I'm always bitch, it's the way I have always been waiting for them to show up. I'm crying, not Auntie and BBW at the same time. I'm crying. Ashley, hey bitch, I hope you're doing well. I'm crying. You're funny, money bag. You're really funny. You're so punny. But yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't get me wrong. I feel like do sex work have psychological effects? Sure. Sure. But me selling a fart to a man, that's not what scarred me, bitch. That's not what scarred me. Me sending a video of me burping is not what scarred me. No. What scarred me was a man sending me a lot of money through sex work and us meeting up and him not liking me and him being weird as fuck. Like, I feel like that was the first time I ever was like, oh, I don't think I'm built for this. Cause it's like, how do you kick it online with somebody for like a while, months, and then they fly you out? Bitch, I got flued out on some whole shit. And this motherfucker hated me, bitch. And it was awkward as hell. And then bitch, to this day, he still talked to me. Is that not crazy? That's why I'm trying to tell y'all what I'm telling y'all. Sex work is crazy as fuck. You can meet a person and they could be weird to you. And then like when you get back online, they want to talk to you again. I'm telling you. Like, don't meet none of these men off the internet. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it, because if somebody disrespects you in person, is so much wilder. I promise you. And again, getting on a plane to meet someone who's whack. I'm not gonna lie, Florida was fun, but not because of him. And again, it's the way that he popped up on me recently. It's the way that they never forget, like, that they fucking are obsessed with you. Like, it's the way that they'll be lurking and then one day they'll just pop out and be like, hi. And it's like, girl, you still around? The fuck? It's the way I thought you had died because I was embarrassed. Like, it's the way I had killed you in my brain and you still alive? Like, really? Why? Why are you back? And he gave me some money. But it's like, bitch, how did you fly me out, treat me weird, and then you sent me more money? It don't make sense, honestly, but I have anxious attachment, so I'm just gonna hold that like I probably am not the person that should be doing shit like this because I really can't handle shit like that. But I tried. You feel me to make some fucking money. But no, he was definitely still stalking me, still lurking on me, still sending me money to this day. So yeah, I don't know. Ash, he a Scorpio. And so I mean this with so much love to all my Scorpios, but y'all have a death card in y'all chart. And if you have more than one Scorpio placement, you have many death cards in your chart. And this isn't to scare you, it's just to allow you to hold that, like, sometimes y'all really got to stop shit. And sometimes it's your shame. Your shame be making you afraid to tell people, like, I'm new here. But I want you to consider death is a beginning. Maybe you didn't know how to do that shit. Maybe you don't know, but you can learn. Like, I just want y'all to consider, like, if you have Scorpio in your chart, any heavy Scorpio placements, those are many death cards, meaning that maybe you get excited for endings, or maybe you get so scared of them that you do stuff to stop them from happening. You have to consider that. Like, keep in mind, I'll share my own personal tarot card story. So I have 5 placements in Capricorn. You heard me? 5. Which means I have 5 devil cards in my personal birth chart. Most tarot decks only have one of those cards, right? Like, think about it. If you have a stellium, usually there's only one major arcana card to depict that. So having a large amount of any card in your chart, it means that that card is significant in your life, period. And so having the devil card 5 times in my chart lets me know that I am attracted to vice and danger. That I've made a friend with some devils. That it's a little easier for me to be friends with a devil than it is for somebody else. Somebody will look at my life and be like, why are you doing all these destructive things? And in my mind, I'm thinking about all the destruction that's out there already. And how perhaps maybe I think I can control that devil. Maybe. But again, it's the ways that, like, the heavy influences in your chart really do show up in your life, because it's the way that I've already calculated that I'm going to die probably before 40 years old. Okay. If I think that, then what do I do for the next 4 years? You know what I mean? What do I do for the next 4? And so I'm just trying to hold that, that, like, I feel like what I can control is what I'm doing day to day. I'm not going to think too far out because, again, I've already had some brushes with death recently that had me feeling like I might only have 4. So I'm gonna try and make it a good 4, bitch. You feel me? That's my thought process. Like, I feel like I'm very much in control of the fact that I don't know what's going to happen next, but I'm gonna have fun. I'm also going to be mindful of the devil, which is really vice. The devil card is really is a signifier of things we do in the dark, things that we don't show, things that we don't feel comfortable with telling everybody. Because think about it. Think about the way people say, "Oh, it's the devil," and it shuts down the convo. I'm telling you, it's the ways that you're able to maybe, out of something because people aren't. Now we're thinking about something else. It's the way that you can really have people involved, invested in all types of stuff. But will they tell you? Will they tell on themselves? No. There's some things that we're doing that we'll never tell anybody. And again, that's the spirit of the devil card. What are you doing that you'll never tell anyone? What are you doing that has you caught up in something and you cannot possibly tell? That is a big influence of the devil card. And so there are definitely times where, like, I feel like people tell me all types of stuff. I keep a lot of secrets and not on purpose. Like, people really feel safe to tell me stuff, and I really wonder what the fuck that is. And part of me feels like it's because they know, like, Hmm. I feel like perhaps that's part of it too. Like the concept of the devil creating something that is holding all the evil, creating something to say that's what it was, creating the other, creating the bad one. Yeah, I think that sometimes people feel safe to tell me stuff because they already know I'm already being diminished in other ways. Like they already know who am I going to tell? You know what I mean? Like there's just moments where I know, like I'm supposed to live in like a wood somewhere. People ain't supposed to be able to just find me, bitch. Because I just be really holding space for a lot of shit. And again, it's the way that like people think about like devil may care, or the way they say the devil in the details. Like it's secrets. It's like things that again that are maybe they're intense, they're frightening, like we're afraid of devils, like we're scared of the devil. But then people also say like people say dancing with the devil, so dancing with something bad. Again, it's the way the devil changes all the time in different people's mouth. You say you don't think there's no devil? Tell me more. Here's the thing. I would read your chart for no money. I would read your chart just because I'm a nosy bitch, and I feel like when I read people's charts, I get more information from that. So you ain't gotta give me no money. You're already a mod for me. You already do something for me. If I could read your chart, I'd appreciate. I'd be honored. Thank you for even asking. You keep the hose out. You release hounds for me. Like it would be my pleasure. Like let me know. Yeah, I got you. This is a mushroom tea. There's like some mango in there, some mushroom pieces. I was gonna squirt some grapefruit in there, but I'm gonna chill. But it's basically just like a mango tea made with like straight up mango. But yeah, no, definitely just reach out to me or reach out. And Ash, you as well. Come through. Like, thank you for being here. Thank you for participating again. I've learned a lot online for free. If I could pay it forward, that's cool. And again, who knows? Maybe you get your birth chart read, you look into the tarot card spread, and then maybe when you get tarot card readings in the future, they mean more to you. Because that's another thing. When I see certain cards, I already know what time it is because they're in my birth chart, because I already know what the fuck they mean to me, because I've already looked at my birth chart and what these cards mean and connected them together to my own life story. So just keep that in mind. You might start to notice a card is you in the deck. You might start to say, oh, that's me. You might notice another card for somebody else. Like you might notice somebody else's birth chart and the cards that y'all have in common. That's another part of this. Is like once you learn what cards mean for you, you start to immediately know what type of card that bitch is on. And you're like, okay, all right. So just putting that out there. Like I remember finding out that the Four of Wands was mercy. Oh, was it Four of Wands? I think I'm bugging. Is it Four of Pentacles? Yeah. No. No. Sun in Capricorn, I think, is four of Wands. But now I'm not so sure. I'm gonna do some Googling. I'm gonna do some Googling because there's a part of me that wants to say Four of Pentacles. But it's like it but there's a part of me that's like that might be Virgo. But there's a part of me that's like maybe not. Again, I was trying to share a fact and my brain cell ate it, so delete. But yeah, no, I know that Sun in Capricorn is four of something, but I feel like it could be Four of Wands. It probably ain't, but I feel like it might be. If somebody looks it up, I appreciate you. But yeah, I know that like the Sun in Cap rather is a four. I know Moon and Sag is a nine. And so I just want to put that out there that like there's numerology involved in this. And if you're not a numbers girl, math girl, that's okay. That's why there's the internet. So we can look this shit up again and figure it out. But every number in the tarot has a meaning, every card has a placement, and doing the research to figure it out is fun. Also, as far as like tarot apps, I like Shani, but recently Shani been annoying me. I actually dragged her recently. I don't know if anybody got Shani app, but I definitely dragged Shani recently. I can't remember what for, but she has said or did something very bizarre. And again, don't get me wrong. Sure, everybody not gonna be the one that's fighting in the same way. Sure, but Shani has made a lot of money off the astrology girls. She's made a lot of money and she is a white person who I'm pretty sure is not queer. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. If she is queer, that's great. But it's the way that she is white and she is operating as a rich astrology lady and always telling us about the planets and stuff. And it's like, that's great, Shani. But there was definitely a moment, and I wish I remember what the fuck was exactly said, but Shani was very insensitive. It was awkward as fuck because it's like, Shani. But I have to also hold that white liberal racism, bitch. Four of Pentacles, thank you so much. Yes, which is mercy, bitch, which is mercy. Okay, Four of Pentacles is mercy. Which is interesting to think about. Like the sun, ruled by motherfucking Leo, bitch, loves to be seen, needs to be seen. Fuck love. And so once you get into the sun, it's a need. But again, the motto for Capricorn is I use. Leo rules the sun. And how do you use the sun? How do you harness the sun? And perhaps that's why the Four of Pentacles is what it is. It's about making sure that you have enough, and it's about being mindful about what you have and like trying to, accept abundance in the midst of maybe not feeling deserving, in the midst of maybe feeling like you should have worked harder. And so again, it's the way that most Capricorn people are very like I feel like I meet two types of Capricorns. I feel like I meet the Capricorns that are finessers, and I meet the Capricorns that are like this shit's crazy as hell. Like, how are we supposed to survive through this? Like, I feel like I either meet the Capricorns that are like, oh, we already know how we're gonna get this money, or it's the other ones that are like, this is a scam. Like, this is a setup. And again, I feel like I rarely meet the scam setup ones, which makes me sad because I love when Capricorns really dig into something because we really just be like, bitch, and this is fake, and this is fake, and oh, hmm. But whenever I see Capricorn bootlickers, like Capricorn people that be like, I'm trying to make money. It's like, girl, really? Don't get me wrong. Like, it's an energy. But I do have siblings. I have a couple. I have one older sibling. And like again, I'm not trying to be too messy, but I want to be candid that I don't talk about my siblings because a lot of them are on some bullshit. It's unfortunate. Like my older brother, he done tricked a bitch into getting him a green card to live in America, and now who knows where he's at. I hate to say that, but I tried to urge him not to do that shit, but he didn't give a fuck about what the fuck I was talking about, which really sucked because again, just imagine trying to tell your older sibling like who lives in a different country like coming here to meet up with a white lady could be death, and he don't care. He's like, anyways, last time I spoke to him, the white lady done kicked him out the house, and he just wandering around America. And so that's my older brother. Then I have a brother that's a little bit younger than me by a year and 6 months. He's a passport bro who just had a biracial baby. And is she biracial? No, she's MGM. She's multi-generationally mixed, but for the sake of the conversation, we'll say she's biracial. And I tried to tell him like having a white mother is, it could be harmful, especially if you're not a white woman. And my brother basically told me shut the fuck up. So that sucks. I have a younger brother who, he's white passing, and so it's awkward to say this, but I feel like you really can't talk to all the white passings because, like, I feel like my little brother. I hate to say this, but because his father is brown skin and because my mom gaslights about being black, like I know he tells people he's black. Like I know at this point by now, he thinks of himself as a black person. So I have a little white passing brother who is out here. And then I have two siblings by my dad. And like I actually have three, but my older brother is my dad's son, but they are not close. And then my younger two siblings, Yeah, it's sad. Like I have a little sister and like I held her. Like I remember holding her in my arms and I remember talking to her. But the last time we spoke, she cussed me the fuck out because I was talking about my dad in his comment section. And she was like, when you talk about him, I don't know who you're talking about. And I felt bad because it's like, in ways, like, I'm glad to hear that you don't know what kind of dad I had. Like, in ways, I'm so happy. But on the other hand, I feel like, you know what? For me, it's like, I don't really bother my dad, but he was like asking me to like promote his business. And I literally just went in his comment sections and lit his ass up and was like, bro, you're a deadbeat. Like, please leave me alone. Like, and for my little sister to reach out to me to defend him was crazy. But I'm just hoping one day she grows up and realizes, like, oh, it's weird that I have, but again, my brother goes out of his way to like be around the family and like be the good one. Again, it's the way that like I'm the bad sibling because I don't be around the family, but it's the way that like I'm not going to Connecticut to go hang out with these people. Like I just bitch, if I had the money and access, I wouldn't even do it. If motherfuckers gave me a ride, if motherfuckers paid for my whole way and brought me horse and carriage, I wouldn't even do it. Because it's the way that like I am the devil in my family. Like I'm the one that's like willing to say the things, willing to exist and be fully in my human self or be a full person in the room and motherfuckers can't take it. Like, cause I will really say some shit. Like, motherfuckers be so sick of me, and it's like, I get it. So that's why I just stay away from them because every time I say anything, motherfuckers is mad at me. Like, I literally got cussed out in a group chat of my family because I asked for someone to pray for me. Like, sweetie, like, and they're Christians. Like, that's what also threw me. Like, I literally was like, oh, I finally am not homeless anymore. Like, I would appreciate some prayers. And bitches were like, Ghost Town. Why the fuck did they post this older light skinned lady who I have never seen in my life who had passed away? All of a sudden, everybody's like, oh my God, prayers for Auntie, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, do y'all notice how I asked y'all to pray for me, but y'all got prayers for a woman who's dead? Like, I'm sorry, but like, I had to ask, like, do y'all notice this? Like, that y'all really ghosted on me, but like, as soon as someone had left this earth, y'all had all this energy. Y'all literally were talking about prayers. Y'all was literally holding a prayer conference. I was like, it's okay. Like I was like, I just want y'all to know, like that was very hurtful. But I'm actually leaving this group because I actually don't want to deal with this. Like I'm actually Gucci. I was like, y'all are very mean. I was like, y'all are very mean spirited people. I was like, I don't know if y'all noticed that, but I was like, I'm just pointing it out before I go. Like y'all can't come with me. Y'all can't leave with me. But like y'all gotta sit here and just stay in this room where all this just unfolded. And I screenshotted everything. I was like, y'all notice that nobody had a prayer for a bitch? Like asking for just a prayer for goodwill. Damn. They said burn a white candle, ho, and shut up. Not you live in the same city, bitch. You see, being the devil in the Christian family is hard because you are seen as the devil, and the whole time, bitch, you're trying to understand how they became the angels, how they became the disciples and the descendants of God. Like, I just wanted to know how y'all got there. And again, you can't even ask these hoes for a prayer. Like that's what I realized. Like it's not about me. It's not about me. Like it's not about me at all. And again, it's the way that I know my mom got beef with her family clearly. And it's sad because I feel like the beef with her family is because she was trying to fight to be black and she could have just sat there, ate her food. Like I hate to say this, but I feel like my grandpa wanted to create white children and wanted to live like he was not just black. And I feel like one of his children was like, no. One of his children was like, I will not be white. And I was like, girl. Like in ways, I used to be like, I'm proud of my mom for not being white. But in ways, it's like, bitch, you are like regardless. And like you should probably use that energy to fucking fight for some shit. Like instead of fighting with your brown children, like in retrospect, it's like it's the way that you could see somebody doing something fucking crazy and make a case for the shit. Like I feel like that's where I'm at. Like I used to really be like, well, being white is pretty awful. Like I'm over here trying to hold space for her. Yo, leaving the family group chat, bitch, and it was on Facebook too, so it was very much active. It was very active. And again, it's the way I barely post on Facebook at this point. But now I know I'm the fucking I'm the plug cousin. Now I know that. Now I know motherfuckers is like, you see what George Jr. granddaughter is doing. Yep, she's selling boom. I'm sorry, bitch. I'm just saying that's how they sound. That's how they be talking. You know what George Jr. grandbaby is doing? Mm-hmm. I seen it too. I swear, my whole family on my in the Virginia side is they all sound like old lady gang. They all be talking like the hand movements and everything, bitch. For what? It's tiring, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm grateful. Like I have to remember, like I wouldn't be able to be here right now if those motherfuckers acted right. Like I have to remember, like they played their part. It's unfortunate, sure. I'm gonna live with this pain probably till the day I fucking die, but I'm not gonna just be in pain. Are you just in pain? No. We're not just in pain. And it's okay if there's days where it don't seem like that. There's days where you feel like that's all you are is in pain. I pray you bed rot as long as you need to, friend. I pray you lay in the bed and let all the snacks get in the crevices. I hope that you don't wash the sheets for 2 weeks. I hope that you allow yourself to be as fucked up as possible so that when you build yourself back up, you can actually be like, all right. And we allowed that and we acknowledged and we grieved, you know? Some of y'all carrying a lot. Like, please be nice to my friend. Like, please. Like, please. Please, like for real. Like I gotta tell myself that in the mirror, like stop being mean to my friend. Because bitch, it's hard. Like it's so easy to be in your head, be so mean to yourself. Can't nobody hear shit. And the suicide prevention hotline is down. So please know, bitch, antidepressant, content that makes you smile, very important right now. Okay. If you are not the kind of girly that sees a lot of animal videos, you don't get enough memes. Like at this point, bitch, please like reach out. If you need a bitch to send you some funny shit every now and then, like I really used to not think about it, but there's this girly for years has sent me so many funny videos. And like I can't thank her enough. Because there were times where I like didn't know what to say. There were times where I felt bad, but it's just like, damn, like she don't even realize like there are just times where I had nothing to say. But I needed that funny little video. You feel me? I needed that little video. But being able to be honest about how somebody was sending you something that meant so much, like that could be a good moment to like again reconnect with people. So just putting that out there that if you haven't seen something funny in a while and you happen to send it to somebody you haven't heard from in a while, like you really don't know how much like a random little meme or a funny ass like video on YouTube could really just have your friend remembering. I like talking to you. Dead ass. Like sometimes, like you forget you love talking to somebody. Country boy, you could never disrespect me. You're a stranger. Y'all not gonna bother me none. Like a lot of y'all, I could tell you talking about yourself. You talking about like you're trying to be funny. You're trying to get people to look at your content. I see you. I hope you figure out ways to tell people about what you got going on that doesn't involve trying to hurt people. I really hope that because you probably do have something cool to share with us. Like honestly, you gonna hate me, bitch, because I'm gonna be a school counselor with your ass. I'm gonna give you the counselor special. I'm gonna look at you. Understand. I'm gonna hit you with the Obama. Okay, I'm hitting you with the hope and change. Understand. That's what I'm hitting you with. I'm not hitting you with cussing you out, being mean to you for what? It's not worth it. Mm-mm. Sir, you want me to bite you. That's why you bringing up biting. Let's be real. You could go have a good night. You could choose that at any point. But yeah, no, I feel like Mussolini, I feel like at this point, if they saying crazy stuff, just put them on a timeout for 24 hours because if they come back and they acting different and cool, we'll fuck with them. But they might just be high. Like that's what I think. Like crack is going up. Bunk is going up. I'm just choosing to think people is on drugs, and that's okay. Elisa, hope you're doing well. But yeah, I feel like I'm just going to choose to believe that people is on crack. I wish I sounded like Shaq. He has a beautiful voice. I wonder if Shaq could sing. I really wonder that. Listen, there is a mod in the chat, but they're deleting messages, and I feel like at this point we got to do like a 24-hour hold. It's okay, mods. Like mods that are in the chat, we appreciate you. Yeah, 24-hour timeout at least, because we can't just delete their messages. Unfortunately, like Country Boy really want a lot of attention tonight. He really want a lot of attention. It's not gonna work. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, S. Mussolini. But yeah, no, again, I'm trying not to block people as much as I'm trying to just like get them out of here for enough time so that we could just enjoy ourselves. Because again, who knows? Like maybe that person was just in a bad mood. Maybe they were just feeling a little spicy. You really never know. Like I'm just trying to remember that like I don't really care what nobody says about me being a fat bitch. I've been a fat bitch since I was born. If I'm not at peace at this point, that's on me. You feel me? Like that's where I'm at. If at this point, that's gonna bother me that I'm a fat bitch. I gotta really figure that out. But I feel like at this point, I am a fat bitch. That's true. I like to eat food a lot. That's true. I accept that. Absolutely do. And get it all for her. That's how I feel. Oh no, Jones, you're good. Listen, asking where the mods are at is real. Oh no, no, we put them in timeout because people in the chat that are talking to me with respect, they want to be able to get through instead of having me talk to people who don't give a fuck about what I'm saying. But Jason, you could go on timeout too now. All right. Again, you see, like I feel like if I'm being super candid with you, being fat means, at least to me, that sometimes you really do gotta let somebody know, like, yes, I am fat. Okay. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you have to like, or at least I feel like that. Like I want to be candid. Sometimes I feel like I have to be like, no, not on my watch. But then there's moments where it's like, you know what? Because if you do engage them, then they'll try to play with you and be like, you care about what we think. And it's like, no, 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 no. I actually really don't. But I know that unfortunately there are a lot of fat people who don't know how to fight back. And some people will just fight you, like they'll just shoot you. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to remind myself that like I don't have to engage everybody, but sometimes people are in the chat trying to talk and trying to be seen, and like I want to see them. And like sometimes the people that are like derailing us are people that aren't really invested. They're not really here. And so again, it's the ways that like there's times where it's like, yeah, like sometimes I will like give you a show and be silly and like come back at people. Sure. But then there's times where it's like, at what cost? You know, we're talking about something. So again, it's the ways that like there's times where like I try not to run away from someone being fat phobic or anti-black because I want folks to see how you can fight them back. But then there's times where it's like, is it worth our time? Do we really want to be doing this? And I try to remind myself like I don't want to do stuff just because I feel like people expect me to do it. Like if people are being rude to me, I don't have to deal with them. But if people are being rude to me and I'm in a room full of people, I may act differently. I'm gonna be candid because again, it's the ways that like sometimes you feel like people are watching you and people are coming at you in a way to where you feel like you could really handle this. But there are going to be times where you really don't feel like you can handle someone being fat phobic, anti-black, and I hope that you know like you're not a coward or stupid or weak if you decide like to take back your power, your time, and remove yourself. Because again, there's going to be moments where people are trying to antagonize you, and the whole point is to get you to get out of your character. And so I need y'all to know that there are going to be times where like, yeah, you really can't respond to that person because the response to them would be you cussing them the fuck out. And that's not what you wanted to do, right? So keep that in mind. My energy isn't to cuss nobody the fuck out, but at some point somebody could say something that would make me want to, right? And so I'm trying to remind myself that before it gets to that point, I can always tap out. Oh, you're super cute. I got this from like I believe a friend sent this to me. I believe my friend Heather sent this to me when I asked for some clothes, and I was shook at first because it like ties around the neck, and I really don't like shit that ties in the back. But I like this. It has like a pad on it, or like covering. If I see you again and you ask me about this dress, I will read the tag for you. But I'm like, is there even a tag? It feels tagless. Yeah, I don't even feel any tag. No, it's writing. I think it's like stitched on tag. But yeah, no, it's comfortable. It's a dress. I'm wearing it like a shirt though, cause y'all can't see my booty. Um, you said something about the delivery man or postal man and the drug testing. It unlocked a memory. My mom's used to have me spits in those two. Ooh, the test tubes. Okay, so for Michaela, the person I was asking about passing the drug test, P.S. P.S. It's possible, but again, like, you do run the risk of your child remembering at some point that you were asking them to help you pass a drug test. Just putting that out there. Like, I know some people wouldn't mind, but I know that that's a moment, gotta be a moment. Yeah. I'm crying, Elisa. Again, that's a wild thing, like for your parents to be addicts or to be on drugs and like for you to see it, obviously, and then to act like you're bugging or like you don't know what the fuck you saw. Like that shit is so wild. Oh, yeah. That's why I can't talk to my mom because I swear every time I talk to her, the past is different, and it's like, nah, bitch, hell no. Ooh. It's wild though when you think about it. Like when you get away from your family that's toxic. Like there's moments where I get sad because I'll be like, damn, I wish I could like really just talk to my mom. Like there's definitely moments where I get really upset that I can't just call her. That there's like nothing to call her about. Like that shit's hard. But I also know that like that's a part of like growing up, unfortunately, is realizing that there's people that's they're not worthy of you, bitch. Like that's what it's sad. It's sad. I don't even like talking like that, but it's like she's not worthy of me, bitch. Like, and it's the way that like she knew that, and that's why she treated me like that. I think my mom knew, like, I fucking am listening more than you. I'm fucking paying attention more than you. And she's like, she's just so fucking like full of anger and like sadness, and it's like, I wish she would get a journal so bad, but I feel like it's hard. It's hard as fuck to know. I can't call nobody older than me. That's my family because they're all on some weird shit. Like my uncle literally just posted some transphobic shit, and I had to be like, "Look," I was like, "I just need you to know that your niece is a big trans bitch." I had to fuck up his day a little bit and be like, "You posting all this shit, and like they're trying to kill my people." So just so you know, like you're posting things about your family, like, and again, like it's the way that like my whole family on my mom's side is just really. It's terrifying. It's terrifying, bitch. Listen, I appreciate y'all, but I'm telling you, it's like I'm crying because like I wish I could call her, but I'm more crying for myself that like there's a part of me that like wants to call somebody, right? And like I feel like that's why like all my friendships are so fucking important because like they're women that I can talk to about anything. And it's the way that like some of us have parents that if we say the wrong thing and we don't know what it is, you don't know. Like when you have parents that like are just waiting for you to say the wrong thing, you never know when you're gonna be yelled at. It's just like, ooh, it's like it's at this point that I realize she don't want to talk to nobody. Mm-mm. My mom very much don't want to talk to nobody. She don't want no help. She want to be left alone. And again, I know probably she really don't, but everything that she's doing is saying, leave me alone. Everything she's doing is saying, leave me be. And it's the way that, like, again, it's the way that I know it's valid for her to be hurt, feeling fucked up. But I feel like that's the other thing. is like it's a societal issue that becomes personal. It's like sure our society sucks, but nobody is gonna care. They're gonna think the mother is a bad person. And again, it's the way that I know that there are some mothers that follow me, and I try to be mindful about the fact that like, my mom was failed in many ways. Like I try to have some empathy for her experience, but she did have 3 kids and told me recently that she thought she should have 4. And so it's the way that like she still hasn't learned. Like she wasn't able to be a parent. She didn't have the fucking support system and she really didn't have the mental capacity. And instead of saying that, instead of being honest about that, at this point, like all your kids survived. At least just say sorry. Like that was even crazier. It's like a lot of us could have went a lot of different ways. Like my brother's married and has a child. Like I'm learning about myself. Accepting myself. Like I feel like that's great too. My younger brother, I'm not gonna speak on him too much because last time I checked, he was doing very similar things to me, bitch, just trying to find love and safety. And I think he's still embarrassed about being poor and being like when you're the golden child, I don't know what that's like to get snatched up. I know what it's like to be the shit on child and get a better life. And I really feel like that's why motherfuckers hate me too. Because I feel like, bitch, out of the 3 of us, I was really the one that was passed around like a motherfucking blunt. And I really could have been, like, again, I don't want to do too much because I was a lot of things. But again, it's the ways that, like, living with multiple people, going to multiple schools, like, all of those things are supposed to scramble your brain. Like, they're not supposed to leave you good. You're not supposed to be okay. And again, it's the ways that, like, the fact that I called the bitch, the fact that I called my mother and try to like let her know the good news, bitch, I didn't die, even though you lost me to the system, even though you lost me to the state, even though you could have pretended to be Caucasian. No shame, but it's like be white for your kids. Like, bitch, you could have been an administrative assistant. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Like, again, and this is why my mom went to nurse school and the way people talk about nurses, and I used to never understand, and now I get it. It's like they want to be seen for being a nurturer so bad. And they think it disguises what they do. It's wild, but bitch, I'm sitting here with the binary. I'm sitting with like the expectation of femininity, the expectation of women, and the way some women are not nurturing. I truly believe being nurturing is a learned trait, is learned behavior. You will not learn to be nurturing if no one teaches you. And so it's the way people be like, why aren't these women doing this thing? And it's like, bitch, it's a lot of folks that didn't have a mom who treated them even kind of good. Fuck being nurtured, being fed and treated with emotional fucking safety, not on the table. So we have to really hold that this has been a societal issue that's been largely in the fucking making. And for people to feel whole, it takes community and it takes pouring into somebody. But getting back to it, like I really feel like my family hates me because in the end, even though they kept throwing me away, passing me around, even though they kept seeing me living here, 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 and nobody once said, hey, like not one person in my family said, hey, I have a house. I have not one person in my family, strangers have housed me for longer than anyone in my fucking family. And it's the way that like, yeah, I understand why y'all don't fuck with me because I'm not gonna go there and pretend like what happened to me didn't happen. Like for me to have a family would mean I would have to pretend like what happened to me didn't happen. Mm-mm. I would have to pretend like I read the Bible. I would have to pretend like I go to church. I would have to pretend like I don't cuss and drink and smoke. I would have to pretend a lot of things. I'm good. And again, it's the way that in retrospect, it's funny to me because I feel like me and my grandfather on my mama's side are very similar. Like we both love to smoke and drink and cuss and be a mess. And unfortunately, my grandpa's, started doing God, and that's why he's how he is. And my mom thinks like that's gonna happen for me one day. One day I'm gonna find God and stop smoking weed. And it's just like, girl, I ain't never about to pick up no Bible in place of a blunt. Like that's bizarre. Like that's not what it does for me. Like weed is not a religion and it's not an opiate for me. If anything, it's helping me not motherfucking cuss people the fuck out. It's keeping me from not like it's not even I don't even smoke weed to go to sleep. I smoke weed to motherfucking regulate my motherfucking emotions mentally because really, like, it's the way I'll just have a moment where I'll think about some evil ass shit that happened. And then I have to remind myself, bitch, we got some Big Mac and cheese today. Like, we got some weed. You know, there's a beautiful day. Go pick some flowers. Like, it's the way that I have to remind myself, like, yup, that did happen. That's true. Mm-hmm. But there's also some tapioca pudding in the refrigerator. Like there's some boba tea. Like I have to just remind myself there's other things in the world to be happy about because again, you can really sit in your pain for a long time. And I'm not gonna say I'm not sitting in my pain. I still am, even when I'm attempting to leave it. I think that that's the thing about anger, pain, grief, loss, neglect, abuse, all that shit, like it really does sit on you. And sometimes you have to really like push that bitch off and go. Like sometimes. And there's times where there's no pushing that bitch. There's times where you're just laying, crying, sobbing, chain smoking, maybe binge drinking, maybe binge eating. Bitch, probably doing a lot of dysregulated activity. I just feel like instead of like saying this is bad, let's just ask ourselves, do we feel good? Because sometimes that'll stop you right in your fucking tracks because you'll realize I don't feel anything. Not even attached to what the fuck you're doing. Thank you so much for telling us about ketchup. I love ketchup. If I could drink it, I would. Listen, having a mom that is not treating you good sucks. I'm sorry to hear that anybody has that experience. The best advice I ever received is, don't don't stop noticing who shows you that you mean something to them in this moment, in this life, in this world. Like a lot of things can make you think like you have nothing and nobody. And I just hope that you remember that even if your mom is someone you can't call, there is someone to call. I posted some links for warm lines, but before I do that again, I gotta check them because the suicide prevention hotline has been discontinued and unfunded and shut down. And right now, this is a time where people are calling more than ever. And so I'm hoping that folks hold that if you're feeling like today's the day or this is the weekend or it's time, like please know like your thoughts are valid. Like I don't want anyone to feel like wanting to leave here is not a smart idea. It's not about being smart. It's not about being anything other than acknowledging that you are important. I'm glad you're still here. I'm glad you're still listening. If you didn't do it this week, I'm glad. I'm so glad. Because again, like I feel like I feel like it feels like there are a lot of people that are feeling about there, and I'm not gonna play like I don't be in that mind space sometimes. Like just thinking, just seeing, it's inspiring not wanting to be here. So I want to be candid that if you're still with us, if you're thinking about it, if you weren't sure if this is where you're supposed to be, like I really hope you know you're not crazy. You're not crazy. And bitch, even if you are crazy, bitch, me too. But also, there are a lot of things happening that are inspiring us to feel certain things. I really hope people know that you don't own the desire to leave the earth. You don't own the desire to self harm. If you're in that space, I really hope that you have someone to talk to. If you don't, you can DM me. I'm not a hater and I'm not a weirdo for the most part. I will probably send you some silly ass videos about cats and birds and bees and shit. But other than that, and maybe a recipe or two. But just putting that out there that I definitely know what that's like to not want to be here anymore, to feel like so much stuff has happened to you. Why go on? Just take a deep breath. And you want to do a deep breath every minute. Try to do 3 big deep breaths. Just try to do 3 deep big breaths. I'm not gonna do it with you because I'm rolling up some weed. I'm gonna do it with the weed. If you have weed already, do it with the weed. But please, folks, like just know it is not crazy to want to be out of this earth. It's not crazy. It's actually valid as fuck. I understand. And yet I'm glad you're not there. I'm glad you're not there. If you wrote a letter, if you've already written letters, I'm glad that they're just letters. I'm glad you got your feelings out. Maybe read them again. Maybe you're not ready to go. Maybe you're just feeling fucked up. That's okay. It's not okay that you're feeling fucked up, but it's okay to feel fucked up and to sit with that feeling, that emotion. Pain is movement, it's a message. Pain tells us a lot. I hope you listen to your body. Ooh, but yeah, no, again, I feel like weed, mushrooms, tobacco, rose petals, incense, my favorite bakery. Like, there's a couple things I'm living for right now. I'm gonna tell you about them. I'm gonna tell you about them, bitch. I'm alive right now to make sure that I I eat some Tres Leches cake. I'm alive right now to make sure I get every last drop of this Wi-Fi I've been paying for, bitch, because the price is not a funny game. Like, I'm staying alive for the rest of this mac and cheese. I'm staying alive to wash some dishes because my partner did a really good job cleaning in the apartment, and I really want to just show them, like, I'm willing to wash these dishes. Look, we have hard water, bitch, and the way my hands be feeling after washing these dishes, I know we need to get gloves. I know, but we ain't got them yet. So stall me out, bitch. Stall me out. But again, it's the way I'm staying alive to do things that I want to do. Yo, but that's the thing, like going through things, I hear you feeling like you have been harmed or you feel like things have harmed you or you're carrying a lot. But I promise you, like a lot of us feel these feelings. Like a lot of us feel them. And it's not a lot of times we get to say, like, hey, I'm feeling like it's time to go, or hey, I'm feeling like I don't want to be here no more. Like it's hard because once you say that, bitches is calling on you. And again, I know some folks may be scared to be honest with somebody. You could tell me, bitch, I'm not calling nobody. I don't care what you tell me. Because again, at the end of the day, if you don't want me to call, I won't. Because I already know. Like, there have been moments where I've definitely been at the fucking edge, bitch, but something brought me back. And it's not always the same shit. Having a partner is dope, but my partner is not a mental health advocate. They're not someone that can pull me off the ledge every time. And to be candid with you, they have their own mental health issues, and so there's definitely going to be moments where your partner may actually need help too. You both need it, and so just keep that in mind. I am looking for more links and more numbers. So if you do follow me on Twitter or Threads, I'm going to try to post on there more. My Instagram story, my Instagram is ch0nkyBudz. Or ZZ. I cannot remember, bitch. I have two Instagrams, but I only be posting really on one. And the one where like the picture is it says Chonky Buds, that's the one I post on. The one where you see me like sitting outside like this, that one I think I'm gonna just use as a backup slash personal to just be like posting like hotels and just like thought stories and stuff like that. But nothing very serious. But just putting that out there for anyone that's like, bitch, where's your Instagram? Bitch, I got ate up by a white racist. I talked about it a little bit ago, but I'm letting it go because like I'm just like trying to hold that like the death is the beginning. You feel me? I'm really just trying to hold that. Death is the beginning. The end of something is the beginning of something else. You know what I mean? I'm really trying to be there. But I hear you on feeling like you're damaged or feeling like you've gone through too much. Like, but again, like I'm hoping that you hold that you're precious. Like that's what you're describing to me. Someone precious that knows they've gone through way too much, that is holding themselves in a protective way. So let's just consider that sometimes, like when we think that we are the bad words, or maybe not the bad words, but the words that make us hold on to being harmed, and perhaps the words that remind us that we never deserved it, like words that remind us that we are fragile, but we're also, but like soft, but not open to abuse. Like where you're soft, where you're warm, where you're vulnerable, but you're not opening yourself up to any harm. And if people are offering that, they need to get the fuck away from you. But that's a story for another fucking day because it's the way people will be like, you're traumatized, but it's like, but who hurt me though? Like people will want you to hold on to the harm, the trauma, the abuse, but let's talk about who did this to me. You know what I mean? Let's talk about that. Just Debs, thank you for being here for real. Damn, just Debs, I'm sorry to hear that it was a family member and that they're no longer here. So the confrontation, or maybe even the desire to repair ruptures or cause, just, or even kind of just getting your feelings out. Like, I hear you on saying that that's, a part of pain and trauma for you, because again, it's the ways that knowing who harmed you, and knowing that as you get older, you start to develop more information, or more language around what happened to you. And so I appreciate you for saying that, but I'm hoping you write a letter, even if you got to put it in the dirt, even if you got to burn it, even if you got to put it out the window. Like, they may still need to hear it, like, let's just consider that sometimes, like, people are still with us, like, even if, like, they're gone, they're with us still. And so I'm sure writing that letter might be able to get out some of the feelings that he might have never heard while he was alive. Like, I'm very pro talking to the ancestors' memory, because it's the way I be talking to my grandpa all the time. I be trying to tell him stuff, and it's wild because my cousin told me recently that I was my grandpa's favorite. And it had me sitting here like, what? Like, because I never felt like that about any of my fucking elders. I never felt like anybody especially liked me. And it's wild because when I think about him, I think about how I feel like that's another reason why I'm still alive right now. Because, like, Gerald told me America was a mistake. And I'm grateful as fuck. And I'm so committed to telling all of my cousins. Like, it's the way I reached out to my cousin. I told her, I was like, when grandpa was dying, he told me he's sorry that he came here. And she was grateful for me telling her. But it's just the way that, like, not everybody want to hear that. You feel me? Not everybody want to hear that. But when my grandpa told me that shit, I remember just, like, crying with him, because it's just like, damn. Like, that's a lot. To feel like you brought your family somewhere cursed. And I'll never forget the way he cried and told me. He said, I was told the streets were paved with gold. And it's the way, as a child, they said that in our books. They said that's what people thought. And it's sad to think about, like, people coming to this motherfucker and being tricked. And how can you go back home? You spent all your money to come here. Is that not wild? But he was the only elder that ever apologized to me, because he felt like he was responsible for, like, suffering happening in my family. And it made me so sad, because it's like, damn, imagine being the oldest ancestor and saying sorry. I really feel like that's a big reason why I'm not dead, because I know Gerald knew this was some bullshit. Like, I'm on my motherfucking Gerald journey, bitch. Like, shout out to Gerald, bitch. Cause for real, it's the way that my grandpa really gives me so much strength. And I used to, like, see people who are like, "Oh, my granny," and it's like I didn't realize it. But the elders, like, being honest with you, like, really being candid, because it's the way my grandpa on my mom's side, that motherfucker be moving like a damn robot, bro. Like, he be moving like the way my mom's father act like he can't speak. Like, I remember one time, bitch, yes, I call my tarot cards. Bitch, why the fuck one time I was at church, excuse me, I was in the car with my grandpa going to church, and I farted and I started laughing, and my grandpa was like, y'all some dogs. That motherfucker does not speak. Like, it's the way that he literally never spoke, but whenever he did, it would be crazy. But I'll never forget that, bitch. I was dying laughing, because again, the car be quiet as fuck. He be playing, like, white Christian music, and we're driving, and all of a sudden I farted. But, like, here's the thing: he didn't hear it, but he smelled it, and I was dying laughing because it smelled crazy. And I'm like a little kid who's disgusting, right? And so all of a sudden he's like, "Y'all some dogs," and I was just like, I had never heard him say no shit like that. And he's very much like Deacon, very much I love Jesus over everybody else. Like, I'm God's favorite type person. And so it was just wild to me, like, how much he was mad that somebody farted, bitch. Like, he really felt away. But between me and you, bitch, I just remember those sweet potatoes. Hey, this is some ADHD cooking for real, because I just turned them shits off. But yeah, it's the way my grandpa, like, barely spoke to me, bitch. Barely ever said a word. And, like, there were moments where I know that he was, like, happy. But they were always tied to like my behavior. Like I remember when I started singing like really loud at the church, because low key, bitch, you can't do nothing at church. You gotta be quiet. So by the time the singing part came, I was like, thank fuck. And so I was screaming. I was acting a fool, low key. But at the time, I feel like they appreciated my voice, and my grandpa would be beaming like, yes, my granddaughter was the one singing. But outside of that, never really gave one fuck about me. And he's the grandpa that like moved to the north after already having a wife in Virginia and a daughter. Like literally already had a daughter and a wife in Virginia and then moved to Connecticut and married a white lady. Actually moved to New York, married a white lady, started trying to raise kids in New York, moved to Connecticut for the money. And then my granny passed away. And all the family members on my mom's side are very much like we're white, we're Caucasian, and it's wild as fuck. And I always felt like in ways like my mom was never. She was definitely the bad one. She was definitely the devil in the family, which sucks. Because again, it's the way that my mom would send us to church, and it's like, why are you not coming? Like I feel like that's what always struck me. Is like she would make us go to church, and she would never go. I never seen her in a church in my life. And I think that's really fascinating that you will put the kids in church and not you. But again, the way adults always moved around Christianity let me know something was going on. And again, I know some people are into Christianity, live life. I don't care. But it's the way that adults would always tell me something that made no sense. And I would just be like, you could be an adult and just lie. Like, I would just be like, you would just say anything. All right. Just make up the reality. Like that's what I learned as a child is like whatever reality you were going through depended on the adults around you. So if there was a nice adult around you, you could be a full person. You could have a whole reality. But some of these motherfuckers you be around, they really was telling you like, if you do this, I'm beating you. So right then and there, you already in a cage. You already know if you get out of line, they're gonna beat you. And getting out of line for them is who knows? Like it's secret. Here's my thing. My thing is this: if you want to go to church, that's dope. But I feel like there's something about sending your brown children to church while your white self be sitting at the house and be enjoying the day. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure my mom was cleaning the house and getting ready for the week. But it's the way that, like, why send us to church but not go with us? Like, it's the way that, like, there were so many moments where my mom is an Aquarius. She's an Aquarius sun with a cap stellium. She would always find a way to do something on her own. Like she was very independent as a parent. I don't remember her hovering around. She was very much in the background and you could do whatever you want to do. But if you did something that caused her distress, that's when you would be punished. And so as a child, I learned like I gotta do some shit on my own and she can't find out. I would have to take some shit into my own hands and she cannot know because she has a very short temper. She's not capable of hearing a whole story. You got to tell the bitch bullet points or else she get mad. So it's the ways I learned how to like lie to her. And then of course you get good at lying to everyone. Again, it's the ways that like if you have a parent that won't accept the truth, you will learn to lie. You have to. And again, it's the ways that people try to teach kids not to lie. But there are a lot of people teaching us how to very well. And so you have to consider that as well as a parent. When you start lying to your kids, they're going to find out one day. Like you can say a lot of things to kids and they may not know. Like I wonder what other placements your mom has because my mom's aqua sun is I think why we conflict so much because I'm earthy as fuck. Like even though we both have earth stelliums, we both have Aquarius placements. We both are very different. Like she a February aqua bitch. Whew. So between me and you, I feel like she more fish than air than anything. I feel like she got more Piscean energy. I have no Pisces in my chart. I have one water sign in my chart, bitch. Cancer and Jupiter. Okay? So I feel like the only water in my chart is in hope. You feel me? Is in luck. Jupiter placements are where you're lucky. Cancer is damn. What's the Cancerian motto? I'm blanking on it. Does somebody know? I feel so. I only get lucky when I feel things. I have an Aqua Venus. I have a Capricorn stellium. Bitch. But again, it's the way that like I feel like if I didn't smoke weed, I feel like I'd probably be more hollow as a person. Like I hate to say that, but it's the way that I feel like I do drugs to feel shit. I feel like a lot of us we had to turn off our feelings because if you feel shit too deeply around narcissists, they'll beat your ass. They'll try to kill you. And so I think about that too. Some of us are really subdued, and it's not because we're really like that. Like we just had to mitigate how much we existed because bitches was gonna beat our ass. So there's times where like I'm sure some of us get cantankerous and we're like, who was that? Bitch, that's the real you. You're not in danger anymore. Like, and again, it's the ways that some of us have to find that out in our 20s, 30s, that we're safe now. Like, because our whole childhood, we were scared as fuck. And the things you'll do as a scared person. No, my mom can be nice as hell. My mom can be very kind. She can. But she can also be very cold in a way that's like, did you really say that shit? And again, there's moments where I have to hold that like there's just some I just feel like I'm realizing in my age that like there's just some shit you just don't want to say. And again, I used to think like say whatever you want to say, like with life. But now I'm like, no, there's some things you just don't want to introduce to the chat. And again, learning that takes time. Unfortunately, I have fucked around and found out and said some things that I know for a fact you cannot take back. Like once you say it, motherfuckers know you was thinking it. Motherfuckers know you was living and breathing it around them. Like, girl, it's the way that once you say some things, motherfuckers start connecting dots, and baby, they know that you hated their guts. Like they know that you don't like them. And same for you. You hear something, you're like, damn, girl, you been sitting on this for a minute. You know what, Tay? I hear you. I hear you. Cancer, Moon, Scorpio rising. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Like, I don't know if you realize this, but Cancer, Moon, I feel, and then Scorpio, I restrict. You might be onto something. I might have to look at a couple people birth charts. Not fat pig. Oh my god, bitch. And see, that's the thing too. It's like I don't know about your mom, but my mom has an eating disorder. Very obviously, my mom is very clearly in retrospect. She was very much a skinny girl, and then she got breasts, and then like she became apple shaped. And I really feel like that after the apple girlies, like once y'all get a belly, I feel like it's hard for the apple shaped girlies were skinny. Again, if you're a thin girly and you gain weight, like I'm sure that's hard. Like I've been a forever fat, so I don't know what that's like. So I'm not going to try to speak too much about y'all because I don't know what that's like. But I'll say this that my mom was absolutely thin and then she gained weight, she had kids. And I just feel like the way that her body sits, like she looks like a bigger woman, but she's actually still quite small. But with that being said, being a small woman and having a gut, like the way that fat phobia hits the thin girls, like I just feel like as a fat person, I know I'm fat and that's that. And I'm fat from the top to the bottom. I'm sure it's different when like your one body part is bigger. And that's why people see you as fat. Like I know for the girlies that have big thighs and a booty, like some people might think of you as plus size when really you just have a booty and thighs. You're straight size everywhere else, but maybe you need to like shop plus size for bottoms or shop custom. Whatever the case may be, like when you have a larger body part, people will start to see you as part of the plus size community. And I don't know what that's like. If you want to chime in, please do. But again, it's the way that my mom was never really fat, but when she had a gut and she had larger breasts, I feel like people did see her as a bigger person, and she's already white, right? So being white and fat is not the same as being fat and of color. It just ain't. And so it's the way that like when my mom saw me, while she got her own disordered thoughts around food, she definitely was monitoring my beauty and my thinness. And again, those things go hand in hand. It's the way that your mom called you a fat pig to try to motivate you. And it's sick to say that, but it's the truth. A lot of our mothers try to make us feel bad so that we would be like them and restrict and barely eat, cook for everybody, and just sit there with a cigarette or a coffee. It's unfortunate, but a lot of us are seeing elders with eating disorders a lot of times. And unfortunately, not getting enough food can make you very upset, very aggy, very unwell mentally, emotionally. Like not having enough nutrients can really fuck with you and affect you. And so again, it's the way that I'm pretty sure my mom was like restricting. I don't think she was a bulimic. I think she was a smoke a cigarette and barely smoke girl, barely eat girl. I hear you. Oh shit. But not you had a skin disease and they were still doing shit around you like that. That's wild. Hmm. I hear you. I mean, hear me out. I think that it's a very as you were saying just that it's complex. It's like I think that growing up with people that are doing certain things around kids, like that's gonna already put you in a mindset that like certain shit's okay or certain shit marks you. But I think it really says more about them. Like I think it says more about your caretaker that those were the standards of care for you. That wasn't about you. That was about them and maybe what they could afford, but also what they would allow. Because sometimes our parents couldn't afford certain stuff, but they would allow people that could, who are not good people, around their children and them. And so we have to hold that too. That like not everybody's gonna be able to have a support system. Not everyone's gonna be able to have a house that's free of a mom boyfriend that's annoying and weird and you don't like unfortunately that is a reality. But what I'm trying to offer is the way that those people treated you or the way you didn't get your care or needs met, like that wasn't about you. Like you didn't do anything to impact that. In fact, like you existing and needing those things was like not your fault. Like you're allowed to have needs and like they should have anticipated you would have some, not you shouldn't have had needs and you were a burden. Cause that's not true. Mm, yeah, Debs, I'm just hoping that you get to take some space, like from her, even if you're in proximity with her, because I'm grateful that like so many of us are realizing like our mothers did not have an easy time. And we have empathy for that for sure, but we also have to hold that like they did go out of their way to make our time hard too. And so I again I feel like I see a quote floating around the internet being like, I love my children so much I don't have them. And unfortunately for some of us, like I know it's gonna sound how it sounds, like there's moments where I wish that I could have believed like it all will work out. Like there's moments where I wish I could have gone down that path, sure. But for my reality, I am so grateful that I never was in a situation where I had to worry about a missed period or a miscarriage or a baby or complications or C-section. Like I'm grateful that that depot shot, whatever it was doing down there, so grateful. Because if I am sterilized, that's fine. Like if I really am sterilized, low key, being 13 years old and getting a depot shot feels insane, but that's what was happening to some kids in the system. Like when they take you from your parents' house, the state makes all decisions about your body. And I was absolutely put on birth control, like as a minor. And again, it's the way that I'm grateful that I don't have children because, again, it's the way that already going through all the things I went through, I couldn't imagine having a baby with it. Oh God, like that again. And it's the way that like I was too precious for a lot of situations. Like I could not even imagine like trying to tell a baby, yeah, he abusive. Like what the fuck? Ah, like there's just moments where like I'm sure like your parents were like, I don't even know how to bring this up to my child, even though they've experienced it. And again, I would hate that. Like I feel like there's so many things I would hate to have to experience, and that's why I have not gone out my way or tried to pursue having children or even being a big auntie, a step mama, none of that. None of that. Oh, I'm so grateful. And y'all are doing it together. Y'all are both breaking the curse, you and him. And you know what? Honestly, like I know it's easy to think of it as a curse, but unfortunately, it's our society of colonization. Like we've been colonized, and so some of us are in place because our parent was doing that, their parent was doing that, and being an individual actually takes a lot of work and a lot of bravery. Like it's really brave of you to decide like I'm not going to be like them, because unfortunately some of us do see in our behavior ways that we're just like those folk. And I'll hold myself accountable. Like the way I could sit here and smoke for a long time, that's my mama for sure. Like she could really sit down and smoke. Like my mom know how to relax. She could, and even relaxing with a fuck with some tobacco. It's funny as hell because it's like that's not what's really happening. But even that, like the thinking that like something is calming you when it may not be. Word, I'm hearing you. I hear you for sure. Ooh, April 10th. Oh, happy belated. Leo, Mars, and Gemini. And oh shit. A Leo, a Leo, Mars, Gemini, Venus, Sun, and Aries. I mean, first of all, bitch, you said I am. That's Aries right there. So you already know, like you're in the room. Leo and Mars. Hmm. I believe Leo is I attract. I believe that's what Leo is. So Leo and Mars, meaning like physically, like it's easy to like maybe get hugs from you. Maybe you're an easy hug, an easy high five. Like maybe physically, you're very. It's easy for you to connect with people as long as they're being respectful and they're acknowledging you. Or maybe you need that to feel like you can progress physically with people is for them to acknowledge you physically. Um, Gemini and Venus, meaning shit could go a lot of ways. Like you could like I mean shit, they gotta appeal to mentally and physically. They gotta appeal to the good twin and the bad twin. And then you said, yeah, wow. Damn, air, that's a lot of fire and air, friend. I hear you. Not Leo representation in the chat. I'm crying. Listen, I be coming for Leos, and I literally only had like two experiences. Like I was close with this influencer. I'm not gonna say their name because I'm not trying to be messy in this blush of my life. But I just remember like we got to a point in connection where like they were being honest about their relationship. And the thing that sucks about that is like sometimes people are really like sitting on something really awful. And it just felt like I was noticing this person was very irate and their partner was a Capricorn. And I felt like I actually understood the partner more. And I felt terrible because it was one of those situations where like I did not realize or I didn't understand how to tell my friend, like, hey, let's co-regulate together. And then, I tell them like, hey, like you were actually seeming like the aggressor. It was seeming like you were the one that was dysregulated and like, you were causing some harm and I didn't know how to do that. And so I just kind of ghosted on them. And I feel bad about it. Like there's two people I ghosted on because I just didn't know how to communicate with them. Like I literally just was like, I don't even know what else to say. Like I feel like I've said everything I can. I'm not trying to fight for this relationship. Like I feel like I hate to say that, but I feel like I was like, I'm not gonna fight for this relationship. I already told you what I saw. I'm gonna go now because again, it's the way that at that time I feel like me and the partner who was Capricorn, like we were talking a little bit, and I had already found some shit out that they never told me, the Leo person. And when the Leo person was calling me, it was an awkward moment because they're like, like, and again, in retrospect, now that that's happened to me, where like I've had moments where like I was being the aggressor and I was trying to get my friend to be on my side, and like they were. It's like again, it's like it's funny, but it's not. But a lot of shit be coming back full circle. And so I've definitely been like the one that was like irate as fuck trying to get someone to like be the third party in a relationship dispute. And it's like, like what can you do? Again, I'm not trying to come for Leos too hard. I feel like the other Leo story is like I dated this Leo person for like a second, like 1 second. And they were really cute, but like their energy was just so draining. And I was like, I don't think I can do this. Like I was like, I don't think I'm strong enough, girl. I don't think I'm strong enough. I don't think I can handle it. And he was like, I hear you. He's like, well, if you ever want to try it again. And it was funny as hell. Because I'm like, that's so Leo. Like, if you ever want to try to love me again, bitch, you can come back. I'm like, girl, what the fuck? Like, I'm sorry. Just the Capricorn in me is just like, sweetie, you said no. Like, you said you're good on this? Yeah, I'm actually burning your pictures right now. I'm actually doing a spell on you, so you never come back. You know what I mean? Like it's like I'm actually actively getting away from me. It's the way this motherfucker was like, well, if you ever like get your mind right and figure out that I'm the one, like let me know. And I'm like, that kind of confidence is dangerous. That kind of confidence is dangerous. Like this, it's dangerous. Like I'm just like, what are you trying to tell me? You telling me I'm crazy? This motherfucker told me I was fucking unwell, bitch. She's like, when you heal, you can come back maybe. I'm like, girl, not about heal. I'm screaming. But that's why I be looking at Leo's kind of crazy. Because I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck y'all are on. But I don't know if I can afford to smoke it. Probably not. Probably can't afford to drink that shit. Like, that is just, it's very fine wine. You have a Leo stellium and a Sag rising? Oh, okay. All right. All right. And again, the Leo motto is I attract. You feel me? So if you have a Leo stellium, I know you be having all types of stuff coming towards you. I know all types of stuff be just on you. And it's like, I'm sure, well, at least for me as a Capricorn, I'm like, the fuck? I have not one Leo placement, and I don't know if I can handle any more delusion. You feel me? Like I got the most. Like I feel like my chart is delusional enough. A stellium is basically when you have more than one sign occurring in different placements, and so some people will have like uh Aries sun, moon, and rising, meaning their top three is an Aries stellium. And some people think that a stellium is three or more. I agree with that, but I know some people only have two placements and they'll be like, is that a stellium? And while it's not a stellium, it does mean that that's a very powerful point in your chart. Even if they're not that close in the circle, there's still powerful energy from two signs, like in one part and in another part, and they're together. When you look at like all the signs or the elements involved in your chart, you might notice that those two are actually really prominent. Or if they're in like a lesser house or a lesser sign. And when I say lesser, I just mean ones that you don't pay attention to. Because I know some people are very much like, oh, I'm a ninth houser. Like my stellium is in my ninth house. So like I can understand people like caring about stuff like that. I'm not there with the houses shit. I'm still not there. I'm still like, I feel like right now I'm going back into tarot. I feel like for dates. Like I feel like I'm going back into tarot for dates right now. Just so that I can like do a refresh because like it's springtime and I've been really thinking about how I really want to read tarot outside bad as fuck. And so I'm trying to just like get it together and like figure out like how I want to present myself as a tarot card reader. Cause I feel like usually I just go out there and just look cute, but I feel like I really want to like put something into it a little bit. I don't know what. Like I've been thinking about getting like some wire for like my braids and like doing braids and like making like shapes and shit and like making my hair look like snakes. Like I don't know, bitch, but I'm about to have fun. Um, word. You took your Venus, Mars, and Jupiter's in Leo. See, you have a Leo stellium. Um, you're a Virgo with a Aries sun. Oh, okay. So you have a Virgo stellium, and I want to say Virgo is I build. I want to say that. I want to say Virgo is I build. I want to say that. I want to believe that. And so I want to say that maybe like in your chart, if you have a Virgo stellium, that you may find yourself like repairing relationships, repairing things physically. Like Virgo rules the hands for anybody who's a Virgo, and you trying to figure out why you have like a manual fixation or why the fuck you always gotta touch stuff. It's Virgo rules the hands, so keep that in mind. So if you don't have no Virgo placements, there can be moments where like you really don't know what to do with your hands. You can feel like I don't. But if you do have Virgo placements, you could be like, ooh, oh, and your hands always have to have something to do. So just keep that in mind. If you have a Scorpio, excuse me, if you have a Capricorn stellium, or if you have Capricorn in your chart heavy, Capricorn rules the knees, and so strengthening knee activities, bitch. And I'm gonna be real with you, like it's the way that like my knees were Gucci for a long time. 30s hit, and my knees are feeling crazy. So just putting it out there, like if you got Capricorn in your chart heavy, a lot of Saturn in your chart. Focus on the strength training of the knees, bitch, and them lower legs. I promise you, bitch. Get you some fucking them diabetic socks. Them what is it? Blood pressure socks? Circulation socks. Yes. Get you some circulation socks, baby. Don't play with yourself, especially if you're in your 20s. You're like, my knees are fine. Sweetie, get you some circulation socks. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Nah, she be fiddling. I'm crying. I'm just saying though, if you have Virgo heavy in the chart, Virgo is very much like I gotta do something. I can't just be sitting here. I gotta chop something. I've gotta write something. I gotta paint something. I've gotta build something. Compression leggings are so scary. I'm crying. I've never had compression leggings, but I'm interested. I'm interested. Also, low key, bitch, tell me why I was walking the other day and I stopped walking and my booty jiggled. And listen, if you've never had a flat booty, then you don't know what that's like. If you've never had a square booty, you don't know what that's like. But I'm telling you right now, bitch, it's the way my booty finally dropped. I'm so grateful, bitch. It's the way I've been waiting. Bitch, I had a high square booty, bitch. I've been waiting for my booty to drop. I've been praying on my booty to drop, bitch. So it's the way that now my booty be jiggling, bitch. I don't even be doing nothing. I'm like, yes, my booty finally bootying. Ooh, bitch. I'm telling you, bitch. Listen, I had a booty this whole time, bitch. This whole time. I just had her back. I just had her back. I never booty for a long time. Listen, I'm not gonna let it go to my head. I'm gonna calm down. You know, because when you get booty, you can lose your mind a little bit. And I'm gonna stay humble. I'm gonna stay small booty with my energy, okay? I'm gonna stay flat up with my energy. But I'm telling you right now, the way my booty is bootying right now, I'm low-key gonna act a little bit of a fool. Just a little bit. Poquito. But I'm going motherfucker trying to stay humble. Cause my God, bitch. It's the way I thought my back was never gonna drop. My booty, bitch. But it's the way like my booty finally like it's gonna be like bitch again. Oh my God. Darren. I'm crying. The future is a bunch of dudes being like, I'm jerking off to you while you're talking about your grandmother. That's the future, bitch. It's men just popping up being like, hey, I know you guys are talking about community equity. Just gonna bust a nut over here. Notice me. Like the old creeps used to just bust their nut in silence. They said, we knew y'all was there. It's the way these new men want to like. It's like, notice me being a creep. Why? Not you're still waiting. Listen, don't believe none of these hoes about squats or none of that bullshit. None of that shit is real. Let your booty drop, babe. Let your booty drop. Let it drop. I'm telling you, I've been waiting for this booty. I've been waiting for my booty to come in, and it's finally here, but I know too much to act a full fool. Bitch, yo, Baby Mother did just drop low key. I kind of want to do a listening party. I don't know if other people want to like act a fool with me, but it's the way that I want to listen to the new album. I do, but I feel like I want to listen to all her songs again. So I feel like if I play the new album, I'm gonna be playing like a new song and then an old favorite, new song and an old favorite, just so we can get all up into it. But yeah, no, I think I'm gonna do a baby mother listening party at some point. I wish I had the energy to do that shit tonight, bitch. Because the way I heard some of it, I was like, ooh. Rosa, thank you for reminding me though, because I did forget temporarily. You said your legs look jiggle so much you try to run sometimes. Oh, yo, I didn't even know that compression tights were doing all that to the girls, but I have seen folks wearing tights that like there's something about them. They just look a little bit more strong. And so now I'm knowing what I'm seeing, and I'm so sorry to hear that. Like that, it sounds terrifying. Like literally, like what you're writing does not make me feel excited to like do anything of the sort with those things. But I also have to hold that like I feel like this is an awkward thing to talk about, but there's been like so much discourse recently. Like so many fat people I follow are like actively trying to lose weight. And it's like on one hand, like I'm happy for people to do whatever they want to do. But on the other hand, there's a part of me that's sad that like some folks like are like they're probably scared to say that they want to lose weight, to say that like they want to do different things with their body. And again, it's the way that some of us are just like we're gonna always be fat, and we know that. Like I know that I'm losing weight because like food costs a lot of money, not because I'm actively trying to lose weight. But I also know that the older you get, sometimes you just lose weight because you're getting older. Like that's another part of like, you know. I also heard that there's like 2 or 3 different puberties, and so that was interesting to hear. But with all that being said, um, there's just so many folks like talking about weight loss right now and talking about doing surgery or doing Ozempic. And there's a part of me that's like, I don't know. Like I feel like it's I don't know. I just feel like it's different when you're a fat person seeing people lose weight like around you like versus like everybody else, cuz I feel like everybody else is like doing their own thing. I feel like when you're fat like there's this expectation that like one day you're going to like not be fat anymore. And like I just think about that like there are people that are like, "Oh, one day you're going to not be fat." And it's like, "Really?" But even like thinking about that, like thinking like the way people concern themselves about other people's fat, it's wild. Like I'm always surprised whenever I see somebody loses weight or is smaller. I'm like, whoa, like it's the way that I'm always shocked. Like I didn't know Lizzo had lost weight. Like when I seen her, I was like, oh wow. But it's the way that like Lizzo's name is literally a fat slur, and it's like it doesn't matter that she lost weight. Like I feel like that's another part of this is that like as a fat person, I've seen people lose weight and like they're still fat, and so there's a part of me that's like, you know, I know it's not the nicest thing to say, but like they're still a fat person. Like, granted, maybe they didn't lose weight for me, duh. But like just saying, like it's the way that like some folks are still fat, and so I feel like I don't know. It's awkward. It's like what are we doing? Like, what are we gonna say then? Like, if they are still fat and they lost weight, like again, it's like it's an awkward moment because it's like I never want to come across like I'm mad people are losing weight because I don't give a fuck what people do with their body, genuinely. But I do think that like as someone who's a fat person and who has like I don't want to say like learned to love themselves, I just more so see that I have value outside of what people have told me it was or was supposed to be. And so, with that being said, I never want to make it seem like anybody has to think like me or be like me because that's ridiculous. I think that, like, the fact that Lizzo has decided to do anything and shares with us is beautiful. I'm gonna be candid with you. I'm not a fan of them because I don't know their music like that. Never got inspired by their music, but I will say this. I think that every type of music should be able to exist. I think that there should be just as many mediocre black artists as there are anybody else. And I know some people may take that as a dig, but not everybody about to give us like music that's life changing. Like I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just saying some people are just giving us, there gotta be Christina Aguilera's, there gotta be J Lo's, there gotta be A Marie's, it gotta be one song bitches, it gotta be one a bitch with a good hit. No shade. Like it gotta be somebody who would drop a hit every other motherfucking week, you know? Or not maybe not every other week, but drop the hits in between. Like the radio gotta play not the radio gotta play stuff in between, babe. Like I'm not trying to be funny, but there gotta be like every song can't be a banger. Yeah, I'm smoking weed that literally costs $25, which is probably sounding crazy, but we were just doing an experiment to see like what is the shittiest, like how shitty will this ounce of weed be for $25? Like me and my partner be doing experiments, just trying to figure out like what is the tier, because again, I feel like for me personally, I'm never going below $75 for an ounce of weed, but I know some people will. So I was just trying to see what they were doing, but I was surprised. The shit is actually really fucking nice. There's a lot of like I feel like the weed isn't like it's not juicy. Like I feel like I can tell why it's as cheap as it is. But I feel like people are probably selling this on the app for 10 a G, which is crazy as fuck. But again, it's wild. But for me, for what I got going on, this weed is perfect. It was cheap and it's fine. Thank you, Christian. Thank you. Thank you for letting us know. My God. Kim, what up? Listen, I appreciate people coming in and talking about crack, people talking about heroin, because again, how are we gonna find out? How are we gonna know what people are up to doing? We're finding out new information all the time. He said weed and crack is good. I don't know. I don't know. You know, and of course, New York City. But no, I'm bitch. Look, they reset my whole chat. They were like, not crackheads. YouTube is funny as hell. YouTube was like, whoa, like, YouTube will really like shut your whole shit down and bring your whole shit back. YouTube funny as fuck. YouTube said, nope. No, I don't have crack in this joint, unfortunately, Brianna. What about you? Do you have crack in your joint? Again, if you talk about things that are a little bit too, they will delete your shit. It's not even that good. Like it's really not. Like this weed is actually really cheap, but it's good weed in terms of like, for what it's doing to me. I feel high as hell. I feel like the only thing about this strain is it makes me so fucking hungry, bitch, and I'm already a hungry bitch. So I'm just grateful I got the rest of this fucking mac and cheese to Merc. But other than that, ooh, yo, I had avocado and a strawberry smoothie the other day, and it was so fucking good, bitch. I love it. This strain. Ice cream cookies. And just PS to anybody out there who smokes weed, if it says cookies, cake, or pie, you're gonna want to eat something. It's gonna be munchies inducing. If it says gas, it's probably gonna stink. If it says apples, cherries, or melons, it's sexual. Oh, what time is it? Late? Probably like 1, maybe. Oh shit, it's 3 a.m. That's crazy. Like I said, I took a nap, bitch. I feel good. Mac and cheese, right? I'm so excited. This is indica. Ice cream cookies is indica. Um, I want to say ice cream cookies is like I want to say it's ice cream cake and something. I'm blanking. But like I said, it was a $20. Ooh, I'm back. I'm sorry. My phone died. My phone died. My phone died. I'm dramatic as fuck. I have not watched Black Mirror in a minute. I can't even remember the last one that I watched, but I know that it's back, I think, for another season, which is exciting. Mm, mac and cheese is so good. It could really change everything. Honestly, I'm so fucking grateful I had drugs because, like, bitch, I was not making it through this. I wasn't making it through this. I wasn't. I just fucking. But I'm just so grateful for everybody else out there who has their shit because there's some shit we wasn't about to make it through, and it's not even like we didn't want to make it through. But yeah, for anybody who's like, bitch, what happened? My phone fucking died. I'm over here thinking that YouTube is trying to play me, and really YouTube is like, sweetie, like, your phone's dying? Sweetie, plug in. But my phone tells me when I'm at 20%, and then it don't tell me no more, and I need to figure that out because I'm just not that girl. But yeah, I'm trying to think before I go for real, for real. Somebody asked me about Black Mirror, and I haven't seen it, and I'm sad because it's a really great show. Someone's saying it's 8 a.m. in South Africa. That's amazing. Thank you for being here from South Africa. We love that. I will not be talking about chicken, but thank you for asking me to talk about something. We appreciate that. Um, yeah, way the fuck out of here. But I was also trying to tell y'all some information about weed. But like I said before, I haven't been seeing these streams or uploading them. I've been just like putting them on private. And I don't know. Now that I think about it, hmm, yeah, I probably will just like let them be free. Yeah, I'm just gonna release all of them because, like, again, they're not monetized or anything. There's nothing going on really other than me just talking shit. But there are some spoilers for the movie centers, and so I'm trying so hard not to talk about it, but I am, and I'm hoping that people know in the community tab on my YouTube page, there is a bootleg for sinners. If you want to support the movie, please do that. But if you want to like not get spoiled in the meantime, watch it on the bootleg link. Trust me, it will be helpful. Actually, Aaron, this is a stream where a bitch is eating baked macaroni and cheese out of a pot, so you might want to dip on out. You're not gonna be happy. And then on top of that, bitches have dessert. So like honestly, like I would just not be there. It just would be a good time to just like tap on out. It'd be a good time. Tegan, thank you so much. You're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Cause honestly, I've been feeling like a little bit of a dookie. So I appreciate that truly. You know, like you ever just feel kind of dookie and it don't even matter if people think you look cute, like you just be feeling like, oh. So just thank you, bitch, honestly. No, tell me more. You know what's funny? I really don't even have big titties. Like, that's my favorite part about being a fat bitch is like, thank God for being a fat bitch. Like, thank God. Cause if I wasn't fat, I know I would have had not one titty, bitch. My God. Again, it's the way you'll never catch me being mad about being a fat bitch, cause it's the way I wouldn't have a booty and I wouldn't have no titties, bitch. Some of us were supposed to suffer, bitch. Listen, I don't care what Aaron be talking about. Aaron loves fat bitches. That's why Aaron's here. Think about it. If you don't like fat people, do you talk to us? No. I'm telling you. Like if you don't like fat people, you're offended by fatness. You don't bother fat people. If you secretly love fat people and you want to talk to us or talk about us, but you don't want to be seen as a fat lover, then what you gonna do? It's the way I see y'all so clearly now. It's the way some of y'all would just be bothering me, and it's like, bitch, you love fat hoes. No, I am fat and I'm beautiful at the same time. They can both exist. Okay, get into this turkey wing. That's okay. You can have a turkey wing. That's fine. You can have a titty be having a supporting cast member. Your titty can be supported by belly. That's fine. Again, I appreciate y'all so much, but it's the way that like people telling you that they think you're attractive and you believing it. Oh, the world's apart that shit is. So while I appreciate you saying that, I just want folks to consider that like while it's nice to hear people say nice things about us, we have to like literally write notes about ourselves like and put them on our walls. Like some of y'all really like you're surrounded by people that are mean as fuck. Like, please, like, put some nice things about yourself in your house so you can see the shit. Because some people will never say nothing nice to you. Some people will never be kind to you. And it's like, that's not on you to have to always expect. Expect to go into your room and see big as fuck. You are amazing. We love you. Like, that birthmark is actually pretty as hell. You know what I mean? Things like that. Bella, I got you, Bella. I got you, Bella. You want time out? You want time out, Bella? I got you. Yeah, no, we had to time out, Bella. Hey, we got this bitch timed out for years. Let me stop. I know it's 2 days. I know it's 2 days. I can count. I can count. Don't worry. Of course you're a feeder. Of course. Of course. Of course. The fart people already came. The burp people already came. The BBW chasers already came. Of course, the feeder came. The next person to come is probably going to be a dude that's like, I like to set bitches on fire. I'm telling you, it's going like I'm telling you, it's something about being a person of color and being candid about sex work, but also having your titty crack out. Like if I pulled my shit up here, I bet you bitches gonna leave us alone. Like, sweetie, if I go get a turtleneck, I promise you we're gonna be okay. Like low key, I feel like that's a social experiment I kind of want to play one day. Is like try to make myself like look like really wild. But I feel like that's the thing about fucking like beauty is like there's a fine line between like beauty and like ugly. And like that fine line, it can be anything. And like the more you like go out of your way to like look bad or like not cute, it's almost like also reaffirming that like men don't care about that. Because I remember one time I was I put my bio said I'm an addict and I'm a poet because like I just was like not taking it seriously, and the amount of men that are like, what are you addicted to and do you want to go out to date? And I'm just like, wait, so you want to take me on a date but you don't you're just trying to figure out if I'm a crackhead like real quick, like ain't good. It's the way that like I had to hold that like the way that I present myself is beautiful enough to be a crackhead and like still get a date and still get someone to like do something for me. And it's like, whoa. And so again, it's the ways that like no matter how we think we look or what we're presenting as, like it sucks, but like if you don't think that you're cute, it don't matter. And again, it's the way that some people like we think are collectively beautiful and they really look at themselves and think that they look like shit. And it's wild to think that, but it's true. But there's people every day that are cute that like don't even think that. Appreciate. Oh, I appreciate. Thank you. And see, but look, it's the way that people are saying that my profile picture is cute, but my profile picture was me with my natural little baby afro, and not one person really gave me too much about that. And I'm not playing. I'm not playing with people. I'm just saying though, it's the ways that like people really do, like when they see you as attractive or they see you being beautiful. And again, it's the way that beauty is like work. Like that's what it is. Like the less work you do, and again, that's why I did my hair like this, because this hair look like I care. Like this hair make it look like it seem like I give a fuck, but not as much. Not as fucking much. Like I used to really be in the beauty game, because that's the thing about beauty is it's such a game. It's such a race. Hey Gogo. I actually just this is my 17th year anniversary. I'm a 17th year person on YouTube, which is exciting, but it's also kind of like holy shit. Like I've been here for a long time, said a lot of crazy ass shit. So go into the catalogs with grace, please. Like, please go into the catalogs with grace. Like, bitches was really losing their mind for a long time. Thank you so much. I appreciate. Mhm. I'm screaming. I know 17 years. Like, I'm grateful to be alive this long. Like, seeing that notification was kind of wild. I was like, damn, 17 years. Damn. And I started the shit right out of high school. So when I was 17. So it's crazy when you think about it. 18. I'm lying. It was 18 because this is year 17. Not I look the same. You're really kind. You're really kind. You're really kind. I feel like looking at old videos. I mean, I feel like I'm just still fat. Like I feel like that's the thing. I feel like if I lost weight, I feel like I'd look older. And so that's another layer to like me not wanting to be thin, to be real with you. I feel like I'm gonna stay fat and cute. Like, honestly. Like I feel like some people don't want to hear shit like that, but low key, like that's where I'm at. I'd rather just stay buoyant. I've told y'all before, a box of donuts, that's filler. Okay, that's how I keep my titties sitting up a little bit more, bitch. They're sitting on my belly. So again, it's the way that I think fat is a beauty tool. And I know some people don't want to hear that, but the thin girls and the girls in Malibu and Hollywood know that. Like people that are in the industry know fat is a tool. And I think that that's another reason why we talk about people being fat or we use fat as like a way to be mean because fat is useful. Like it's the way that like a lot of things that we degrade are useful. So, but like we have to diminish them unless they're controlled. And so if you're a fat person, well, bitch, we gotta drag you because we want to control the fat in our face. Thank you. No, but that's the thing though too. Like, I'm not trying to be like making fun of people for being like thin and like looking older. I'm just trying to offer that like I already know. Like as a fat person, like I already have age signs on my face as a fat person, but I feel like they're not as prominent as people my age. And again, I have friends that are the same age as me who are thinner and they definitely look like they're in their 40s. And I'm not playing games. Like they're cool people, but like yeah, like they look older because again like when you're thin the body is loosening and if you have like a high cheekbone lots of those things are going to start to sag and that's fine but I've always had like a double chin so like this isn't new for me right I've never really had a jawline so I'm okay and I've always had a cakey neck so again I know that I've recently lost weight and I'm hoping to find it again. But I feel like it always happens that like in winter, like usually in winter I gain. This winter I didn't, which I think, sign of the time, sign of the groceries. But this summer I'm kind of shook because it's like the amount of people like trying to run around outside and not have enough food is kind of terrifying. But I also feel like the weather like makes people connect more. And so maybe there will be more food than I think. Like I've been thinking about how I would love to do like a soup, like I would love to get like a big cauldron and make a giant soup on like a big pot, like in the fire in my backyard. But like I don't know. But I also found that the park down the street from my house, like 2 blocks from my house, there's a park, and there's a grill out there. So there's a part of me that's like I could probably bring some hot dogs and maybe do like a little cookout, like cookout potluck. I don't know. My name is Nines. It says it on the thing. It literally says Nines said. My name is not Kimberly, but I did used to go by Small Kimberly just because I was trying to be funny because, Lil Kim, Small Kimberly. Anyways, it was goofy. But yeah, no, my name is not Kim. But again, it's the way I feel like all my clients like heard that I was talking shit. And they're like, are you Small Kimberly? Like, no. Fatness for non-men is definitely useful. And see, that's the thing too. It's like I literally almost dropped something out of my fucking freezer and caught it on my fat. And it's like it's just moments like that, There's just moments. And then also like people wanted to jump me. Never happened. Again, I'm sure people didn't like me. I'm sure. But people putting their fucking hands on me, fuck no. And again, it's the way that like because I'm autistic, I have like resting like cave face thanks to my white ancestors. So I'd be like walking around the earth. It looks like trouble. It's not, but it looks like trouble though. So I feel like I've been saved a lot by just again looking very despondent, but also like an 18-wheeler. And so again, it's the ways that like being a fat person has really saved my life. Like honestly, because I could not imagine being smaller in any way and surviving, bitch. I just don't see it. My fat body helped me the entire way. My fat sense, like knowing that people, they underestimate. the fat person, like the way that like people expect us to play a certain kind of role, like there's definitely ways to be mindful about how people like expect you to behave and then, popping out. But yeah, again, I appreciate being a fat person because I really feel like it has saved my life. Like absolutely. Like people don't like bitch. Like I like one time I rolled on a bitch with a fucking computer chair. I rolled on her foot and I just kept looking at it like I know it's broke. Like I'm like, there's no way. Like I wonder what her foot looked like so bad. Like I really wanted to be like, take off them shoes. Like so bad. I wanted to be like, just take off your shoe real quick because there's no way. Like I really felt your foot like a speed bump and I know I crushed every fucking tarsal and metatarsal. Like please can I see? And I'm not even a foot person. I don't even want to see nobody's feet, but it's the way I rolled on her foot and I'm like, ooh. Not you across the street if you see me coming. I love to hear that. Thank you. I needed that. That really just reminded me, like, I gotta keep my weight up. I'm about to eat another motherfucker. I'm about to eat some more food just now. I gotta stay. I feel like high key, bitch. You gotta stay. That's the way you gotta keep your weight up out here, bitch, because people will really try you. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Talk about you across the street, girl. We never walking down the same street. I swear, people are so funny. But yeah, when you're fat, people expect you to be scared, or they expect you to be like, what's her name, Baby D. Like people be expecting you to either be like a very like savage type bitch or you're dumb. Like it's so bizarre. Like how there's two roles. I'm either the aggressor or the victim. Not good things come in big packages. Thank you, KJ. I was struggling to come up with a comeback. I think I needed you. Thank you. These nuts. Thank you so fucking much. Like again, I totally forgot that there's already so many comebacks out here. We don't have to invent anything new. These nuts always works. Thank you. Good God. And before anybody judges me, I don't give a fuck. I already know I'm fat. Yes, I know. I know. Leave me alone. Yes. I pulled it right out of the stove and just started eating it. Absolutely. I'm crying. Mm. There's just something about a motherfucking baked mac and cheese. There's just something about a baked mac and cheese. Fuck. Not don't tell my mom. You gotta get out of here if you gotta tell your mom anything. It's time to go. Not Big Kelly Price, Goldie. I just watched that episode of Catfish too. KJ, thank you. Thank you again. Exactly. Like honestly, like I don't understand how everyone's able to wash all their dishes. Like you're a hero if possible. But baby, I'm eating things out of cups, so I don't have to. Excuse me. I love that like being fat means I'm Lizzo, and then being non-white means I'm Shaniqua. I love it. I love how we can tell who the fuck is writing what. Like, you feel me? Like, it's like whiteness has never been louder online. Like, have y'all noticed that? Like, you can hear whiteness so loud online these days. Oof. My name is Nines. Why are y'all mad? They said, what's your real name? And not your stripper name. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Low key, one of the most embarrassing things about me is I'm a Lil Wayne fan. And like, I already know. I already know y'all gonna look at me crazy for that. You know, you know what? My favorite. Thank you so much for being here. Have a good day. Thanks a lot, Say. Have a great day. But yeah, like I said, I feel like I really and when I say I'm a Lil Wayne fan, I just mean like it's the way I know so many lyrics. It's the way that I be thinking in Lil Wayne lyrics sometimes, bitch. It's sick. I feel up like that. I feel up like that. But low key, I heard Lil Wayne's son rap recently, and this is gonna sound how it sounds, but it's the way that like Lil Wayne is so colorist. Like I'm not gonna play like he doesn't have like ways of rapping or even like lines like he's definitely said some things. But his son, when he was rapping, I just noticed that his son was perhaps trying to correct that behavior and trying to uplift deep dark skinned people in his music as well. Like if he mentioned somebody light skinned, he also mentioned someone deep dark skinned just as well in a favorable light. And it was interesting because it's like, damn, it's the way that like your own daddy couldn't do that shit, but here you go, you know? So maybe, yeah. Wait, MTV Diaries. Wait, I remember that, but I never watched it for real. I never watched it. I want to say I watched the Destiny's Child one. But that's because I was a Beyonce fan, and I mean that so sincerely, bitch. It's the way. Ooh, bitch. I know one time I got cussed out. I got cussed out bad, bitch. And this is slightly unrelated to Destiny's Child, but I was a big Spice Girls fan, and Spice Girls had put some gum inside of a vending machine at like all these different like grocery stores and like outlet stores. And I remember seeing the machine when I was out with my mom, and I asked her for some money to go get one of the gums. And I put the gum, I got the gum, and basically the whole point of me getting the gum was all the gum had pictures of the Spice Girls. So the whole point of me getting the gum, bitch, was to get the pictures, which means I gotta open up all the gum. And so it's the way that I ate all the gum to get all the pictures. And why my mom gonna play me and be like, "You didn't bring me no gum?" I was like, "Girl," like she was really mad. Like she was like, "You ate all the gum?" I was like, "To get the pictures," and she just looked at me crazy. And I'm just like, "Girl, like this is for kids." But I just feel like moments like that are why me and my mom aren't cool. Cause she really thought like I said, like I literally said, "Can I have some money to go get some gum?" And she obviously assumed I'm bringing her some gum. Who said that? Again, it's the way that my mom and me would have miscommunication. And it's like, girl, I never said no shit like that. I never said I'd bring you no gum. I said I'm going to go get some gum. Damn, I feel like low key that might be something to watch in the Discord. I feel like if anybody would want to watch MTV Diaries in the Discord, let me know. Because again, there are just some things that I feel like we should watch again together. There's just some things on the internet that like we should really probably see together. The mental gymnastics for real. For real. Again, it's the way that like I'll never forget that because she was really hurt. She was really hurt. I didn't bring her no gum. I'm like, girl. Meanwhile, she didn't ask me about the pictures. She didn't ask me about the gum. Like, again, it's the ways that like she doesn't have to talk to me, but I gotta talk to her. And I think that's the thing about when people who are emotionally insecure have kids, they be using their kids for emotional motherfucking regulation. And I feel like for me, I just remember being like, I just remember as a kid, I used to be like, I hate this house. Like, I fucking hate this place. Like, I just remember just like hating my where I lived. I hated living with my mom, and I remember me and my brothers would be talking shit, and then we would act how we had to act to get with our needs met or whatever. But we were very disgruntled, and like it's the way that like she never really repaired anything with us. And she didn't really have to. Like, unfortunately, she was our primary parent. And I feel like that's the thing about being a single parent is like they don't got nobody else, bitch. The kids have no one else. And so as much as I be like holding space for single parents, I really do want to hold and stress that like if you are not in a space, like that's real. That's real as fuck. But you have to find people that are. Like you have to find a fucking community. And it sucks to say that because again, it's the way that you're already trying to like keep your shit together. But again, it's the ways that like your kids need to see people doing shit. That's not just bed rotting. That's not just going through shit. That's not just going through pain. And it's the way that I saw my mom like going through a lot. And then when she was happy, it's only because a man was around. So it's the ways that like I just want folks to consider like your kids can tell when you're happy and when you're not. We literally came out your coochie. We're literally a part of your fucking nervous system. Like we literally feel shit that you feel all the time. And so it's the ways that like some people knew, like, oh shit, my mom don't got her drugs. She don't got her cigarette. Bitch, if my mom didn't have a cigarette, I was terrified. Sweetie, it's the way I knew if that bitch don't got a cigarette. Bitch, it's the way I would bum a cigarette from a stranger in a minute to help this bitch calm down. That's not regular. That's not normal. You're not supposed to be like focusing on somebody else's nervous system over yours. But when you're a kid to a narcissist, you are like you're constantly trying to make sure they're good. You can't do that. Whoa. What? What? Wait, your mom was mad that you crossed the street? I don't understand. Like she was trying to like seemingly like be independent when y'all were walking together, and then she was upset seemingly that you just had autonomy and like did what made the most sense for you to do, considering she was not like worried about caring for you or being, you know, that's wild. And again, it's the way that our parents, I think, were trying to like control us, like we're Sims or little characters, and like obviously we have free will. And so it's the way that some of our parents had beef with us because we literally weren't quiet when they wanted someone to be quiet. And that's the thing. Like instead of you telling your kid to be quiet, be like, can we do something that is an activity that will maybe get that energy out a different way? Like I just, it's just annoying because there's times where like I think some of us feel like we're so annoying because we were talking to someone who was annoyed for a long time. And there's just moments where like I feel like people just make you think that too. Like there's definitely moments where people talk to me and I'm like, ooh, like it's giving that you don't even want me to talk to you. It's giving that you're like not even wanting to talk to anybody. And again, it's the way that like that's my childhood trauma, like assuming that I know what people feel based on how they're communicating when really I don't know them. So it's layered as fuck. But like your family could do a lot of damage to you and like they really don't see it, you don't see it. And then, you over here overthinking a damn text because you feel away, and that's okay. But do you have the safety in the relationship to talk about what happened? Maybe fucking not. And that's why you're stressed. Not that somebody really hurt you, or maybe they did say something that was hurtful, but the ability to talk about it, the vulnerability, it's not there. So, ooh, yeah. Whoa, shouting out advice to the talk shows with you in earshot. Oh my God. Oh, Raheem, I'm sorry to hear that. That's unfortunate, truly. I appreciate you for being honest about that. Not cornbag from Sinners. Damn, now we got a new fat slur, you guys. Now they're gonna start calling fat bitches cornbread. Isn't that unfortunate? Look again, it's the way that like when you're fat, who knows what they're gonna call us next. I was surprised at Big Back. At this point, it's funny to me. I'm gonna be real with you. It's the way that I feel like personally, I will reclaim every fat slur if it kills me. Like if you want to call people big back, that's fine. I be changing my fucking name online to the biggest back. I don't give a fuck. Like sure, it's true. Hmm. Now. I gotta spoil the whole movie. I'm crying. Hear me out. Hear me out. If you have not seen Sinners, there's a bootleg link on my community post. It's a pretty good bootleg. It's a pretty good bootleg. Like, it's not one that was taken in theater. It was a rip. It's a digital rip. It's a pretty good digital rip. I would say just adjust the brightness of your screen. I feel like it does come across a little, it's not as bright as it could be, but you might be able to fix that for yourself. Yeah, the slurs don't make no sense. Now we got a ride for cornbread. He was a victim of body function. Honestly, cornbread really had to use the bathroom, and that's another layer to this too. Is like you can't only have one door person. Like that's not realistic. And I think that that was a misfire in terms of their planning. Like they wanted to throw something really grand, which is great, but you actually need like two securities. Like I really feel like a security inside and a security at the door would have been the smartest thing. Because highest of keys, because I feel like if there was a security outside, I think the story would have went a lot differently. But having a security inside to relieve the person that may need to use the bathroom, but also the way that there was no modern plumbing. Well, that's not true. It's the way people was fucking in the bathroom. But again, it's the way that like bathrooms, man. I'm so grateful for modern plumbing. Damn, I want to get a bidet though. I feel like that's the only thing I don't have that I would really love to experience. I've never had a bidet. I've never tried it, but I feel like I'd love it. Um, the movie Sinners. I feel like the horror in Sinners, honestly, is part vampires, part white supremacy. And I feel like between me and you, I feel like the white supremacy is obviously the bigger horror. But for the most part, I feel like the vampire story really did give something. But I also want to say that, like, I would not be surprised if Michael B. Jordan got to play the lead in Blade, just because I feel like I could see a Blade reboot happening. Also because apparently there was supposed to be a Blade reboot, but it got scrapped. But the ways people are loving this, but again, it's I between me and you, I don't think people are loving it because of the vampire aspect. Like I think that's a very between me and you, I feel like that part didn't even need to be part of it. Like that's the gag. The vampire part don't even matter, bitch. And I feel like maybe that's another part of the movie is that like they had vampires on their neck, and it still wasn't comparative to white supremacy. Like it was a mythical creature could not even compare with the sophistication of the delusion of white supremacy. And so again, there's just so many layers to the fucking movie. It's actually really interesting. But I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some black vampires. And I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the way that they did the vampire teeth in post, like sometimes when you see vampire teeth on people, it just don't give. But I feel like the vampire teeth in the movie was giving a lot. I'm also surprised we didn't see Journey Smollett. I don't know about you, but I just always assume like if we go into the 1930s, we seeing Journey Smollett Bell. I don't know about you. It could be me. But I was just like, where is Journey Smollett? Like I just knew she was gonna be one of the background people. But again, it's the ways that a lot of the background people were browner skin to deep dark skin, which is really beautiful to see. And again, the ways that like there are so many people being like, that's my cousin or that's my uncle. And it's like, oh, like that's really cool to see like Black American people like seeing their family members be picked because there were a lot of Black American people in this production, but I know some people had a problem with like the one plus size person one me. Between me and you, one me, the woman who played Annie, like some people are really fighting for her character to be seen in a particular way. And it's stressful because, on one hand, I want to say that I'm grateful to see fat people anywhere, anytime. But I also want to take it seriously that there are fat women who are like, girl, and I have to hold space for it. It's the ways that if we're being real, like if we're being super fucking real, neither of those women were wanted by those men. And I know that people don't want to hear that. I know some people don't want to hear that. But unfortunately, I think that this movie illustrates how you could be caught up, torn up, and a man not thinking about you. They said they was coming home to open up a juke joint. Neither of them said they was coming home to reconnect with these women. And between me and you, Annie got hit up to fry fish. Motherfuckers don't want to talk about that. But Andy got approached. He went to her house and asked her to do something that was actually really fucking big. Like cooking for a whole group of people that are randomly getting drunk at a fucking location. That is a big undertaking. Folks are not considering like frying fish for just you and your people, just a small family. That's a lot. The amount of people they wanted her to fry fish for is insane. And she said yes. And that made me sad because, again, it's the way that he didn't expect her to want to dance. He didn't expect her to want to enjoy the juke joint. Keep that in mind. Which of the girlies got to dance at the juke joints and who was there to serve and provide? Consider this. Again, it's the way that we be so starved to see revolutionary representation and we're merely seeing rebellion. And I didn't think about that before, that sometimes people are just rebelling. There's no revolution happening. They're rebelling. And so we have to remember like there's other words to use. It's not revolutionary. She's being used as a rebellion. And I appreciate that she's there. But the way they utilized her character, she could have been two characters. Let's be real. The amount of work they put on her back and the amount of meaning and symbology they put on her as the mother, as a mother, like let's like hold that. She got a baby in the spiritual realm, so she's still a mammy. I'm sick, and people don't want to talk about it, but I will. I will, because again, I listen to Black women, and there are Black women who are not happy, and there are so many people trying to tell them to shut up and be happy with this, and it's not okay. Again, all I'm trying to say is Annie was hit up to fry fish for everybody at the motherfucking party. Was she invited to the party? No. 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 And the worst part is she looked beautiful, which means that she might have thought I don't gotta fry fish the whole time. Like that's what I'm getting from this. Is she thought there would be a moment where she would have fun at the party, where she might be able to be seen. And what did the party turn into? What did the party turn into? And again, it's the way she doing runes. She over here doing hoodoo rather, and talking about she been doing roots and protecting this man. Must have been for the spirit realm to give you a baby. Like that's the thing too. It's the way that even if you was pregnant in the spirit realm, we shouldn't have seen the baby that quick. It's the way they gave her a baby as soon as she passed on. It's the way she said, "Don't let me be no vampire. I ain't trying to be here." And it's the way I think maybe people see him killing himself as wanting to be with her. But there's a part of me that feels like I don't think that he knew what to do after he spent all his energy fucking with the right man and not helping him and just sitting there like in his face. Like I hate to say that, but I feel like that was a moment too, how you could really waste your time with white people, how they'll really waste your time, and you got shit to do, and they're talking to you, they're wasting your time, they're yelling about money, and you're like, here's my thing. Him wanting to fuck her from the back was another moment, because some people were like, oh, him fucking her from the back wasn't romantic. I mean, the other girly riding homeboy in the room wasn't romantic either. But notice, like, nobody's saying that. Everybody's saying they were so steamy. Michael B. Jordan and Haley, so steamy. So fascinating. Again, I'm grateful to see a fat Black femme anywhere. Always. Bye, baby. Thank you. Oh, not by the nation, bitch. I'm grateful that they're not. I would have got by now. I would have got shot up like that ass. I'm grateful for the small community that listens to me. Quite grateful indeed. Thank you. Have a good night, babe. But yeah, no, I'm grateful that like it's become like a little group of folk. I'm hella fucking grateful. Woo! I'm so fucking grateful, bitch. Mm-mm. Yeah, no, I don't think that my views need to be heard by everybody, because I really don't think that everybody needs to like get to this place. Like I think unfortunately for us, like some people really they need to find people that are like, you know what, I'm sober. You know what I mean? Like again, like I can understand like why some people would not be appreciating me, and that's okay. What's the best self-defense in your opinion? I don't know what that means. Like, is it like you mean like how to like protect yourself? I mean, it depends. I feel like some people are pro taser. I feel like for me, ugh, yeah, I don't know. I know some people like a gun. But I'm scared of guns. I've shot before. It didn't agree with me. It's scary. Yeah, I hate that. Maybe kick him in his peen. You do you want Sinners to be a series like Lovecraft? I mean, I didn't appreciate Lovecraft to be real with you. I didn't watch it too deeply though, so I might need to do a rewatch. But I think I wanted Sinners to be a series because like again, I know I am not a writer, but there's just a part of me that feels like, as I said earlier, like good art makes you want more. And so there's a part of me that feels like it's clearly great if people want a series. Like that's where I'm at. Like I feel like it's clearly great if people want to know more about all these characters. And I also feel like there should be a book. Like I feel like there should be a lot of things, but I think unfortunately, and this is gonna sound how it sounds, but there's moments where black cis men make stuff like to like make things like this, and I wonder like, are there any queer black people that like you talk to create this? Like, are there any like, were there any black people that like were there but like you didn't know? You know, like, cause there's moments where I wonder like if a femme person was on the team in the writing, in the creation. Like, there's just moments where I wonder if things would have been different. Because again, like fucking Annie from behind when she's clearly someone that you trust so much. Like, you have to trust someone so much to be like, yeah, can you cook for like 50 fucking people? Like, that's not a thing that you ask anybody. Mm-mm. And then even assuming that like she would be free to do this, like again, like it's the way that like I just think that he was like using her as a mother that he can stick his dick in. Like it's unfortunate, but some of us know what that's like to be someone that like a man like worships in a way, but it's not as like a lover. It's as like a woman that's smarter than him. And I've had that experience before where like I could tell like this man was like he was like and it felt so weird because it's like, dude, like, yikes. Like it just he made like being nurturing feel like the only thing you could be. And it's like, yikes, like I'm not that, you know? Like some men really think that they can worship at an altar for you or with you or towards you. And it's like, like, don't get me wrong. There are gonna be people out there that want a partner that like that operate like that like kneel before them. I'm not that type, and I just feel like I've had that aspect where like people were help me, you know, and I felt older than them, even if I really wasn't. And like that's what I felt in that relationship. Like he knew, like you'll help me, right? Like things could go left if you don't help me. And then even like the whole moment where she's like, "You think I ain't been praying for you?" It just felt so familiar. And again, only some folks might be able to admit that, you know? Like it really made me think of like the relationship dynamics with people, you know? Like some men really can only take from women. Like some men really can't do nothing more. Like some of them really think like because they took from their mom and she gave so willingly that a woman will do the same, any woman. And so there's a part of me that knows like in this relationship with Annie, you know, she is unfortunately like seemingly the older seeming woman, the woman who seems older. And it sucks because I saw a lot of men like saying that she seemed like a auntie, a older friend, a homegirl. And it just made me think about how like men can choose to see you based on your behavior, but maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't say it that way. Maybe I should say your willingness to accept their behavior. I'll say it that way. Because there were moments where it seemed like she wasn't about to fry this fish, and I didn't want her to. I did not want her to fry the fish. I was like, sweetie, because again, it's the way that she showed up there to fry the fish looking beautiful. And it just bothered me because it made me think of like just, just on some like on some sitcom shit. Like, oh, he invited me to the event, but yeah, he asked me to work the event, but like maybe we'll have a moment to dance. Like it really gave like I'm gonna look beautiful. And if my beauty like doesn't inspire him, like I'm gonna try to, like it's just an awkward ass moment, low key, to just acknowledge that like there are so many moments where like being fat means like this. And so to see her character be praised in a particular way sucks because people are really fighting for Annie life. And it's awkward because, again, Annie can be a character that is fat, but loved, no. Used, utilized, yes. And I say that from my own experience. Like I've definitely been with people and like in the end, like I'm like, oh yeah, like they needed me. I needed them in some ways too, don't get me wrong. But the relationship wasn't based on admiration, joy, and support. We're absolutely talking about Precious. Absolutely. Absolutely. Do you have any thoughts about Precious? Bring them on up. Let us know what you're thinking about Precious, babe. YB Winter, I appreciate you for saying what you're saying, and I have to be candid. Like, it's the way that like some people will see a certain image. Like when we see images, they're already programmed in our mind a certain way. It's kind of like if I'm okay, like let's do a little experiment. A black woman. You see something and I see something. We may not see the same thing. A black woman at a beach, enjoying the beach. We may not see the same thing, but we're seeing something beautiful, right? We're both seeing something really beautiful. Again, it's the way that when you say a fat black woman being loved, what do you see in your mind? Are there images coming from the world we live in? Are there images coming from your personal life? Again, it's the way that like this movie does remind me that like, I remember growing up and like posting many pictures and videos of me being a super fat person and existing. And now those same people that were doing the same thing as me are posting videos of them like losing weight and like being super like physical. And like, I'd never want to be the person that's like, you have to be the same forever. I don't ever want to be that person. I just wonder, like, what that says to the fat children, what that says to fat people who may have needed to see, like, fat people existing in all these different ways. And so that's why I try to show, like, when I go out and I hang out with people, like, yeah, I'm a hermit, but sometimes I go out and have fun and talk to people, and I'm super extroverted, but not always. Like, sometimes I don't got it and I don't want to be around people, and that's okay. But again, it's the ways that, like, seeing that on like a larger scale, seeing a black person existing in all the ways that they do without the expectation of them to be performing anyway, that is important because again, it's the way that like if I say a fat black woman being treated with love, where are you pulling from? Again, our brains have an aggregate of images and like things that we think and things that we hold as like true. And it's the way that like I'm sure if I say a white woman being treated good, I'm sure you can see a lot of things, can't you? I'm sure if I say a white family on vacation, your mind can bring up a lot of images, right? Again, I want you to consider that like that same you're pulling from is also part of like what we're able to access collectively. And so just the same way that like if I if I say, "Can I pet that dog?" you can think of something more than what I just said. So if I am watching a movie and I see a fat black woman being treated poorly, and then I see people lying, that's craziness. But again, it's the way that for the fat black women in the room, it's important to be candid about what we're really seeing because when someone says a fat black woman being treated good, I don't want them to think about that. I do not want that to happen. And again, it's the ways that like there are going to be people who will fight for that. There are going to be people that think that was enough. I won't be a part of that at all. And I'm not willing to like pretend like the movie was so amazing we can't talk about it realistically. Again, there's a fat woman who was used as an actress. She probably wasn't asked about what she thought about the sex scene, which is unfortunate because, again, as a fat person who has a vagina, I don't consider myself a woman. I'm agender, but every now and then, every now and then, I'll be like, yeah, I guess. You know what I mean? Again, every now and then, I'll be like, you know, again, as someone who's AFAB, I'm aware that like there's gonna be moments where like it makes sense to stand with women, but there's gonna be more times where I have to be like, because again, it's the ways that gender really does create a binary that does corrupt people and make them think things about other people and themselves that can be really harmful. So, as I said, getting back to my original point, like being an agender person and just again, like not wanting to hold all the ways. Hold on one second. Not Queen Latifah. I'm screaming. I wish. Thank you. Appreciate. I low key lost my point. But Queen Latifah low key was like a Men in Black like flash on my eyes. Like I was like Queen Latifah. Like that is such a kind thing to say. Ooh, Elisa, thank you. But yeah, as a fat person, like when I think of like sex, like when I think of like having sex with someone and I think of like empowering sexual scene, I would have loved to see her on top. It's the way Haley was on top, but she was behind. And I really hated that aspect because it felt like, I don't know, there's something about being fucked from behind. Gender's not binary, babe, but it's okay. We can fight about it. Keep on talking. I love this. I love when people say things that I actually have information about. Feel free. So she's definitely going to make sure she's covered. Yeah, exactly. And again, it's the way that like her like bending over from the front. It's the way that like she has on like this like nice dress. Again, it's the ways that like having a fat sex scene or a sex scene with a fat person is important. But I do think that her being on top or maybe even one leg up, you know what I mean? One leg up or just like on bottom, you know what I mean? With the camera like kind of behind his shoulder, and then a camera from like maybe like the top of her head, like kind of framing him, like looking at her adoringly. Like it's the way that like Michael B. Jordan has so much emotion in his face. It's the way that like there should have been like a maybe a sweaty, like I missed you, like I wanted this, I want you, you know, but I also have to hold like the way that it was so easy to get pregnant back in the back. Like you could just fuck randomly while making some eggs, bitch, and you just pregnant. Jesus. It's wild. It's wild when you really think about having sex and like having babies. Like, whoa. Wow. Damn, not Renee from Mob Wives. I appreciate you for saying that, for ever bringing that up. Because again, like him fucking her from behind, I think for the audience, like it gives you a lot like to see without making it too graphic. Like I feel like from behind you can really like angle it so like you're not doing too much. But again, it's the way they had Haley riding this man. And I just feel like the riding with the dress, like I just feel like there was something about it that was just like really scary. Like again, like when there was like Haley's sex scene versus Annie's, totally different. And then on top of it, uh I have to talk about this aspect of the movie because again, it's just coming out. There's layers, but somebody uplifted that, you know, the character that chose the fat black woman is like dead, doesn't exist anymore, is a spirit. And the brother that's alive is alive with a quadroon or an octoroon, excuse me, is alive with an octoroon for the rest of their life. And it's the way that, like, again, it's the way that he didn't even want Mary. I feel like that's the thing too. The name Annie and the name Mary. Like I want us to just consider that Annie. Like Annie usually, like I'm not saying it can't be a name on its own, but some people is like Andel, Anita. You know what I mean? It's like it's giving like childhood friend, childhood companion. Mary, like I think about the word marry and to be married, and I think about how um somebody brought up like when they first met with Mary, Mary was about to get on a train to go be white again, and she decided to stay because she saw, a man that she wanted to be with. And that man kept telling her, go, get away from me. And I just think about how when you're a person of color, especially a black man, and like a white woman is haunting you, like I'm so sorry. Like there's just something about that just like I know it's not funny. I know it's not funny. But it's just like I'm trying so hard not to laugh, but it's just like the way he was like, Annie, he was like, Mary, get from behind me. Get back, I'm glad to hear that you are not taking care of your butthole. I hope it continues to fester and you have to handle that at some point on your own. Thank you so much. Listen, it's the way that neither of these men wanted these women. Like they came back into town to make some fucking money. They didn't intentionally try to meet up with nobody. Again, the only reason why he went up over by Annie house is to be like, bitch, can you fry some chicken? Like, I hate to say that, but Mary is the only one that was a guest to the damn event. Like, Mary was the only one that was like supposed to be there for fun. And not really, but like she could be. She was never asked to do a damn thing. And even her not leaving, like again, it's the way that like I think the movie was trying to say the liability is whiteness, but also that in the end, like the twin that wanted to be with the twin that ended up being with the white lady, how like they're being seen as like they got to live happily ever after, and people were saying that like that's like a black male fantasy that like in the end they get to live forever with their white queen, and it made me laugh because it's like there is something about it. There is something about like the one who was with the black woman has to raise his family in the spiritual realm, and the other one is just out here like with this like just out here a demon with a white lady. Like I'm sorry, like there's just something about the ending of the movie. It's like, okay, so one of y'all, like, I'm just like crying at like how they was talking about it, like before they even made it. Like, okay, Michael, look, so you gonna be two different people, and it's gonna be one of the girls, she white, but she got a little bit of black ancestry, and yeah, she gonna bite you in the back, and then y'all gonna be demons forever together, and go to McDonald's and shit and live life, and then you gonna play another person, you the brother, and then you gonna fuck this black woman at some point in the movie, and at the very end, we're gonna tie it all together because when we kill y'all, we're gonna give y'all a family in the spiritual realm. Why couldn't he be with the white lady in the spiritual realm? Like that's the annoying part. Like you could have gave me a flash forward scene where like the other twin is alive with his baby and be talking about his brother with the baby. Like it's just frustrating that like the people that, but then again, you know what, if I'm being real, I feel like they couldn't have did that because bitch he didn't like her. Like I feel like that's the thing. That's why they gave him a baby in the motherfucking ancestral realm, like no games. Like I really feel like at the end of the day, like they were like, look, like it's very much giving like again. Not Mary was giving Nikki Parker. Laura, I'm screaming. You're not wrong. Like Mary was definitely thirsty, but I feel like that's another layer to this though. Is that like she came back to bury her mama, and that was the last person that she had ties to. She never had to come back. But she's like, you know what? I don't know if I want to be white again. And I feel like that's another layer to like the whole passing shit. Cause it's like people are right now talking about how, oh, if somebody was passing, then they had to give up their family. And I feel like maybe we should stop using that term then. Like that's kind of where I'm at. I feel like we should just start calling people who look white because white passing is actually something that was happening in a culturally significant time. Like I really don't think that that should be used anymore to describe anybody because again, like people are not really passing for white. They are white. Yeah. And again, it's the way that like people want to bring up words like octoroon. It's the way people are talking about, oh, Haley Stenfield is an octoroon. Y'all, she's not. She's not. And it's okay. But my goodness, it's the way that like if we don't get language as mixed people, we just will say anything. It's the way people want to use enslavement terms, eugenics terms, if you want to be real, because that's the whole point of fucking octoroon. That's the whole point of it. The whole point of it is to say you're not white enough. And notice how white people keep talking about, oh, they're erasing us, they're replacing us. It's like, girl, what are you talking about? Like, again, it's the way that whiteness is always trying to eat something up. Like, I'm serious. Like, I literally see it so clearly, and I'm so grateful for everybody that talks about the colonization and the book, The Delectable Negro. That's an important book. I feel like we might have to add that to the book club list because that book is so relevant, especially today. It's the way that I can see so clearly, like all that's happening is recolonization. And like it's the way white people stole black people and then decided, like, okay, so when we fuck y'all and you're this amount black and we're this amount white and the baby is this amount, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, like again, it's the ways that they were trying to get their numbers up and trying to let people know, like, you're not there yet, but maybe fuck one of us and you might be able to get one of these. Like high key. Thank you, Steven. I hope you have a good night. Again, see, bitch, there's a word called quintaroon. There's a word called quintaroon, like which means 1/16 black. Is that not crazy? And then also I found out that there's a term for someone that's 1/8 white. It's called Sakara. Sakatra. And I'm just like, wow. Again, it's the way that these terms make me think of how those terms were used to sell people at certain prices. We must be candid that like there's a reason for them fractioning blackness, and we must think deeper than just terms. It wasn't just that. It was a mulatto was worth more as a worker and as someone that could go out and do stuff for you in the town where you lived or in the area where you was at. Like again, like it's the ways that like there's a reason why they wanted to make sure people knew that people were this much or that much white because it's about money, but it's also about acknowledging the eugenics aspect of it, the scientific aspect. There was no science, but the way that they perverted math to make it seem like they were telling you something. The way that they tried to literally on some like dog and pony shit, like it's the way that they be making up animals, you know? Um, but yeah, no, it's the way that they like make up, like they'll be like cockapoo and shit like that. Like that's what it makes me think of, you know? It makes me think of like when white people just like splice some in, like a lion and a tiger, you know? Like again, it's the ways that like they'll use the percentages. I don't like cheese ramen. I like pho. I'm not a big ramen person, but if you give me some ramen, I'm definitely gonna put some pork in it and I'm not even an egg bitch, but I will put an egg yolk in it and I'll mix it into the broth. Like that's who I am. I can't do like a boiled egg or soft boiled egg. I can't do that. I can't even do a fried egg. But like the yolk in the water, mmm, delish. But yeah, no, like I was saying, the movie is great. What is your best craving you've tasted? Honeydew bubble tea, extra bubbles. I think I'm gonna get it with a shot of vanilla next time, just because it could be creamier. But yeah, as I was saying, I think this is a great movie, but I think that it's great for many reasons. Like, I think that it's great because it's got people talking. I think that it's great because it's got people digging into the 1930s, which I think is really important because that means that we're digging into almost 100 years ago, which is important as a timeline, like very much so. Like, it's wild to think that someone can rule the country for 8 years apiece, and we're looking at 100 years of people, man. And there's so much information coming out, but it's also like the way that time can like take things away, the way that time can really, mm, it is. But I think at the same point, like seeing something from the 1930s and the 2020s is like, I think maybe kind of like some stuff I see, like again, the future is indigenous, meaning like we have to go backwards. And so I think that some people may be realizing that they love those clothes. They love the way people looked in the 1930s, you know? And maybe they want to start dressing like that. Like I really feel like at this point, I feel like we're in this era where people can dress like in whatever style they want. Whereas I feel like maybe 10 or 20 years ago, people were trying to figure out what they should wear or like how they should dress or like not caring as deeply. Like now I feel like people are like doing like eras and like ages and like putting themselves together a particular way. I know for me, I want to dress like a fairy bad as fuck, but I feel like I'm trying to like figure out what kind of fairy vibe I'm trying to give. I'm also trying to figure out like if I want to build my costume, and I actually think I want to do that. Like at first I wanted to buy my costume, but now I'm like, I think I would like it more if I actually put some work into it. What's my favorite color? Seafoam green. Seafoam green, gold glitter, rose gold glitter, pink. All the pinks, every pink, even the pinks that are kind of orange, even the pinks that are kind of red, even the pinks that are kind of purple, like every pink. I think that I could always, there's always a good pink. You don't feel like cherry is pink? Like black cherry? Maybe that's a kind of red. If The Sims talked to me, would I talk back? No. I would not be playing the game anymore. I feel like that's why I like the game. I get to be a powerful god that hates poverty. And definitely doesn't like overly create white people. Like I try to like whenever I do like my experimental houses where I'll like make a bunch of strangers, like I basically try to play like real world or like Back Rose Club, and I'll just make a bunch of people. And like sure, every now and then I'll be like, you seem like you're gonna be a bitch. Like, and I'll be going out my way to be shady with that one character. But I feel like for the most part, I just try to neutrally create people and then be like, okay, no poverty, no anti-blackness, like, you know what I mean? Like, I try to just like create a correct world. And so, if The Sims ever spoke to me in that kind of situation, I think it really depends. Like, it depends. Like, I don't know. There's just moments where like they'll be being messy in the game, and I do wish I could understand. Like, low key, there's a part of me that wishes somebody would create like a mod to give you a little bit of like fake noise, like in terms of like what they could be saying, because I feel like that'd be funny as fuck. Like I just feel like I would just love to see a little Sims translator like, bitch, you got me fucked up. You know you drank my fucking apple juice. Like I would just love to see some shit like that. Vadish. Ooh, focal point. I love that you said that because again, it's the way that you know what? I don't got Netflix right now. Is Black Mirror on Netflix? I think it is. We gonna see, bitch. Because again, I got Hulu for like the rest of the month, and I just started watching Handmaid's Tale again. And bitch, it's the way I start crying so bad watching Janine the first episode because I just realized like So many of us are Janine. So many of us are fucking Janine. So many of us like literally cannot pretend like we're not like disabled mentally. Like we cannot pretend like everything's fine. Like and we're gonna get beat up. We're gonna get hurt for so many reasons that have nothing to do with us. And again, it's the way that like I just it's the way that like the society we live in. It's like the more mentally, the more you can like perform like you're okay, the more people will assume that you're fine. Not BTV. Oh, I'm excited. Okay. Not all you'll say, listen, I'm gonna definitely see what I can do. I'm gonna see what I can see because I feel like my friend actually gave me their login for Netflix. And I've been kind of like about using it because I'll be grateful, but I'd be like, bitch, I don't want to get addicted to your Netflix. God damn, I feel like I'm already addicted to YouTube. I'm already addicted to fucking definitely addicted to threads. Mm, yeah. I don't know about you, but I feel like every time my phone dies, I'd be trying to just let it be dead for as long as possible, because it's just the way that ugh, like some of our behavior is so much like not our own. Like some of the stuff we're doing is not what we want to do, and I feel like that's like the bigger fear of mine is like how many of us are just like doing shit. Yeah, doing mushrooms. I love it here. I love having like a mental unraveling like every 5 minutes. Anyways, I feel like I'm gonna go lay down. It's not that I want to delete the lives. I feel like it's not that I want to keep them like locked up. It's just that I feel like I've been just kind of like losing my mind slightly. Like not really, but like I've been just like so obsessed with sinners slash like talking about the empire we're currently living in. And so there's a part of me that feels like these are kind of like unhinged lives. And like there's a part of me that kind of wants to put them in like their own little thing. But I feel like that's doing a lot. Like I think I might just make them all in private. I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out at some point, you guys. I might ask a friend to watch with me and just be like, does this make sense? Because again, it's the way that I wanted to talk about the movie, but I haven't been. But I feel like in this one I really did. And I really don't want to post this one because again, it's like the movie is so much. And I feel like also if you haven't joined the Discord, that's fine. But we're going to watch the movie together. I don't know when. I feel like when we talked this week at dinner, we're gonna figure out a time. But I just want to put that out there that there's gonna be a desire to watch a movie soon. And I'll probably come live before we watch it so I can tell people. But there's a part of me that's like, I think watching in the Discord is the best place to watch it, but I don't know who wants to stream it from their computer because I tried to stream last night and I don't know if my shit was working. So PS on that. What's the Venus Project? Tell me more. I think I've heard of it. Not they're like the Cheesecake Factory. You know what? You just reminded me that the Cheesecake Factory has these like fried. I want to say it's fried. Damn, I'm blanking on it. I'm blanking. I want to say it's fried mozzarella sticks, but they're not sticks. I'm blanking. I'm so sad. But like there's this one thing at the Cheesecake Factory that's so fucking good. Damn. Now I'm forgetting it. That is so wild. Like, damn. Ooh, bitch. It's the way I'm about to start taking lion's mane and like trying to track my like acuity because like I've really been considering it and I take mushrooms for everything else. Like the fact that there's a mushroom for like your brain, it feels cool, but I've been kind of worried about it. But not worried, but I've just been kind of like, "Meh." And it's like I know mushrooms work, but I don't know. I'm gonna see though. No, thank you, thank you, thank y'all for sitting here and keeping me company. I fucked around and took a nap, fucked up my sleep schedule, so I think I'm gonna lay the fuck down, relax, eat the rest of this mac and cheese. I'm trying not to watch any more Handmaid's Tale because it's the way that it feels like it already happened. Like that's the thing about the Handmaid's Tale at this point. It feels like I feel like I feel like I'm behind them. And or rather, yeah, I feel like I'm ahead of them. Like it's like as I'm watching it, I'm like, this already fucking happened. And the ways that like I see white women in such a holding pattern. Like I see the white women as the handmaids. I see them in all the positions that they hold. I also notice the light skinned woman as the Martha and like how the Marthas are all like fat and like a little bit less like quote unquote pretty. And when I say pretty, I just mean like they're not like dressing them up and zhuzhing them up. Like they're going out of their way to make them look like more matronly. And so it's the way that like the women that are like handmaids, I'm looking at them and they're like really thin. Like there's no fat handmaid. Like I think about Aunt Martha, the aunts, they're all like older women who are not seen as beautiful or even like anyone nice. Like they're seen as like bullish, more mask of center. The women that have the quote unquote stomach to harm other women. Like again, it's wild to see it, but just noticing bodies on screen and noticing who gets to be who and who gets to sneak out with their commander and go to the fucking club and like who gets sent to the colonies and like also the idea of the colonies like at some point like there's places it's like bitch it's the way that there's whole cities in this country that are like gone because of fucking nuclear waste and like we just don't talk about it but it's just I don't know. It's hard to watch certain stuff because it's like depending on what people have like heard about, they may not know. And again, it's the way that like we're on the internet together. We can collectively know some things, but not everything. Ugh, it's annoying. It's annoying because it's the way that we're watching all of this shit unfold in real time, and it's like we're seeing people get pulled out of their houses, or seeing people get arrested, judges being arrested. It's like at what point, Like, and again, I think that's the other part about rebellion versus revolution. Like, I don't think that anyone knows how to do anything but rebel right now. Like I don't think anybody is like the sorry, my ear is like itching so bad. I don't think anybody has like the framework for how to revolt. And I get it. Like I get it for real. Like we're in our position for a reason. Like they don't want us to revolt. Like they don't want us to like stop like watch like I just want us to consider like everything that's here is set up here to keep us like in our position. So clearly, like they're making sure there's movies and new things to watch. Sit down, watch the screen. That's clearly a desire. The screen addictions clearly on purpose. So there's just moments where we do have to sit with what's available, what we can get a hold of, what's possible. And unfortunately, it's possible to sit for a long time and watch something. And I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I know that like the art of cinema music videos, stories on audio through visual connection or means. I know that's important for us to see. But again, it's the way that like some of us have seen children go just become dysregulated rather. We've seen children become dysregulated because like they didn't have their iPad or they couldn't scroll through the TV like again, it's the way that as kids I remember like getting upset because someone took our controller or someone took the TV, and it was angering for sure. But it's the way that now, like the ways that people really can't handle not having like access to what they need visually, and how that's a part of this too. You know, like we're really in a time where like people really want to see as much as they can, read as much as they can, but I don't know. It's like there's a part of me that knows like gathering all this information is for a reason. But I don't know. I don't know. Again, I don't want to be the person that like doesn't say that people are getting arrested and snatched up out their houses and deported. Like I don't want to be the person that like invisibilizes that because again, it's the way that like during Nazi Germany, like people saw people getting snatched up and they were like, anyways, it's not me. And I've definitely seen people say like it's not me, and that's true. It might not be you today. And I hope it's none of us. I hope it's no more. But unfortunately, I think it's one of those things that we have to uplift that we're not all able to avoid what this administration is doing. And in fact, what I'd like to be candid about is that we're all affected, even if you may not think so. Like just knowing that someone could be arrested and kicked out of this country. Baby, a little girl committed suicide the other day because people said they were going to call ICE on her family. Like, we're losing children that are just afraid already, worried already, hearing adults be scared. And when you're a kid and you hear adults are afraid, that can make the fear even more real. So I just want to put it out there that, like, there are children that are unaliving themselves because of Trump's policies. Okay? So let's just hold space for the reality that we're not going to all be able to, you know, I don't think we should be able to just like ignore that ever. Like, again, it's the way that I've been super candid about uh, just noticing how anti-black the world is, and I can't stop, and I never will. Like, it's one of those things where it feels like you're not talking loud enough, and it feels insane to realize that that's not what it is. It's that people would have to hold shame and would have to change behavior. And so let's just consider that. Like, if you have something to bring to someone, but you don't think you should, or you don't think they're going to care, that's a part of harm. It is. And I think that that's something that some people might be grappling with right now, is that there are white people who are still failing to see themselves as part of the harm. And unfortunately for even them, they're failing to see the harm happening to them. It's the way that when people are being dehumanized and you witness that, like, that is a part of harm. That's a part of standards being lowered. And again, it's the way some people might have thought, like, oh, the standards are lowering for everyone else, not me. And didn't really consider that, like, if they can harm any of us, they can harm all of us. So I'm hoping folks consider that there is nobody who is exempt from this, that there are white people getting snatched up and getting deported as well. And whether or not they want to talk about that, I think will tell us a lot, because there are a lot of people being snatched up, a lot of people. And so who we are choosing to talk about, who we are choosing to be candid about, what we share, what we uplift, those things matter a lot right now. And I know we gotta fucking buy groceries, gotta pay rent. I know, but I just want us to consider that we are in a time that no one else has been in. Like, honestly, as much as shit be like circling back, what's happening right now is nothing that was happening before. Like, I have to hold this. Like, this is a historical motherfucking time. And again, it's the way I know we done lived through enough historical times, bitch. I know. I know you so tired from the historical times. Me too, bitch. Me too, but it doesn't mean that you crazy. It doesn't mean that you gotta not be here. And it doesn't mean that you are in the wrong time period. I hear you though. I definitely hear you. It's disheartening, but I feel like I'm gonna choose. I feel like for the rest of this shit and tie dye to just try to figure out how we can figure it out, bitch. Harm reduction, baby. Because we not gonna be able to figure it all out. We not. But somebody's gonna smoke a blunt. Someone's gonna bake a cake. It's somebody's birthday today. Like, we have to remember that, like every day we're alive. You know? Oh no, I definitely, like, I was asleep. I was asleep. I recharged my battery, and it's the way I'm going back to sleep too. It's the way I'm about to do some dishes, and I'm going back to sleep. But yeah, no, like a lot of us are going to have to reconsider, what we may have thought the world was going to be like. That's okay. That's okay. But yeah, we're gonna have to figure it out together. That's a beautiful thing, right? That we don't have that I don't have the answer, you don't have the answer, but if we talk, we might be able to figure something out. That's where I'm at. And I'm hoping that folks can hold that, like, the answer lies with us, the we, the collective. The answer is gonna be help. The answer is gonna be community. It's going to be fellowship. The answer is not going to be you're on your own, G.I. Jane. It's never gonna be that. So I hope folks realize. See, like I said, it's somebody's birthday today. Somebody is, finally gonna get that apartment. It's coming up. Like, there's so many good things happening while there's also some fucked up shit happening. So I feel like we gotta find a way to balance it, but we cannot hide it. We have to talk about it. I'm crying, not being ready to go at any moment at 35. I mean, hear me. Like, I'm not trying to be morbid, but like low key, like I've had a couple close calls like recently that just had me just being like, you know what? If this could be my like, if I could go to sleep tonight and never wake up, bitch, I at least spent some time with y'all. Like that's how I'm holding the rest of life. It's like I spent time with community today. I got to talk to my friend today. I got to get a good hug from my booski today. Like there's a lot of good things that happen today. Like I feel like I'm about to just be on some gratefulness journey and writing down all the good things that happened to me and just reflecting on them type shit. Like I just feel like I have a lot of a lot of that to do because I've spent a lot of time just over analyzing like hatred and pain, and trying to figure out why did this happen to me? You feel me? Why? Like again, like bitch, it's the way I don't even remember what was happening, but it's the way one time I fell to my knees. I said, "Why me?" to a man. So that's already right there. I got a lot of times to just be okay and be comfortable. That's all I can think. What up, Dr. Darnell? Hope you're doing well. You said a Taurus for real. Not people are afraid of death. I mean, hear me out. I feel like it's not even about a fear, but I think like we are going to die. Like that is a truth. And so I think it's valid to be afraid of the truth. A lot of people are afraid of the truth. That seems reasonable to me. Like some people really can't take it. But yeah, we're all going to pass away. And what's really beautiful, I think, about that is that any suffering we go through, it shall be cut short. You feel me? That's my thought process. Look, whatever the fuck going on, it can't happen forever, right? But I know that some people don't want to hear that shit. I hear you. I hear you for sure. It's sad how people are afraid of death. Just I read that. But yeah, no. Again, it's the way that like I'm not afraid of dying, you guys. Just because again, it feels like it's nipping at a bitch. But I'm more like inspired to live. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like more than being afraid to be up out of here, I'm inspired on what the fuck I should be leaving behind because baby, I'm broke as fuck. I'm not leaving nobody no money. Honestly, like I'm not leaving a lot of materials behind, but I am trying to do as much as I can before I get up out of here because again, it's the way that there's some things that you know, like it would have been nice to be a grandmother. You feel me? Like I don't know about being a mama, but it would have been nice to be an elder. You feel me? Because sometimes I see elders and I'm just like, man, that must be crazy. Like everybody is here because of your coochie. I know that's crazy. But I'm just saying though, like one night you had, like one time you had, and now everybody here? Whoa. Like again, I bet that's a powerful feeling. I bet there's some elders that are like, off the strength of my coochie. All of y'all here. That is crazy. That's probably a wild feeling. Right? I feel like I would be such a good, like, come bake cookies and tear up my house like every other motherfucking weekend or some shit, grandma. What would you leave in people is better than what you leave for people. Okay, Dr. Darnell, I see why you a doctor. You know what? Story checks out. I don't even need to see no more paperwork. I believe it. You feel like you want to experience romantic love before you go. I hear you. I hear you. I hope that for you too. Romantic love can feel so fucking amazing. It can really give a lot, especially when you are broke. Like honestly, like when y'all be down bad, and like y'all be like, but we gonna love each other through this shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like sometimes, bitch, love be feeling more powerful than poverty, bitch. Like, woo. You don't have it in you to be a mother. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Before we were alive, were we afraid to live? I mean, it makes sense to be afraid to be alive or to live life. Especially if like you come from a judgmental family. Like I feel like some of y'all probably get somebody calling you talking about somebody seeing this post on Facebook. Like I'm saying, like there's some families that really just stalk your ass and like bother you, but don't love you or like you or treat you good. And so it's like, damn, like of course, you don't want to live because people are watching you live and they're judging you and they think that you're being stupid. Ooh, Chantel, you got some good weed, I see. Um, hmm. I wish I was on more drugs. Like I really feel like I'm coming down. I really feel like I'm some like I'm not sober, but I'm not where you're at. I'm like, there's a part of me that wonders like how much of consciousness can we be aware of until we're aware, if that makes sense. So it's like I don't know, it's the way that like when I'm talking to you here, like I have like a part of myself that like is, aware. Like there's moments where like I'll say something and then there's a part of me that's like, nah. Like and again, like it's the ways that like you'll talk to yourself or you'll talk to people and then you'll be like, hold up, hold up. And like again, I don't know how many people are doing it in that exact way where like if you say something that's not what you wanted to say, like just being like, whoa, and like trying to like restart it. Like again, I'm not sure if that's like anything. I don't know. That's what I was saying. You said it's just a thought because so many people are afraid of death. Like you said, it's natural. I mean, but that's the thing. Like, it's the way that like we live. I think makes people scared of death. Because it's like, think about it. Like, if, like, again, it makes me think about Denzel and Fences. I'm so sorry. He did a great job. Fences was so good. It's the first time I hated Denzel. I ain't never hated Denzel in no movie. Bitch, I just realized that he was in The Preacher's Wife. I just realized that was him. He looks so good. Good God. Mm-mm. Denzel and The Preacher's Wife. I don't know how Whitney was up there. Like, I don't know how Whitney. It's the way I would have been like, take me. We going to the upper room. I don't want to be alive no more, Dudley. Not a Kirk. Bitch, I'm screaming. I mean, I also think like when you're born and what you see around you, I think that there's like two consciousness in terms of being alive on earth. I think there's like the consciousness that you're born with, which I think you're born with a consciousness, but I do think that other people can shape it. So I feel like there's like an awakening that happens at some point when you're a child. And I think it happens earlier depending on what's happening around you. But as a child, at some point you realize like some of these motherfuckers is lying. Like again, it's the way people tell you not to lie. It's the way people tell you this or that. But it's the way at some point as a child you find a lie. And I think that for some of us, like for me, it was finding out Santa wasn't real. That and then also finding out the thing about the church and like I think again it's a whole bunch of shit. But just realizing that like I was being lied to as a child and being like and then holding on to the reality for a long time and then again getting older, finding more lies, and then just being like, damn, like what is really true? And then again having to hold that like there are many truths. Like that also fucked me up. Like that there are many truths that like depending on who you are or where you're standing, the truth can look like a straight line. But like for other people and other situations, the truth is more nuanced. Nicolette, you like fences? Fences just fucks me up because it just reminds me that even if you try to like make your baby better than you can still fuck them up. Like even if you're trying. Again, it just made me think about how I'm grateful to not be a parent because I feel like I'd be wanting my kid to like be healthier than me. Like I feel like I'll be trying to like figure out how to raise a child that isn't afraid of connection, that trusts people and like that takes work. That takes like people that you can trust. Like again, there's times where I think about how like just because you are a parent doesn't mean you know what the fuck to do with that baby. Like I feel like that's the thing. Just because you had a baby don't mean you know what to do with that baby. And again, it's the thing that is another aspect of this is that we all have our own ways of existing. And I think some of us, unfortunately, are not about to exist like our parents. And I feel like they feel judged. Like, I feel like I definitely judged the fuck out of my mom. And again, it's like, did I want to judge her? No. But it's the ways that she was judgmental towards me. So when it came my turn to tell her what the fuck I'm seeing, because it's the way your parents, it's the way some of us have parents that are so judgmental and say the wildest shit. But baby, when you get the mic and you start talking about the fuck you can see, now they can't take you. But bitch, you're literally a twin. Not if someone told me this is all a dream, took my hand and led me somewhere. I would follow them. I'm crying, bitch. You're funny as fuck, Elisa. And honestly, you're not wrong. Like, you're not wrong. It's the way I would dip so quick. Like, what? It's a lot of scenarios I would leave Earth for, honestly. But again, like I said, I'm living today. Like the reason why I'm keeping myself alive today is I know I'm gonna buy some sandals soon. I'm so excited. I've been healing my baby toes. I know I've been telling you my baby toes are ugly, bitch. I've been just trying to add some extra support and life to them, bitch. I've been praying on them. And honestly, one of them looked kind of cute the other day, and I was happy to feel that. Because again, it's the way that if your feet look crazy sometimes, or you be going through ashiness, like a real medical version of ashiness, like a medicinal medical ash. Again, I've just had a lot of things go down, bitch. But my feet look very Flintstone right now. It looks like I've been yabba dabba and doing too fucking much. It's tragic. But it's the way that my feet are so dry, bitch, and so crazy looking that I don't even want to take myself to nobody bowl, bitch. It's the way I have to boil my feet at least 3 more times, baby. And it's the way the next time I do it, I'm putting a tea bag in there just because I think it's gonna help. Honestly, like I again, don't look at me. I have a good feeling about this tea bag. And see, that's the thing too. Like being jealous of your baby, like that is so tragic. That's sad. That's sad. Again, I've seen some parents go through some stuff, and I'm just like, good God, like the strength. Whoa. And again, whether or not you have it is a real thing because some people really don't got it. Some people really don't got it, bitch. And some of this shit is serious. Like some of it is very serious. So here's my thing. I feel like some of us, like I feel like it's a lot of layers, but I think as a fat person, I just think that there's gonna be things that happen to our bodies. I also want to be candid that like I have hyperpigmentation. I also have keloids. I also have calluses. Like there's a lot of things, but I also think about how, moisture, putting on moisturizing things. I think there's moments, and this is gonna just sound how it sounds, where like I love oils and butters, but there are definitely moments where I'm disgusted and upset at how much once you put that shit on you, shit is sticking to you. It's there's stains on shit. Like honestly, like it's like there's times where I'm just like, bitch, I'm not meant to be in this earth like this. Like I'm really meant to be somewhere else. Like, and again, it just shows when I really care for my body very well that like this is not my climate. This is not my habitat. Like, sweetie. And again, it's the way that like you gotta fucking buy a bulk shipment of fucking shea butter to like make sure you're Gucci out here. Like it's crazy. Like when you really think about like the history and just the legacy and the trade lines, It's like how you steal all these people and didn't steal some shea butter too, bitch, and some shea plants. Like fuck. Good God. Like white people are so diabolical, bitch. Like I'm disgusted again at the settlers and the fucking the what do we call it? The what were they? The fucking pilgrims. I'm sick again. Didn't even bring over no oil. It's a lot. I feel like you gotta do a big moisturize like at night and then let that shit just sink in. It's so much. And then again, it's the way that like you have to be a certain temperature. You gotta heat up the whole house. Like, bitch. Again, it's the way white supremacy really got us. Like, there's just moments. There's just moments where you're like, I'm not supposed to be here. Like my whole shit flaking up. My elbows be fucking rough as fuck or not. Like one elbow's soft, one's not. What happened there? Good God. Like we not built for this North American weather, ho. Um See, and that's the thing too. I sweat a lot. Like I feel like I have to deodorant like my whole fucking body. And again, it's the way that like clearly I'm supposed to be just free, sweating, living life. But again, it's the way that I live in this fucking hell realm. So I have to like caulk all of my sweat glands with fucking spray degree. And then the deodorant is working too good. Like, I don't know about you, but this deodorant do not want to come off. Like, it's the way the deodorant is very strong. I've never had such strong deodorant in my fucking life. Like, bitch, I used to have like the stick. Now I do the spray, and I'm just like, the spray keeps me dry. It do, but it's also like, damn, I gotta really like. I feel like I gotta wash like twice. Like, I gotta do like a clarifying. Like, I gotta go do a lifting and a clarify. It's like, baby, god damn. Ugh, I'm tired. This mango tea was good as fuck. I'm crying at you saying you're fat and so the same. Yeah, no, I definitely sweat in my sleep, which really sucks. Like I feel like it's about to get hot as fuck up in here. I just have a bad feeling. It's crazy too because it was cold as fuck up in here this fucking winter. It was very cold. Had to put on the fucking heater a couple times. And the late, you know what I really hate about this place? Like, not there's so many things, but she controls the heat, and I'm just like, bitch, what's wrong with you? Like in this era, you cannot be controlling people heat. Like there's just something about that feels really evil to me. You too, babe. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah, no, it just South Louisiana. I'm so jealous. I miss Louisiana. Absolutely, I do. I really do. I miss the food. I miss the people. It's nothing. There's no other place like Louisiana. There's no other place. And I feel like I have to be specific. Like I lived in New Orleans. I didn't live nowhere else, but I kicked in the Slidell a little bit. Not too much. Not too much. Not too much. I went to Thibodeau a little bit, not too much. I was mostly in NOLA. Um, but yeah, no, I'm definitely jealous of everybody that's in the South because I know it's warm. Mm. And it was like 80 the other day. It was beautiful the other day. Hey Brianna. But yeah, no, I definitely miss Louisiana. I'm definitely jealous of everybody in the South. Not the hat shop era. I lived in New Orleans a few times. Like the first time I lived in New Orleans, I lived with like these white girls in Uptown. And then the next time I lived in New Orleans, I lived in this queer house that was for like the energy was very much like anti-racist, anti-capitalist, like queer, trans, housing co-op vibe, but that shit went left. And then I lived there again with my girlfriend. But yeah, no, I lived there three separate times and it was crazy as hell every time. In a good way, mostly. But yeah, it was a good time. I would definitely suggest if you can make it to New Orleans, enjoy yourself. I saw the Zulu festival was under attack recently, and I was very surprised because I never went out for the Zulu fest, but I do remember the Zulu fest being very strange. Like I do remember like seeing white people look really kind of weird. Like so to find out that there were people doing blackface at Zulu fest, I was like, oh shit! Like it actually adds up because like the way they would be acting, the white people be acting in the street during Zulu. And again, I never went to no Zulu fest ever, ever. I went to the red dress run like twice, maybe. Yeah, I didn't really do a lot of the French Quarter Fest shit. Hell no, hell no, bitch. Like I'm kind of goofy. I can't be in the streets like that. Like nah. No, if I'm gonna go to an event in New Orleans, like I never even went to Mardi Gras. Like I feel like even Mardi Gras, like I was like, no, thank you. I feel like I mostly hung out like in Mid City. To be real, I was a Mid City girl. Um, it was again. I think that yeah, no, some people were fighting and getting upset, being like, "Oh, New Orleans has been doing blackface for mad years," and it's like that's not good. Like people really say some shit to let you know they don't give a fuck what you said, and I'm just like, can you just say you don't give a fuck? Because that would be better, you know? Like people be writing paragraph after paragraph to tell you they don't give a fuck. You could just say that. It's very few letters. I don't give a fuck. Oh, that's five. 5 letters. Um. I mean, I feel like the whole city is magic. Like people saying that New Orleans got parts of it that's more magic than others, perhaps. But I think like the whole city feels like one big like coincidence. Like literally, it feels not even coincidence. There's something clandestine about the city. Some people may not feel like that. I do. I feel like the city has just this way of making you feel like you're supposed to be there. And it has a way of making you feel like you're supposed to get the fuck when you're supposed to get the fuck. And I feel like I ain't never lived no place like that. And me living there 3 times should tell you something, bitch. The city was telling me leave. I kept coming back, bitch. I couldn't help it. It's so beautiful. I love it so much. But nah, I can't go back there, bitch. Like the city don't want me. It don't want me. I might visit, but live there, no. No, no, no. And I feel like even in Michigan, like there's a part of me that wonders like where am I really supposed to be? Because I know it's not here. Or at least not here. Yeah, what do you think? Tell me more. Tell me if you want to tell me more, Nicolette. But I had to really sit with like the reality that like I really loved being in New Orleans, but I have to also hold that like part of the things that were happening to me were because I'm not from there. And I'm not saying that people from there should experience harm. No. What I'm saying though is that there were people coming into the city and didn't know shit and like didn't have anyone to ask anything about. And in retrospect, like there's a lot of lessons I learned along the way. But again, it's the way that if you do not know about a major black city, I would not go there. If you don't have no friends there, no family there, I wouldn't move there because again, there's already going to be a housing crisis because it's a predominantly black city anyways. But also the ways that you're going to be able to move in the city versus people that are from there is not going to be the same. And so I know I may sound like a hypocrite for going to New Orleans all them damn times, but I promise you, like I was trying to find home for myself, and it wasn't it. It's a beautiful city, and if you call it home, that'll probably be great. But there are a lot of people who go there and try to find a home there, and it don't happen because there are a lot of people that's already home there and can't get into a place to live. And so I have to believe that like you might be able to hold it down for a little bit, but the things that happened out there were just so bizarre, that were just so wild. But again, it's a part of gentrification. That's why it was happening. Not because New Orleans was absolutely trying to spit me out. It was more that like the gentrifiers are coming and like I'm poor. So if you're poor and you're traveling somewhere where poor people live, yeah, you're gonna get pushed out soon yourself as well. But also it was the way that I don't know. I hear you. I mean, Nicolette, you have more insight to why you feel that way, but I also want to hold that like post Katrina, it's clear that something happened there. And I lived there, I want to say 5 years, 6 years, and then like maybe 11 years post Katrina. So I was down there for a little bit after Katrina, not much after, but later. And there were still X's on the door, like X's on houses that told you how many people were inside. Like I remember buying the Spike Lee documentary when the levees fell because I really didn't understand what the fuck was happening down there, and that's what I don't want to say it inspired me to go, but it definitely had me like realizing that like America is evil as fuck, and it really will kill black people, and it really will harm them, and like it made me want to go down there and witness it. Like it made me want to see like what was really happening, and it's the way that I went down there, and it's the way that the South just has an energy to it, and that's just period. Like anywhere in the South, like it just has a different energy because it has a different history. The North is different. It just is. And if you don't have people in both sides, in both parts, then you might not see it that way. But if you lived in the North and you got people in the South, then you understand what I'm saying. It got a whole different energy to it. Um, but that's another thing too, is like going to New Orleans. Like when I first went out there, I just was renting a room, didn't think nothing too deep. I was working at a hostel. I was having a fun time. I was getting drunk. I was fucking. It was whatever. But the second time that I lived there, it was a little bit more like I'm a person. Like I like felt like I was more evolved as a person, which is hilarious. But I still feel like I feel like in that time I thought that like living in that queer house was like gonna be something, but in retrospect we were just a bunch of fucking gentrifiers, and like I didn't see it that way. But we were all non-white people coming from the north, like trying to live somewhere affordable. Like I think that's essentially what it was. Like none of us had ties to the city. At a house for 600 a month, it's crazy. But we were all like, we could figure it out. Like five people living in the house. But again, it's the way that like at this point, I don't know how the fuck people are living. Like I don't know how. I don't know what the price. I bet that house is $2,000. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Hope your day's going well too, Joseph. Um, word. I bet. I'm crying. Not the CEO eliminator came to how fast would you delete these front desk tapes? I would never delete anything. Like I feel like that's the thing. Like there are gonna be a lot of people that see my videos or see my content that I might damn, they reset my whole life. They're haters. But yeah, no, being black Southern American, like that's a whole history, that's a whole legacy here. So I appreciate you for speaking out, Nicolette. Good night, babes. Thanks for hanging out with me. Yeah, no, I should probably dip out soon too. Like I really need to go. I have to go pee actually. And we've actually been here for like 5 hours. Like actually more than that. More than that, like almost six. So we're gonna go. I feel like the sun's not out yet. Thank fuck. It's gonna be easy to fall asleep. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. I really needed this. I really needed some socializing. Good night.